Oh, hello? Oh. Okay. Well, yeah, it's because I had accidentally turned on, oh, yeah, and then I also... Alright, you know what? I messed up the intro already. I'm just gonna go right into it. I noticed that it's not picked up Discord audio yet, so they're not gonna be able to hear you guys, but you know what? That's fine. I'm gonna do this intro that I had planned, even though I've totally fucked it at this point. So, Netflix released Devil May Cry a year ago. Season 1 came out, and it sucked. Season 2 came out, and it sucked too. I fail to see the logic here. Is quality the price to pay for money? But don't answer that. Your retorts interest me not. For we are here to reclaim what is rightfully ours. And just as Season 1, Season 2 will fumble in opposition on our quest. Though I encourage for an opportunity to castigate a series of such grand delusions as this is a sweet fortune. Let's dance! Knock knock, ladies and gentlemen of the internet. My name is PeriodicPete. Welcome back to episode 7 of the Periodicast. We have a huge cast for us here. We're back at it with Devil May Cry. Joining us, we have Bio Gundam. Oh wait, shit. I forgot they can't hear you guys yet, so I'll have to fix that once I introduce you guys. We have Bio Gundam. We have Serial Naval Gazer, CBF. We have my boy, Kaiser Shonen, the Reploid himself, and joining us for the second time is the book, the myth, the legend, IKnowNothing. And now I'm gonna try to get the Discord audio fixed so that they can actually hear you guys. Let's see. Discord.
I mean, no.
They can hear you now.
You are the only black guy here, probably. Say it.
What?
It's too late. They can hear you now.
All right, wait, hold on. Did you forget
Does
I
being
was...
white Koshka Polynesian descent count as well?
No.
Thank you, Krygon.
Nah, man.
Discord audio is a go.
No. Kaiser can say
Crap,
clanker with a
cancel
hard
the
R.
stream. The Discord leaks are happening.
Oh my
This
god.
This was all part of Darkom's plan.
Yes.
Wasn't there like a thing about Adi Shankar's Discord leaks or something, or am I?
I don't know anything about that, but I believe it.
That guy's a Discord.
I can believe it.
Let's see. Let me see if I can pull up the... And, yeah, just, protecting us from, the copyright gods, is, some artwork from, Galashiu. Just want to credit the artist, of course. Check out their Twitter. I think that he's done other Devil May Cry stuff, but obviously, you know, I don't want to use someone else's art without first crediting them, of course.
Forced.
But, so I guess before we kind of like get right into it, so we all watched Devil May Cry. Some people were subjected to it, and sometime later, if anyone ever cares to check it out, I will be uploading some of our reactions live to watching Season 2 to my Patreon, if anyone cares to go check that out. But otherwise, what are some... Let's start with some initial thoughts before we start with, like, the first episode, going from left to right. Bio, you start us off.
Yeah, so Netflix Devil May Cry Season 2 makes the Devil May Cry Devil May Cry 2 look like Shakespeare. The show is fucking shit.
Very much so. CBF, what is your first impression? Just some general thoughts on Season 2.
Somehow, we managed to find a worse Devil May Cry story than the reboot. I'm impressed.
Wasn't that already the case in the first?
No, actually, the reboot was even worse than Season 1. If anyone's ever actually, have you ever actually experienced the story of the reboot?
No,
I
It is
have.
shockingly awful.
So,
The characters are
It's
all
fucking bad.
bland at best and just awful at worst. The characters are worse than the cast here for the most part, except Lady. Lady's probably here worse than anyone in that. Nah, never mind. Dante exists.
fuck you.
All right.
No, fuck you. Fuck you.
Season 2 here is as bad as DMC 2 is in the games.
All right. And then I Know Nothing. What are your thoughts on season 2?
So, the long and short of it comes down to a simple idea. Congratulations, we have found bedrock, and you have brought blasting charges. We are getting to a level of bullshit that even in your own continuity doesn't work. You quite literally, like, removing DMC lore entirely, which I won't be doing, by the way. I'll be reminding people of DMC lore, but even in this show, it doesn't work. You have broken everything from the base foundations. For what? To copy a script you hated, Addy? Because no, I was going to be the one to revive DMC, but then DMC 5 happened, and then you went out of your way to quote half of DMC 5.
Great job there, Addy.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Yeah.
And then Kaiser, what are your thoughts on season 2?
I never thought I'd ever see the day where a Middle Eastern guy would whitewash a story that already exists.
Can we just have like I need that soundbite like sent to me because Kaiser is perfect. Just like not even like 2 seconds, and boom.
Somebody clip it.
Like a dime boom sound effect.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Actually,
Just insert
no,
the.
I don't have Discord Nitro anymore. Fuck.
Ah, damn it. Yeah, and I don't have it anymore either. What I should do is I should get like just a bunch of like MP4 clips that I just want to play. I should get like the image of Bryan Cranston doing the mic drop at that one interview.
But
Yeah.
like,
So,
fucking, I guess a tiny bit more thoughts. It's just like, yeah, this shit. The fact that that is even debatable. That this is worse. That at least there's a conversation that this is worse than season 1 should tell you all you need to know about where the fucking bar is. As a guy, I have never played a single Devil May Cry game. I don't give a fuck. Even if I were watching this as some like edgy anime from like the early 2000s or whatever, this would be absolute dog shit. Like fucking Gundam Seed is more faithful to its source material than this.
Damn.
Exactly.
But yeah, no, this is easily worse than season 1 in basically every single way. They have somehow knocked the bar lower in virtually every regard.
Yeah, and unlike like season 1, it doesn't have like that episode like 6 that was actually like pretty fucking good. Like this, there's like very few things redeemable.
No, guys. How could you call season 2 bad? Evanescence played when Lady and Dante kissed.
Oh, I take it all back.
Kill me, dog. Fucking kill me.
Here's the thing, is that, like, there are people who are all like, oh, I don't think that Dante would have... I'm not saying that anyone else has said this, but there are people who are like, oh, I can't see Dante getting with this Mary because Dante in the games would never do this. And meanwhile, there's me who has absolutely no context of what kind of person Dante is, except for, like, the slightest hints of, like, memes and shit I've seen every now and again, and even I think it makes no fucking sense for him to get with Arkham.
Put it this way. Neither me or Pete have ever experienced the games really, but I would like to believe that Dante has better taste in women.
Fucking
Here's the thing. If Dante didn't know better, he'd make a move and would instantly get shot for it.
So
I don't think he'd bother much afterwards.
The big meme of the series is that Dante's luck with women is like negative bedrock.
Yeah.
His first actual conversation with Lady in DMC 3. Would you like to know how it starts?
Oh, this is good.
Enlighten us.
She shoots a rocket launcher at him.
Oh right, I forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
He then
shoots him in the head.
Before or after she's like falling, he catches her, and
No,
her
that's
first
after.
reaction
Like, no,
is
that's
to
after. No, that's after.
yell at him.
That's after.
Ah.
Oh, CBF, this might be a question for you. Baya 388 asks, "Is this as bad as Has Been Hotel?"
Ooh.
It's
Dude,
about as bad
no.
as season 1, not as bad as season 2. Season 2 of Has Been Hotel was worse.
Yes.
So
fair.
that was probably the more enjoyable viewing experience because at least there were songs I could say was good. There was animation. There were fights that were better than any fight in this fucking action show.
With that said, I swear to God, there are so many moments in this season especially that
Oh my
do
God,
some
yes.
of the same dumb mistakes that Has Been fucking Hotel does. It's crazy. And
Also,
I
by
crashed
the
out
way,
about this before the other time we were doing this. It's like, bro, what the fuck?
Speaking of action, you wouldn't know that Dante is a master of a lot of weapons because he only uses ebony and ivory and rebellion for like 90% of the show.
That was kind of
Yeah,
like
that's-
what
He
I
doesn't
found
get it,
interesting.
So you would actually know that Dante is basically like superhuman. How many times he gets bodied by like normal people or lesser fucking demons?
Yeah.
By the way.
Yeah.
No, don't worry. A special forces operation will hold back Virgil. Don't worry about it.
Like, here's the thing. Here's the thing too. It's all right if you don't want to have him like have like a whole bunch of weapons that he carries around at like all times. But like, wouldn't it be cool at least if the finale of every single season, Dante gets a weapon from like the main villain of that season that then gets carried over like basically for the rest of however long the series goes.
Not
Yeah.
possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially since, you know, in the games, when he beats a boss, he often gets their devil arms.
That's what I've been told.
Don't talk about devil arms. This entire franchise doesn't know about.
There
devil
is
arms.
no devil arms in Ba Sing Se.
Yeah, exactly. Remember,
There
guys.
is no Tooth Fairy, there is no Easter Bunny, and there are no devil arms.
I should
Yeah, because
also
like Dante like has because if you play the video games, like Dante has some pretty kick-ass swords. Like like Alistor is like, dude. When Devil May Cry 5 came out, I was hoping you get to do like Alistor because that sword fucking kicks ass.
It does, yes.
Also-
the fuck you mean Special Forces goons gonna hold back Virgil? Well, they did.
also
They did.
I
Number one rival.
Well, it lasted more than 2 seconds, which is which
Yeah,
is
I mean,
already.
entire,
I want
uh,
to mention. I just want to mention, right? Like, here's the thing. I have no problems with, say, like Virgil or Dante being put in situations where they're put on the back foot or they're taken by surprise. Like, I have no issue with that. But the issue is that, like, okay, these guys are super steroid jacked, half demons full of magic power. Like, your average special forces team is gonna get ass fucked unless there's like a shit ton of them and they've got like like spec ops, strike team, fuck off level of artillery and equipment. And even then,
well, what about if they have one Mary Sue? I mean Arkham. Sorry.
Ooh, oh shit. No. He's right. There's an Arkham there. We can't fight them.
You can't even use
By
the
the way,
excuse for
yeah,
early
this
season
Arkham, by
one.
the way, this fucking quote unquote peak human managed to freaking sky suplex a half demon clone lady from the sky onto the top of a
Oh,
building.
by the
yeah,
way,
it's survived being
well,
smashed
okay.
through like several buildings and cinder block and all that shit too.
If I can
on top
give
of that.
a-
dog.
If I can
At
give an
least,
example of things.
Batman
Wait.
had body armor, for fuck's sake.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I know. What were you gonna say?
So, the thing that I was going for is like we're getting a bit ahead of ourselves. Let's start season
Yes,
2,
sorry.
episode 1, and then move on
Yeah.
because there are,
Yeah,
are
sure.
particular things with ladies' durability that we can talk about later.
Now before we get
Can I exit this stream? I don't
No.
want to watch Devil
No.
May Cry 2 episode
no, it's too
1.
late. It's too late. You're here. Oh,
Fuck.
now
I mean, we don't have. No.
before we do get into that, there were a couple
We could
things.
Just insert the Kendrick scream here.
There were a couple things I want to preface. First of all, I completely forgot. Billy Donuts. Sorry, I just wanted to because I completely forgot to
Billy
like
Donuts.
welcome him
Yeah,
when he
Billy
came
Donuts,
in here.
Congratulations.
We're-
Thank you. You've been here for a bit.
We're gonna need a lot of donuts for this, and I should also point out the latency for this is a little bit higher than normal. We are not on ultra low latency. We're not on normal latency, but it's only just because of some past experiences with live streams. It just has me a little bit uneasy, and so if something goes wrong, I'm hoping that maybe that might help it a little bit, but that's what we're gonna be doing for this stream. Second thing is I wanted to address an elephant in the room ever since we finished the last Devil May Cry. I mean, granted, this was one that we did talk about, but I didn't realize necessarily needed more talking about. And that is the idea of how much faithfulness matters to an adaptation. Because, again, I have absolutely no experience with Devil May Cry. I've never played any of the games. My only experience with it are like meme lines or, you know, things that people have quoted a bunch, and that's just how I know it. But my experience with it has been one without any sort of knowledge of what it's based on. And I think it's absolute garbage. Now, obviously, if someone doesn't care for something just because it's not accurate to whatever, you know, it's based on, like, that's perfectly fine. What kind of person do you have to be, though, to think that this is bad just because it doesn't match the... I'm actually going to show the comment that, like, made me want to rant about this. I won't rant about it for too long, but I'm just going to throw it up on the screen. As soon as I... Oh, that's a lot smaller
I think
than
I
I
saw
thought it
that
was.
comment,
Guys,
actually.
we're getting one guide. We're getting one guide over here.
There were a couple others, but this one in particular... this was in response to the Prestige. Well, when I was talking about the Prestige and how it's different, how the movie is different from the book that's based on, but it's still very good, arguably better. And so Master Decoy 1W says, dude, check this exception out I found. What am I supposed to do with this? You gotta change your rule now. I found an exception. And I just want to point out, this happens a lot more than people realize. Like, there's the Prestige, there's The Shining, there's Blade Runner, there's fucking How to Train Your Dragon, there's Die Hard, of all things. Like, I've been reading through
I wouldn't say it's necessarily improved some of the source material, but there's Ghost in the Shell as well.
Yeah. Fucking, like,
every version of Ghost in the Shell, at least most of them, are bangers. And a lot of them have nothing to do with the original, at least not as much.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no! Oh no, did we already lose connection already? What the okay, holy shit.
Oh no.
Okay, no, we're back. Oh.
We're not, it's not super
I know,
bad.
please tell your government overlords to stop throttling Pete's internet, thank you.
Jesus goddamn Christ. I'm just gonna
You're
be on
terrified.
speed
My
test
God.
all day, aren't I? Why is it only when I'm streaming?
It's Comcast, man.
It's calm.
Yeah, freaking, Ghost in the Shell,
Subsidiary
every
of
version so
.com.
far, at least most of them, have been great.
Yeah.
A lot of them are very different from the source material that I've actually been reading recently. 95 actually not as much as you'd think, because it does carry several elements from it, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they still keep the core of it that still makes the story engaging and unique compared to
Yeah, I
other
mean, another
sci-fi
example I could talk of is, like, has anyone seen, like, the Dracula movie with, like, Gary Oldman and Keanu Reeves in it?
I think I heard of it.
Everyone.
Yeah. Like, so that movie does deviate quite a bit differently from, like, the original book, because I've read the original book of Dracula, I've got it on my shelf, right? But, like, it's still a good movie in of itself, even if it deviates from the source material quite a bit, because it still captures, like, you know, the themes of a vampire and the romance of that, just in a different direction.
Let's see. I just realized I didn't have the window open with the comment I was talking about.
Yeah.
So yeah, so this is the one. Granted, there were a couple others like this as well that I can pull up, but like this was the main one that just kind of stood out, because how do you say this when so many, like literally every single Renaissance Disney movie that isn't Lilo and Stitch and the Lion King, and even then, like you could say that the Lion
Little
King is based-
Mermaid.
yeah, like. How do you say this when there are so many movies? How many, like, superhero movies are based on the original, like, very first run of that character's comics? Or how many, like, just, you know, it's this very silly notion. And granted, I'm not going to say that, like, comparing to the source material can't be valuable. And that's part of the reason why I greatly appreciate the knowledge of so I know that IKnowNothing, CPF, and Bio. You've said that you've played DMC, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty
yeah.
well. I'm pretty decent. I've got a decent verse of like Devil May Cry. I played most of the games, read some of the manga and light novels and shit like that. So I have a decent knowledge of Devil May Cry.
Yeah, it is valuable to know. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say DMC is probably my second favorite franchise ever. I've played all of the games and I've gotten all the achievements from all the games.
Mm.
Yeah, I've played all the games. 3 and 5 are great, and hilariously, the one he takes that is being most copied here, or at least most pulled from here, is 2, the worst.
The
one.
worst in the
By
franchise.
It is
far.
100% the worst one. Holy crap.
And the thing
I
is,
tried
I
playing on the
have
HD
the-
collection. It fucking sucks. Like the gameplay is clunky. It feels very soulless. It's like, oh.
and the thing
Have
is,
most of the games
Super
on
boring,
Steam,
99% of the
fucking my
time, except for when
library.
it's kind of funny bad.
and the thing is,
Yeah.
it can be valuable to know, like to have a point of comparison, because even if something is still good enough on its own, which I think at the end of the day is what's most important, that if an adaptation can still be good enough on its own, that is all that really matters. But it is still also, it can be valuable to like compare it to the thing that it's based on, because if it's still worse than what it's based on, like the writer, director, what have you, had something for them to draw upon, they had the blueprint already there, and they somehow made it worse, even if what they had is still good, that is probably still worth criticizing. It can also tell you a lot about the director themselves, about what stuff they didn't adapt well enough, or what they did that was so poorly, that was so much worse than the original, as it can also reflect a lack of respect that they had, or a lack of desire to understand the source material. As I believe that is, to me, what I think is most important, is that while there is no moral or ethical obligation that you have to adapt as faithfully and accurately to the source material as possible, you do have an ethical obligation to understand everything that was good about what you are adapting.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And actually, to mention your point, there's like a quote from like Araki, I forget about it, but he basically said that, adaptations, adaptations should be faithful to the source material, but at the same time, they should also stand on their own 2 legs as their own property. So, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with deviating a bit from like the original source material, as long as you keep it in line with like the spirit of it. And I think I mentioned this during the live reaction, but Devil May Cry Netflix, it has like the skin suit of Devil May Cry, but none of like the soul. It's not going to fill your dark soul with light. This is like. This is like brain rot.
The single greatest line in the entire franchise, by the way.
Well, let's see if we can fill this dark, dingy series with some tiny amount of light.
Oh no.
We'll try to. Anyway,
but also by more specifically, it's like, you remember Stranger Things and what they did with Will? It's that.
No.
I haven't seen that show.
Oh, the power of gay gave him superpowers?
What?
What?
No. Will is gay, so he's capable of like breaking in and like controlling Vecna himself.
I
That's
never
the gay.
I'm sorry,
Season
what?
3 already sucked.
also,
I heard
Okay,
season
so
5 is
CBM,
even
I
worse.
haven't seen like Stranger Things. I've only my only knowledge of Stranger Things is like a video that Sheaves Talks did. Like, that's
Oh,
my
I
only
love
context
that
of Stranger
guy.
Things.
Yeah, I love that guy. But like, dude, okay, I know. So what you're
Yep,
telling me
what's up?
is that there's a thing in media that's worse than what they did in the Acolyte, where it's like the power of 1, the power of 2.
By the way,
the
that's not how the
power of
Force works.
many.
By the way.
The
Yeah, and
power
it's like,
of gay. No.
The power of gay.
You have to understand, because Will is gay, he is capable of like taking Vecna's power and becoming super powerful.
You're okay. You're fucking with me.
How and
That's
why?
not
No.
what they,
No, not at
that's
all.
not what they did. Are you?
I
Not at all, no.
want to know what season 5
So
is
is there like a straight
The
power?
only season that matters
is there
is
like a
season
power
1.
of straight?
No.
No.
shit.
Yeah, the only season that
Watch it
ever
like that.
mattered was season 1 and maybe season 2, because season 2 is actually good.
there
Uh,
I didn't watch 4. I didn't watch 5. Never gonna watch 4 or 5.
Is there an ace power?
Yeah, the only thing I know about like Stranger
wish.
Things that like the first like few seasons are good, and then it just goes some shit from there. That's all I know about Stranger Things and whatever the fuck Sheev has said about it. Which, by the way, shout out to Sheev Talks. He does good shit. I mean,
yeah,
I may not
yeah,
agree
yeah,
with all his
it's pretty
opinions and
dope.
points, but I think he does raise some valid points.
All right.
Yeah,
so
that guy
season 1's
does.
the only season 1 is
Anyway.
standalone mainly, so you can basically just watch that and be done with it. The
Oh,
rest
so
are
it's
not
like the
standalone
boys,
at all.
where you can only you
Okay,
just
got
watch
it.
the
I'll
first
keep that in
couple
mind.
seasons and
Whose
then
idea
don't
was
ever
it
go
to
further.
Billy Donut says, whose idea was it to have Pete quote DMC games?
Lol.
Not mine.
No, the question you should be asking is,
Got it.
whose idea was it to have Pete quote DMC games that he has no context for? That was me. That was my idea.
Damn, you large
that-
Pete?
So guys, let's congregate. Who's the bigger tourist here, Pete or Adi Shankar?
Damn.
I feel like
That's-
Adi Shankar because at least Pete doesn't hate the games for existing.
You know
Got
what?
his ass.
I would be honored if Devil May Cry fans awarded me with the less of a tourist than Adi Shankar award. I graciously accept.
As someone who is one of them, yeah, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, he gives you the pass. You
All right.
know?
I'll give the pass.
And
You get the
anyone
warp pass.
anyone in chat, please let me know if I'm peaking. I don't know, for some reason the bar on OBS says it's going a little bit higher than it normally is, but like that maybe could just be I'm being a little bit louder than normal.
So
But like otherwise we will sorry, what were you gonna say? I know?
I was going to say, so to get into the actual conversation of this season, let's do a quick recap of what happened in the last season. So,
Yeah.
Dante is in a container. He got drugged by Lady after he trusted her. And then, well, the American government kind of Green Day'd hell.
Kinda.
Except,
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
except, apparently, it wasn't that easy. Now they're kind of struggling a bit.
I don't believe them at all.
Yeah,
So-
like remember in the end of season 1, they were nuking the shit out of hell, and
They
now
were.
in season 2, we immediately start on just like, oh, this hard front and battlefront. A lot, the humans are just being mowed down left, right, and center.
Which, by the way,
you literally
Sell
had-
her way in.
I was gonna say, you literally had American flags in hell while Green Day is playing. You can't say that hell is putting in a
American
fight.
idiot.
Yeah.
like, of course we do
Fantastic.
find out later that they do have, like, they basically conquered certain territories in hell, but it's so fucking ambiguous. We have no idea.
Yeah, like how big is hell, by the way, and like how many
Who the
how
fuck
big are
knows?
these territories, by the way?
But
Like,
guys,
yeah,
guys,
fuck knows.
guys,
Yeah.
remember,
Honestly,
you can't call it hell.
here's
It's Mackay.
Here's the thing.
I'm
we
gonna
can't,
slap
we
you.
can't be
I
so
thought-
burgerine
I'm gonna
about this.
choke out CBF for saying Mackay.
I thought that God, that sounds like what that sounds like what that sounds like what a dyslexic chicken would say. That's like the sound that a dyslexic chicken would make.
As a dyslexic, I take offense to this, but I agree with you.
Are you a
Yeah,
chicken?
if I remember correctly,
You're a
Devil
pork.
May Cry, like they refer to hell as like the underworld. I don't think angels ever show up in Devil May Cry in the games, at least from what I'm aware of.
Yeah.
There aren't really angels. The whole point, the whole thing with DMC4 is that there are angelic figures, but they're demons in a different form.
Mm.
Yep.
Which, granted, that was already an enemy in 3 anyway.
So, yeah.
Except in the reboots where where technically there are no angels, but there are devil arms and angel arms.
So,
Oh, wow. I'm just going to put my head in this wood chipper now.
no, you don't. No, you don't. Grabs the book, pulls it out of the wood chipper.
All right, but like,
Oh,
let-
let me guess. Did you play the original version where the blue and red colored demons literally have the weapons bounce off them if you hit them with the wrong one?
Yep.
what?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a
Oh,
thing. That's a
fucking
thing they had
Christ.
to fix in the definitive edition because obviously players don't like it when their weapons bounce off because they're trying to hit a bunch of enemies, but some of them are the wrong color, so the weapon bounces off.
Yeah, that's pretty lame.
I
So-
can agree. Yeah,
I-
that happened.
I wanted to so going back to a question that one of you guys asked, just real quick on how big hell is, because I, at least in the context of just season 1, I had assumed that hell was probably about roughly the exact same size as Earth, because my understanding of hell was based on how they showed its merging with Earth in the finale of season 1. I had assumed that they were just two different dimensions that overlapped, but couldn't interact with one another due to the barrier that was placed up. Hence why when the barrier was removed, a bunch of demons suddenly spawned into New York City or wherever they were, really. But it almost seems like the way that the whole dynamic between Hell and Earth seems to have almost completely changed in this season, and that is no longer the case. And we'll get to it. There's a lot of stuff that we will get to that even in its own
Yeah, so I just want
context-
to mention, as someone who like studies military history and all that shit, right? Listen, if Hell's like roughly the same equivalent of like Earth, like in terms of landmass, do you know how much like soldiers and material and all that shit you'll need to like keep that shit locked down?
Oh,
Like, it'd
especially
be
if there's no
ridiculous.
oceans here. If like everywhere is like this.
It's a big meme in the 40K community because there's several books that say 100 space marines can hold the world, and which me and anyone with a brain is just like, fuck no, you can't.
Let's see. All right, so yeah, we start off with an assault on the Demon King Mundus's castle by a bunch of these soldiers who I'm honestly not sure if they're outfitted with like Darkcom tech or not, because I can't even really tell if they're even using anti-demon rounds, because there are some times when they will shoot a demon like on the shoulder or in their chest or something and it'll bounce off and it won't make them explode. And the fact that they're all wearing like military kind of, I get if you can't hand out Darkcom, stuff to everybody. Okay, you're not going to tell me that you're not going to bring in any Darkcom soldiers for an assault on the Demon King's castle.
Or, like, better yet, like, give them, like, bigger caliber bullets to use. Like, give them anti-tank rifles, give them miniguns, give them, like, missiles.
I was about to say, we already know that regular weapons like this in the first season don't even fucking work anyway. So why are you going
Yeah,
this
you need bigger
far?
shit, you need bigger calibers. Like, give them 50 cal anti-tank rifles. Give them, like, what was it, like 12 gauge shotguns? Give them like
You can literally teleport jets into that bitch. You did that last season. Why didn't you do it here? Just carpet bomb the motherfucker.
Honestly,
So,
yeah, because that's what we
Because
saw.
that would
That's what we
be
saw
better
happening
terms
in.
of being decoy units,
That's-
which is what these guys are supposed to be.
Here's the thing. That's also what we saw in at the finale of the first season. Is we saw them dropping nukes on these guys wholesale. You're not gonna fucking tell me you're sending in like a bunch of ground units and you're not gonna like have any nuclear options or anything like that when you are expecting
no
the
tanks,
Demon
no
King
support,
Mundus.
Yeah, if
no
there is
vehicles, no
any kind
ground,
of weapon
like
that it
fucking
would be
nothing.
perfect, if there would be any kind of weapon that is normally a big no-no in the Geneva Convention that would be perfectly okay to do, it would be using nukes against literal fucking hell.
Okay, to
Go
be
on.
fair, in
Listen,
this
guys,
one
the
instance,
Demons only for
I
humans.
understand
Demons
why they
aren't humans.
wouldn't. In this one instance, I understand why they wouldn't, because that could probably engulf what they're looking for.
True.
I mean,
The-
not if they
the
do it just on the
amulet or
outside
whatever
of it.
That is literally just right behind Mundus's throne. That is right outside.
Also, well,
Don't get me started on that. Anyway,
What-
so I was going to give an example of things.
yeah, go right ahead.
Would you like to know what it took to invade Mundus's castle in actual DMC lore?
Please do tell. I actually, out of all the characters in DMC game, like for what little bit I know about any of them, Mundus I think is the one I know literally nothing about.
He is the easiest case of just absolute evil. Like, there's no redeeming qualities. He is the one
No,
that is
no
responsible
redeeming-
for...
no, not at all.
Please?
Sorry, I interrupted you. Continue.
No, you first.
Yeah, with like Mundus, if I remember like the DMC lore correctly, like he basically overthrew Argisax, the villain of this show in the games, and yeah, he's basically Satan for all intents and purposes.
Yeah.
He is a very, very evil being, like the worst kind of motherfucker you out there. And to
Right.
invade his castle, what Dante did. Would you like to know what Dante needed to do?
Enlighten us, please.
He had to fully merge and accept the Sword of Sparta.
Yeah.
Damn.
He had to quite literally cut his way into the castle first.
Well, shit.
Goddamn.
But yeah, like
'Cause,
Mundus is literally just
'cause the-
King Demon. He's the baddest motherfucker Hill's ever seen. Insert
Basically.
the rest of that Lucifer monologue about stink meaner here.
So you have to understand with the DMC power scale, the first thing that Mundus does in his boss fight with Dante is immediately, okay, guys, I'm remaking a new universe, and then I'm throwing
Yeah, I'm gonna open
destroying.
my domain expansion and throw meteors at him.
Yeah, I'm going to throw literal like galaxy destroying meteors at you.
Good God.
That's the first thing that Mundus does.
What the hell?
And Dante no sells it. Because, well, he has the Sword of Sparta and he has surpassed his father, so yeah, it works thematically.
Right. But the point is that this is supposed to be incredibly difficult. And yet, it took until much, much later during the sequence of the episode for Mundus to get involved directly. And even
That was
then,
only
it seems
because
like...
he got egoed.
Yeah.
I'm going to stop you right there.
Yes, Krygon, you heard that correct. Galaxy destroying beavers. That's definitely what we said. Mundus.
Beavers, what?
Beaver?
Galax-
Did I say beaver?
Ravenous. Galaxy. It is now. Yes, that is now canonical. I'm gonna edit the stream and go back, and that's what we're gonna
Twilight Pits, by the way.
No, I
you
can
guys
accept
are all
that. I
wrong.
can
He
accept
said
this.
Yeah.
Beamers, galaxy destroying BMWs.
You
No, they're UFOs.
So,
Shut up.
Kragon, like, you have to understand, Dante as a protagonist, and this is something that Death Battle does not get right, by the way. Dante,
Someone's salty.
I am so salty. Dante,
What
as a
the hell?
day job, fights people that destroy universes.
I forget. Did Dante
Yeah, I mean,
lose
Dante,
his fight
for
with
all intents and
Bayonetta, or are
purposes,
you
is
talking about a
fucking
different Death
demigod.
Battle?
No, he won against Bayonetta. He lost against Clive.
Yeah, because
Oh.
so the whole thing was just like, oh, Clive has more he's more endurance and everything, and then I'm just here to go like, I played that game quite literally. Clive died doing what Dante does as a fucking day job.
Yeah, so their rationale was that I think their power is roughly similar.
It's not.
The freaking
No.
Clive had more endurance or could stay longer in his higher forms than
No.
Dante can,
No.
and that Clive is able to get stronger during the fight faster than Dante.
No.
No.
I did listen. That's what they said. Okay.
Well, look,
I'm- don't shoot the
Zero out of
messenger.
three.
it's I was gonna say it's Death Battle. They're wrong in most things. Anyway, back to
Yeah, I mean,
DMC season 2.
All right. Yeah. So, meanwhile,
Which is also
lady.
wrong on most things.
Lady dropping out of the sky now that Darkcom has access to the White Rabbit's teleporty rock artifact, which we're not going to address. We're not going to explain what the hell that rock was that the White Rabbit found that allows him to teleport seamlessly between worlds.
Nah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, just don't
Yeah,
ask.
how does that work?
Yeah, just
What
don't
does it
think
do?
about it.
How does it work?
Nope.
Hey, why wasn't
it
Mundus
Just
using this
consume
before?
product.
Yeah, dude. How about you go?
Yeah,
Fuck,
the snow bunny doesn't matter, guys.
Hold on. I'm trying to make a joke.
Oh,
but I forgot
sorry,
the
no,
guy's name.
I apologize for interrupting you before. I just get it
You're fine.
excited, but like,
Don't worry about it, man.
that's what- yeah, sorry about
Yeah,
that.
no. If you want to know, how that little rock works, call up Todd Howard.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
It just
It
works.
Yeah.
Everything just works.
It just works.
By the way, don't apologize for interrupting me. This is a fun time.
hell yeah.
Enjoy. Feel free.
Oh, that's what we were
Good
doing
time.
like most of the time of the last season. I'm just having
Well-
like a ding dang old time.
Yeah,
We're gonna
well,
have-
it's just New Zealand level politeness. My apologies.
Just for
but,
reference,
yeah, I don't
everybody,
want-
this is probably
Yeah,
gonna be split into
but
like
what
a
I wanna-
three-parter. I'm just saying, and I'm all here for it.
yeah, fucking Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we gotta get through this
All
this
right.
first episode.
All right, let's
Just
go,
get
continue.
through the
All right.
episode.
Let's go.
Just get
so,
to the episode.
Yeah, so Mary is dropping from the sky because Darkcom has portals. They're sending her in, as we will find out later, for a very important mission while everyone else is fighting all of the demons and stuff. They're trying to fight this really, really big demon who is holding them off, and they gotta shoot a rocket launcher from that little cliff over there so they can blow it up. There is apparently not any other gigantic demons that are as destructive or as powerful as that one. Even though this is the Demon King Mundus's own castle, you would think that he would have swaths of monsters that are that powerful. Fucking White Rabbit had, like, 5 demons, all of which were on a completely off the scale that Darkcom had to measure demon strength with. Here's also some of their other...
did have fucking leveling. They did have a rank system
And
for the fucking
here's also,
demons.
again, what I was
Yeah,
talking
right.
about. So they seem to shoot this guy, like, dead ass in the chest at one point, after we get... I'm trying to get back to it. But, like, there's a bunch of soldiers like this. They start firing at him, and while he does block a couple of their bullets with his shield, a couple of them hit him, like, straight on in the chest, and he doesn't explode, meaning I can only assume that these soldiers are not using any form of Darkcom tech if they're not even using anti-demon rounds. So...
But why?
Why, though?
Why though?
Why?
Like...
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
So
know.
this particular demon, by the way,
Mm.
this is basically a carbon copy of Neo Angelo from the games.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Do you know? Do you know who
No,
Neo
a
Angelo
lot of
is?
these are.
Yes. Oh, no, he's the guy
I
that
know.
gave the White Rabbit, that mysterious guy who we knew nothing about from season... Oh, wait, no, I forgot about the ending credit. I can't make that joke anymore. I
No,
forgot that they revealed
the,
that...
the design of Neo.
Yeah, go ahead.
The design of Neo Angelo is specifically, it is Virgil's greatest fear. Basically, the personification of a knight that could kill Sparta.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
So
Also,
while...
by the way, are you guys enjoying the awful CGI here? This season is gonna be littered with it.
Yeah, it's so
Well,
bland.
granted, we haven't
Oh,
gotten
boy.
to a whole lot of CGI just yet. They say...
Oh yeah, we've gotten a ton already.
They saved the
This
best...
first episode has more than almost. This episode has almost as much as like any middle episode of season 1.
Mhm.
It does.
So Mary, while all that is going on, is going through the castle for her to be able to get her target. She has like a little invisibility thing, but it only works in like short bursts, so it's not like something that she can rely on consistently. We keep jumping back and forth between like all these soldiers who are dying, who we just, feel so much for, like that one guy and this other person. It's this guy too. I just really feel for them. And then we cut back to the dungeons where Mary then comes across these Makaians, the normal demons that are getting kind of like thrown into dungeons and being mistreated. And you know what? It's at this point,
Just like in the
I
human
just-
world.
I just realized we have this big, nice, clean wall that has nothing up on it. And we have this very interesting example that we may want to hold on for later. I know. Would you like to do the honors? Would you like to make the first pin
No.
of the stream?
Put a pin in that, everybody.
Yep, we're putting a pin in that.
bro, in like the freaking Law and Order sound effect having.
Done.
Yes, we are putting a pin in this. And I wish I could say that it's the biggest pin in this episode. But there's an even bigger pin for later that I'm saving for a very specific scene. But yeah,
Yuck.
we will come back to this.
Yeah, we'll save that mouse guitar for later.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
guys are
the realist metal 5337. Beowulf looks like a Tom and Jerry villain.
Yes.
He does.
Uh,
Oh my
so,
god. Let me go back and see if I can
If
find it. There he is.
so something Pete, by the way, Bio Gundam did a great post for art of Neo Angelo of Virgil fighting against it. They
yeah.
made that lame.
Yes.
Yeah, very much so.
I do believe this is from the manga. The
It
V
is,
manga,
yes.
which I've read bits of it, but that was a long time ago. But like, I think I just want to mention is like, all the demons in Devil May Cry look cool. They made the demons look fucking lame as shit.
I can.
Yeah, like
No, they look
when
so freaking choppy half of the time.
when Vajra and Aegis are just CGI abominations that get no-celled by fucking Lady of all people.
Yeah.
Fucking
And
crazy.
also Beowulf, he talks in 3 like he basically has the most eloquent vocabulary in the series, pretty much.
Yes.
He
And
does.
he talked about while having this deep booming voice. Talked about the odious sons of Sparta. Meanwhile, in this, he just sounds like some fucking bloke, some fucking douchebag.
So the big meme as a 40K fan is entirely just he sounds like an orc player.
Ah,
So
Just a football hooligan.
So, of course, Mary sees these, poor little, not demon people getting abused, and she thinks about the ones who she thought that she saved.
Shot.
Well, yeah, the ones that she shot, but also the ones that she thought that she saved. And, well, she'll find out what happened to them, I guess, later. Yeah,
Why
so
didn't
no.
they make her find out at the end of season 1?
kind of feels...
Weird,
Because she was
probably,
too
yeah.
because she was too
Yeah,
busy
for it.
drugging her
I
boyfriend.
don't know. It would have been better if it happened there.
Yeah.
She was
it
too
would have
busy.
actually been a payoff for her when it
But-
when it came to facing.
Yeah,
But
the
CBF,
White
wait, you're
Rabbit.
forgetting something important. If she found out about that, then she wouldn't want to bootlick Darkcom enough for her to drug Dante again.
but
Oh
they
my
already,
God.
but she was already on that track to begin with. Which, by the way, it pisses me off how this is going to basically be a retread for development this season. Spoiler alert! It's that Gundam Seed did the same thing with Atherin during Seed Destiny, and I fucking hate it.
You threw fucking Gundam Seed in your ass.
All right.
I mean, tell me I'm wrong. Where's the lie?
I'm not. You're right.
So, Lady decides to jump in, and she's gonna start attacking this thing. And I think at this point, during our watch through, I asked the question of, like, can the liquid that they use in anti-demon rounds be put in knives and close combat kind of stuff? Because, like, this dude would be deader than dead if she just shot him. And I assume the only reason why she's not...
God, why didn't she just stab him straight in the throat from above?
She could have used. She has an invisibility cloak.
I think...
Just
Yeah, she had
assassinate
the
him.
surprise. She could just stab him in the throat and just kill him instantly.
I forget what she
instead
did.
of
I think that
doing
she tried to
garlic
stab him
fight.
in the throat, but like it got
No.
cut on like his giant hunchback. His thick, girthy let me actually try to find the scene. You know what? I should actually be sharing my screen. Hold on, so that you guys don't have to watch the actual stream. So let me.
That would be a great idea.
Yeah,
Yes.
But also, it doesn't. None of this even matters because the biggest question should be: she has an invisibility cloak. Why doesn't she just try to fucking Sekiro him?
Yes.
Let's see. Actually, let me change it to just my entire
1,000 years. Okay, so this screenshot right here, I just have 1,000 years of death.
Yeah.
Yeah, so okay, so
Oh,
it's
no, they
right
can control.
here. I wish I could like fast forward and move forward at like anything other than just like 10-second bursts exactly. Hold on, let me pull up YouTube Studio again and then OBS just so I'm prepared. So then she jumps down at him right here, and
Yeah, he goes for slashing at his back
yeah,
first.
his
Just
gigantic
fucking
girthy
idiot.
hunchback as opposed to like
So,
something more vital.
So
Yeah.
I'm just
But,
gonna
like-
say it. She goes straight for the back shots.
But like, here's what I'm saying though, is that like, if she was using that anti-demon chemical, he would be dead from the start.
Yeah.
If he yelled out, if someone heard this ruckus, there would be people like over here investigating. And again, I'm assuming that that's the reason why she's not using her gun, her anti-demon rounds. I don't know why she doesn't have a silencer, but whatever.
Wasn't in the budget.
But it's just
Fuck if I know, man.
that's my first question is like, does I mean, it was kind of in my mind in the first season, but it never really became important. It kind of came up here though. Can anti-demon chemical stuff be put in melee weapons, or can it only be used in like rounds? Does it have to be?
So-
and I don't know. I guess
A DMC lore, as for the games and the proper lore, actual anti-demon things, can you put them into materials? Would you like to know what the fuck Rebellion was made out
Oh
of?
my god, you're joking!
No, they quite like Rebellion, Yamato, several great big demon weapons in DMC lore. They are specifically anti-demon.
I'm just you guys have the means. You guys have a chemical that can literally make demons explode. And
Even worse, you made them better this season.
that's true. Oh my god. We're going to get to that Kaiser.
That's
so much
one.
better.
We will get to
They're
that
so much
Kaiser.
better.
Hey,
You patched
is
it
that
up.
was that the biggest pin you were thinking of, or no?
Not going to tell you. We're going to get to it.
We'll get to it.
We will get to it. Hold on. Also, I just realized that after sharing my screen, it kicked off Kaiser on the screen at the bottom. Let me fix that. You guys keep talking for just a little bit.
Yeah, no worries. You're fine.
I was about to say, don't let this
Lady
shit-
is trying to aura farm. That's the
Yeah,
best we
she's
got.
trying to aura farm and have a.
And she's failing
dumb
miserably
action
because this is her
sequence that
worst
literally
design.
didn't happen.
What is this jumpsuit?
Let's see. There we go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
also the
literally-
color's really bad too.
I genuinely hate this design. It's just like, what in the like 343 Halo are you doing?
Yeah, it's just overly drawn out thing that didn't need to happen. Like, for all you know, there are other guards in this section of the castle, and all of this is just going to cause a shit ton of noise and alert
Yeah.
them.
There we go. Kaiser has been restored. We now have everyone back on the bottom row, and now we can continue.
Hell yeah.
So that's the big thing is that like
okay, so basically what you're saying is, Pete, Kaiser's invisibility cloak wore off.
yes, that's what happened.
So,
So-
it's a big thing, by the way, for a lot of sci-fi that humanity is functionally a horde army with how they're able to like take over different planets, different dimensions, what have you.
Territory, shit like that, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Your horde.
In this, I question how they're able to get this far.
Yeah. I don't
Yeah.
I don't see how they could like I guess as far as like actually getting to this location. I mean, you do have like a device that can teleport you pretty much anywhere on like either world. But
I don't care if you can Horizon. Like, you don't have the numbers. You don't have
No.
the firepower.
no, they don't have any Darkcom tech. It's insane. And like
And if you look at like, the soldier's equipment, like he has no body armor. Where's his pistol? Where's his knives? Like he's got barely
And-
nothing.
again, it's a reflection of how like it's almost just as much reflection at like how poorly armed these the human forces are as it is like how really kind of underwhelming Mundus's own forces. So this guy finally
Because-
gets up
yeah.
to the high end and he gets the high ground and it blows up the big mouth guy and he explodes into a giant fiery ball of blood and viscera and blaze.
Oh no! A weapon to
Literally,
surpass Metal
literally,
Gear.
lady, all she needed to do was stab him in the head, and this guy died. Which
and-
means she could have just done that from above anyway. Fuck
So,
off.
well, I'm gonna come back to that in just a minute, but I'm just doing. I
Okay.
want to focus on this first since they just blew up the big guy because apparently that was, I guess, some big turning point in that part of the war because
Right,
that's when they start to be like, oh, we're kind of losing, and I'm like, why do you not have like several different kinds of that big mouth fireball dude? Yes.
Pete,
Yes.
you have to pause right here. We have to talk about our jester, you know, the Lord and Savior, he who is the owner of the chair.
Yes, but before we do, I want to go back to this because I know I also told Kaiser to like hold back on that just for a quick second. So, Mary also,
Kaiser,
so
pop off.
Mary kills this guy. Wait, no, I want to point out something. Mary kills that guy,
Uh-huh.
frees everyone, and just tells them, yeah, go to like the front gate, and
Yeah,
fucks
go
off.
somewhere else and just hope that no other guards find you.
And I mean, in fairness, I don't really know what else like she can do, but like it's really kind of taken me out of it when in the back of my mind I'm like, all of these people are just either getting killed viscerally and violently, or they're getting thrown back in here and getting an even worse beating because of it.
yeah.
Like
And not to mention, this is supposed to be still pretty close to the battlefield, so either the demons kill him or the humans kill
Yeah,
him.
bottom line is nothing good has happened. Like, Mary didn't do anything here. Like, okay, good on
Yeah,
you,
if anything,
Mary.
she just made this situation worse.
Kind of.
She flatly made the situation worse.
Kind of, honestly.
Yeah, and again, at the very least, even if she
God.
did do this because her conscience was eating at her, again,
What
she had the advantage to kill that guy in 2 fucking seconds. But no, she wanted to. But no, you just had to blow it up. You and your pride and your aura.
Honestly, even if
They needed a bad fight scene, Kaiser. They needed a mediocre fight scene.
even if not for
By the way,
that,
there's not a single good fight
I
in this
need
show.
you to
Not
suck-
one.
even if
not
not for
one.
I
that,
need
Kaiser,
you to suck these nuts.
even just the nuts, the bolt, like not the bolts, just the nuts.
Okay, moving on.
Yeah,
Like,
so-
again, guys, we're only on episode 1. We have to keep going.
Like, even without that, they're
Listen,
all
like,
getting blamed for
similar
this.
episodes
Like,
ago.
someone comes across this, they see a bunch of prisoners are out, they're getting blamed for that. Nothing good is happening to these people. So we cut back.
Yeah, they're fucked.
We cut back. And here's actually the point when I should probably be turning on subtitles. I don't know why I don't have subtitles on.
Oh yeah, Pete, I just want to mention that in the video games, like, Mundus quite literally created, like, demons for Dante to fight and shit like this. Like, he can literally create more generals if he needs them.
And kill them from God knows where as well.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
exactly. Like, Mundus
If
is
they get
basically
the
powerful enough to create life. Because you see, demon powers are the pathway and many abilities that some may
Jesus
consider unnatural.
Christ. God damn it, Bio.
But then when the demons lose, he can literally just strike them down where they stand. Just ask Griffin.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Let me move that so that it's within view, so that way you guys can see the full subtitles. Okay. So, yeah, so this guy is kind of like, oh, we're kind of losing. We're not doing so great. And I don't know why. Jester comes along, says, Lord Mundus couldn't be cheered even by my wittiest japes, because, and like Jester of course is insinuating that Lord Mundus is upset because they're somehow fucking losing. Oh wait, no, that's not what he's saying he's upset about. He's saying that that Mundus is upset because he bemoans that none of his generals are bold enough to ask for his help. And obviously, this is, like, we, the audience, know that this was an attempt to manipulate this poor general to go ask for Mundus's help. But why the fuck would he ever, like, think that? Why is this... Does anyone else have something to say? But I'm not the only one who thinks that this is a stupid plan.
Yeah, this is so fucking
Yeah, so
weird.
I just want to mention, right, so as someone who studies a bit of, like, military history and stuff like that, right, if you're a general, right, and you have to ask your king for help, that's admitting weakness and incompetence.
But
You don't want to fucking do that ever.
Yeah, especially in the context of a might makes right, hardcore Darwinistic
So,
fucking environment, like in hell.
if I can add on
Yeah, I know. Go
the whole
ahead.
thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, feel free.
DMC demons are entirely a might makes right society.
Yes.
Mundus is in charge because he is the most powerful demon. If you have to ask Mundus for help, congratulations. Mundus will nuke you from orbit and then crucify your corpse for everybody.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which, to be fair, that's more or less what he does.
By the way, no. Not like more or less what he does. That's what he actually does.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like if
Oh,
his
wow.
if his generals ask him for help, he's just like, "How
Yeah.
dare you?" And it's just like, imagine you're a human, and you're a normal person, and a mountain-sized like man holds out his hand before you, and then just clenches it. That's Mundus to all the demons.
Yeah, and he does it later in this scene. Surprise, surprise. Okay.
Yeah, like it's
Rip Bozo, I guess.
it's
Yeah.
not even Rip Bozo. Like, man knew what he was getting into.
And that's kind of
Yeah.
that brings up two things about this. Is that one, shouldn't this guy be like, what the fuck are you talking about, you buffoon?
Yeah.
You think that my king wants someone like me to ask him for help?
To
That
to
he
give him a
wants
fucking
me to
handout?
show that weakness? Fuck out of here. This is literally the fool. Like, and you're taking advice from the fool? Second of
The just
Yeah, I just want to mention that in most
Oh.
kings or generals, like the second if one of your generals is weakling like this, you sack him or execute him.
But, like-
end of discussion.
here's the
no
thing.
correct. The jester exists specifically because he doesn't draw the ire of demons above him.
Yeah.
But like,
Yeah, but like you're literally just getting advice from the court jester. You deserve
yeah.
to die at that point.
but like,
Pretty
it's
much, yeah,
even
you're like,
worse.
he-
Sorry, go ahead. I don't know. You finish what you were saying.
I was gonna say the jester in particular, he just like pretends and does like the whole comedy act specifically so demons don't take him seriously. And
Right.
if he is right next to Neo fucking Angelo,
We will get
Or I
to it.
guess
I know.
a
We will get to
Neo
it. I know.
oh
I know. We will get to it.
I know.
Yes.
my gosh.
We all know.
But like,
He-
just
oh,
one more
sorry.
thing. The fact that like he actually believes this, he buys this shit. So like, what is going through his mind that like, oh, Mundus actually wants a general to ask him for help,
Mundus
but like
senpai wants
he's
me to
too
know
much of a tsundere baka to actually ask for like the help that he apparently wants. Like, does he really think even if he thought that Mundus wanted someone to ask him for help, that like he wouldn't just do it himself? If Mundus wanted to like provide assistance or suppressing fire or just nuke the place or whatever, does he really think that like Mundus needs to be asked, or that he wants to be asked first before doing that?
What are you talking
Also,
about?
three things. One, dang, those Discord pings are popping off.
Oh shit.
Two,
Sorry.
I will both nuke you from orbit and crucify your corpse for saying baka. And three, immediately after all this, Mundus is like, yeah, fuck it, he's kind of right though. I'm gonna murk those guys. Screw it.
Let me see if I can.
yeah, so it's
so-
like, what the fuck was even the point of all that?
There we go.
I'll stop
No,
myself.
I would just like to mention that, like, in the games, right, like, Mundus doesn't even directly confront Dante until, like, Dante literally shows up in his throne room. I mean, Mundus is like, it's
Correct.
beneath me.
Because the entire thing of it is just, if you can't do the demon of above you's will, you're not worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it is.
Also,
it-
if I'm an ultra powerful demon, what the fuck do I care about these ants? It's
Yeah.
like swatting ants to me. What the fuck do I
Yeah,
care?
and-
I'll
and-
let my minions take care of
again,
it.
like Mundus remakes reality on a whim. Universes
Yes.
on a whim.
Yeah.
Like
He literally creates
the
life.
power scaling of things is just like it is literally congratulations, you are boxing a god.
Yeah.
So
And
in-
the god does not give a shit what his generals does so long as they give him results. If
Yeah.
they don't, congratulations. They're not worthy to be generals. By the way, here's Neo Angelo in the bottom right corner. There's a second. There's a third.
let's see.
Fuck
There's a
you!
fourth.
Yeah. Look at all the Neo Angelos. But like,
You're Neo Angelo? You're Neo Angelo? I'm Neo Angelo! Are there any other Neo Angelos I should
You
be
just-
knowing about?
you just see like Jester suddenly like you turn away for half a second. He's now in like a shitty Neo Angelo cosplay made of like styrofoam.
I believe it. Look, can't you guys wait for?
Yeah.
I can't wait for you guys to get to the finale. Don't worry, we have plenty to talk about
Yeah.
the finale. You have to remember everybody.
It may have to be
Right.
next week, but we will get to it.
possibly, but you have to remember.
Eventually.
You have to remember everybody. Mundus is the hero of this story.
Oh God, I wish I had that tweet right in front of me. If only I had one of potentially 4 great co-hosts to be able to link that tweet for me. Anyways,
I'm looking for it.
in that time. But like that's the
Aren't you
main
split up?
criticism I have here is that like one, in a society where might makes right, in no universe would you think that it's a good idea for you to ask your significantly more powerful king, and 2, in no universe, might makes right society or not, would you ever think that your king wants to be asked first to do something like he's some sussy tsundere and won't do what he wants to do until asked to do it? Just fuck out of here. You deserve to get nuked, you purple fucking tumorous grape moron.
Let me just post this for you, by the way, Pete.
Yes. All right. Let me.
Oh, you found it too?
No, I found it.
Let me get my display capture going.
Mundus was a misunderstood visionary.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
Wait,
dude.
where?
I'll post it and give me a second.
Honest to God, I feel like he's just doing all this shit to fucking
Yeah,
rage.
yeah,
Which
here we
is
go.
stupid
It's-
anyway.
It's rage bait, but man, this is the.
Yep. So
Bait used to be believable.
What the fuck?
So I'm on Team
Yep, it's actually
Mundus.
happening.
Mundus was the misunderstood visionary. He only wanted to reunite humanity with their true overlords. Mundus was also, what the fuck do you mean their true... Said no
Bro.
sane person ever. Mundus was the real victim here. Oh yeah, the true overlord Mundus. The fucking...
Our Lord Savior.
Someone fucking wrote this without irony. Mundus was the real victim here, just trying to save us from ourselves with a little cosmic tough love. Honestly, the guy just wanted to... I think it needs a little bit show more, but because I'm just showing the screenshot you took. Mundus is the greatest hero in gaming
What the
history, hands down. Who else had the guts to try unifying two worlds under one glorious empire? Yeah, because no bad guy has ever tried to unite worlds under a single empire. Like, remember Ozai?
Alexander the Great,
sorry,
Genghis Khan, Attila the
Guys!
Khan, Oda Nobunaga.
guys, remember
There's the first one.
Sozin?
There's not much
more to
Guys,
it.
remember...
one at a time.
Remember when Sozin wanted to tell his best friend, the Avatar, we should share our great nation with the world? Wasn't he just such a misunderstood visionary?
He was
Did
ahead of
Roku
his
said
time.
that Sozin took advantage of his mercy and restraint and betrayed him?
Man.
Yeah,
Also,
exactly.
Perhaps.
the whole tweet basically just says, yeah, he just wanted to streamline management. Hashtag Mundus was right. Hashtag Mundus did nothing wrong. Like,
Sorry,
that's-
yeah, I know. Were you trying to say something? I don't know if I was stepping on your feet there.
No. I was going to say entirely just congratulations. We're still on episode 1. We've got other episodes to get to. Let's get to them.
Yeah, okay, so let me get this out of the way. Let me get our little...
Bro, when I say seek Xeon, it's ironic. But when this guy doesn't, he's
Xeon!
serious.
Xeon!
Yes.
Exactly. Oh.
Yo,
Yeah.
Hellside Doku. Yeah,
Hey.
Char Asimov, the true environmentalist.
Yeah.
So-
I mean, you're talking to someone who quite literally has. I've got 3 Gundams on my desk
Yeah.
right now.
Nice.
So...
I gotta do moral collecting.
So the guy gets annihilated, as he fucking should be. The goddamn
Absolute
moron.
unit, disgusting.
You deserve that.
Get that ass
Yeah,
back.
right.
You-
Also, by the way,
You tumorous grape.
that also by the way, that's Mundus's design of giant stone statue.
I was actually going to ask that. So again, because when I said that I have
That's not
literally...
his true form,
what-
by the way.
When I
No,
say
not
that
at
I
all.
have literally no knowledge of Mundus whatsoever, even from the games, I mean like even in terms of design. So this is not even how he looks like in the games. Let me see if I can
Not
find
even.
like
Okay,
close.
so what this is like basically a form he takes on. Like his true form is like this amalgamation of chaos and mouths and eyes.
what the fuck? You got an image of that? I can show... I mean, it's fine if not, but like that's...
Give me a second.
Yeah.
I'll give So,
So,
basically, this form
here
he takes
is-
will just
So here is
Yeah.
ya boy. This is the remake Mundus.
Oh no! Please don't.
Kingpin looking motherfucker.
Oh my god.
yes.
Why does he look like Why does he look like he's from a freaking Star show? Like, like
No,
what the-
it's because the point of one of the many things
You sh-
about the remake
You
is
sure?
just like this show, more than this show actually. It's about how the big government is being and the media is being controlled by the demons like Mundus.
Oh my god.
But
He-
And they're
this is
spreading all the
the
misinformation on the world.
He looks
and
like a
such.
rejected model for the campaign of Grand Theft Auto 5.
I was
this
about
is the
to
closest
say,
thing
man.
this is the closest thing that they have for
Oh, I found another picture.
Oh,
Give me
go
like
for it.
I'll link in a bit.
Yeah.
Fucking load up, you piece
So-
of shit.
This is like literally some be not afraid bullshit.
Yeah.
No,
I
what
found
is
one.
I think
that?
this is the. So I wonder. So is the reason why I've probably never seen what Mundus looks like is because he doesn't even like have a physical appearance. Is that kind of like? Is he just kind of like a force?
He's very biblical in the sense that, like, be not afraid, I look upon you, and you're something different. No, Bio Gundam is right.
Yeah.
Look at that
This is actual-
monstrosity.
Wait, oh.
Yeah, like that is the form once you beat
Oh
him.
my god.
That
Look at
thing
the-
is
look-
what chases you in the final level after you beat the final boss.
What the hell,
like-
man? What the hellman's
That's his
mayo?
true form.
Now let me just remind everyone that Devil May Cry 1 was basically originally going to be Resident Evil 4.
Yeah, like, he's gonna be
so,
Tony Redgrave.
Dante was originally Leon.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah,
So.
no,
Actually, I could try and find that original concept art because it looks actually pretty fucking cool.
So
Like,
the
Dante
second
looks
one-
pretty
Please,
fucking
yes.
So
cool.
the second one that you showed me before the eyes. So this one is from which game and what's like the context
One.
of this? One?
The one
Devil May
that
Cry 1.
CBF posted, that's from DMC 1.
Oh,
That's
okay.
from the boss fight.
Gotcha.
All these are from one except for the guy,
Is-
the baldy in the business suit.
Is this guy a statue? I'm assuming that he's not. I'm just trying to get.
It's a winged angel statue thingy, motherfucker.
Okay. Is that actually his
Yeah.
form, or is he just like in the form? of
Possessing it or something like that.
He's just, like, taking the
possessing
form of a
it, or it's like a
statue.
shell.
It's more of him possessing it to beat the shit out of Dante.
Gotcha. Okay. So that's. Okay, so then what they're saying here is that because that's what I assume that this design is attempting
So they just
to
made
mimic.
this shit his true form.
So
like,
they made his
okay.
true form just him possessing a statue.
So the whole thing with the statue is just like the Mundus is basically going like, I will destroy you, son of Sparta. I will possess this form to destroy you. It didn't work.
So
Shit! I have to reveal my true form and fight you.
so
And well, that didn't work.
so we have so we have Mary Sue Arkham, we have Donte, and now we have Mundon't.
Yep,
Mundon't.
Actually, to be fair, Pete, we already had Donte 13 years ago.
Well, you want to give me like a different
This is
name for
Dante the
this?
Second.
Well, no, guys, everybody, remember with this statue Mundus, devils don't cry. Virgil.
Shit,
So-
bro.
All right, let me get the copyright protection back up, and we will keep moving. Yeah, so guy gets annihilated, as he fucking should, but Mundus is like,
Destroyed.
actually,
Holy
kind of
crap.
had a point, and I'm gonna actually go help. So while he's doing that, Arkham is getting a little bit closer into the throne room. While she's doing that, Mundus is just absolutely wiping the floor with all of these
Yeah, he
soldiers,
uses chain lightning.
and just all of them get annihilated because
You get
they
the worst
they
Ocean's
did not-
8 episode ever.
they did not come they did not come prepared for the red blue deck.
yeah.
This guy
He
just
used
hit him with
crackle with
Raigeki.
power. He used crackle with power and beat.
Yeah, exactly.
No, he basically just hit him with Raigeki.
Oh
Yeah.
damn! Lightning is right there, man.
They were not prepared for is it, and that's a proper pun because his lightning bolts are purple,
Yeah.
which is combined of red and blue, and is red and blue. I've explained the joke now, so
Man.
now non-MTG fans can get the joke, and MTG fans can hate me for explaining the joke. Anyways,
I
Hell
miss.
yeah.
I miss.
If
I
you
miss
need to explain the
basic
joke, it's
Raigeki.
not a good joke.
No, I miss basic Raigeki.
we all do. I know.
We do.
Anyways,
Yes,
so
thank
yeah,
you.
he completely wipes the floor with them, and
Yo, Demon God.
yeah. Meanwhile, Mary is seeing all this, and I'm just like, so what the fuck did you think was like the whole point of the assault, if not
Yeah,
to
what
get
did
him
they
to get
tell
off
you?
his throne? Why?
What the
Like
fuck
she
was gonna
she acts
happen?
she acts surprised, like she didn't think that was the whole point.
Right.
Oh yeah, I forgot he actually also kept his angel wings in this adaptation because we never see him really use that again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
So
very
then she takes out the thing that she came here for, a relic that is embedded inside of Mundus's own throne. Now,
Like,
Which I wanted to
peering
mention,
out,
why
no
isn't he
less. She
putting
didn't
that in
have
a
to do
safe under
anything
lock
to
and key?
excavate it. She just yanked it.
can I ask,
Yeah.
is this, because this is one of 4 relics that brings back
Doesn't exist in the
former
game.
Satan. Just why would you
Uh,
hide something this important just on your throne? Not even like somewhere like 20 feet inside it, underground, inside like a super safe that your throne is on top of or something like that. No, just like boop right there in the throne.
Also,
So,
Pete, you have to put hide in 148 point font air quotes. That thing was sticking out like a boner.
What were you gonna say? I know.
I was gonna say Satan really isn't a thing
Why?
in DMC.
Yeah, I was kind of like joking because like of Argus Axe. I was just
Argus. Okay, so Argus Axe exists.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's the
That-
greatest thing. Like again, would you like to know what happens to Argus Axe in DMC canon?
By all means, enlighten us.
He has a whole thing of just like, I will be the new god of this world, and then he tilts his head, and then there's Dante literally putting the barrel of a gun into his mouth and just saying bye, and then he pulls the trigger, rolls his head up, and then moves on.
That's fucking
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, he literally just rides his motorcycle
Doesn't
into
elaborate.
hell afterwards.
Look,
yeah.
DMC 2 is bad, but DMC 2 has the line of the villain saying, I was meant to be the king of this world! And then Dante says, King? Okay,
No.
here's your crown. And then he shoots him in
Oh,
the head.
Yeah.
I remember you telling me that. That was Argus Axe?
Absolute, like, yes.
Yeah, that was
Jesus
Argos Axe.
Christ.
That's Argos Axe, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
So,
yeah.
I'm just
It was
like-
Branson. Actually, the evil other thing was Argus Axe. The other guy, yeah.
But can we-
Ariarius, who we'll get to.
But like,
we'll get to.
here's the thing. I don't understand in what universe. Well, actually, no. Now that I kind of do think about it, I guess it would make sense for you to just kind of like lightly put this really, 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 really important artifact right here in your throne and expect it to be guarded. Because after all, Mundus never gets out of his throne. So like, it
I'm
would be
gonna hit you.
very well protected.
I'm gonna hit you.
Oh, about that.
What do you? Why? I know. What did I say? Have you? How many times have we seen Mundus get out of his throne? Actually, tell me. As we're going through this, tell me how many times he gets out of his throne. You can't, can you? Destroyed.
That makes
Moving on.
that makes Mundus the most relatable character in this show for many because he's a lazy fat ass.
Anyways, while we're
Damn, way to call me out, bro.
so
Moving on, we have the opening.
I
We
can't
have
relate,
the
I've been going to
opening.
the gym again.
So now let's get. So what was everyone's thoughts on the opening? I guess we'll go again from
Try
left to right. Bio,
Yeah.
what was your thoughts on the opening?
It's completely nonsensical. It doesn't make much sense. Lady should be killing people. Okay, so the difference between a professional killer and an amateur killer, right, is professional killer just requires one shot.
Yeah.
Why isn't the magic cup in a safe heavily guarded under lock and key? I don't fucking know. Why aren't soldiers like more heavily
I don't know,
armored?
I'm talking
and
about, like, the
more
opening
supported?
theme.
I don't know.
Like the.
Oh, opening
Oh,
theme.
yeah.
Oh, it sucks.
Yeah.
All right. CBF. What did you think
It's a
about
thing. It exists.
it?
It looks flashy and pretty, I guess.
Yeah.
The music, it exists. It's better than Limp Bizkit from season 1.
Like
Yeah.
there's, yeah, and I know.
And also Yo Mama. That's it.
Damn, bro. Joe Mamas.
Damn. You
Joe
don't even know
Mamas.
shit, do you?
You know what?
That's all I have for the opening. You don't know shit, do you?
Yeah, basically.
Damn,
Because,
Audie, you got told that you don't know anything by a guy named IKnowNothing.
So
Uh,
so point of things, by the way. Fun fact. Would you like to know the majority of the time? Shows Lady more than Dante or Virgil.
Really? I didn't even
Yes.
bother to try to count that. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah.
Oh, that checks out with the show itself, though.
Yeah, I mean it does, but it's like, god damn, you're not even trying to hide it, do you?
No. clearly not.
But and I guess with my opinion, it's just like, I mean, visually it's kind of cool, but like the song, it's sort of like one of those things, one of those songs that happen a lot more nowadays, where they just put a way less effort into making something catchy for the opening for like animated stuff now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really boring overall.
Yeah, it's just
Honestly-
so fucking boring. All right, 5 out of 10. Will skip 100 times every single time I watch this shit again.
Like it's Flash.
Yeah, because like I'm like, is this an opening or is this just trailer music?
yeah,
No, actually, no. Scratch that. This is either trailer music for like a mediocre action game or truck commercial.
like, there's some shots and points of animation that I thought are like visually interesting, but it's like, I don't know. I would rather there being an actual song to accompany this.
Yeah, like here's the thing, because Netflix shows have, I mean, granted it's also because it's Netflix, but like there have been some
Yeah,
really
that
good
too.
openings from like Netflix exclusive shows. Daredevil being like the first one, and granted, like that's a very high bar to compare to. I guess something that's maybe more on like a level that could be not on the same level as DMC, but on a level that DMC should be expected to reach is Cyberpunk Edgerunners. And while there are definitely a lot of
Or even
there are definitely
like
some problems with that
game.
anime. I really like the opening. I feel like it
Yeah, the
really
opening's pretty
emphasizes.
As bad as there's some issues with Edgerunners. At the same time, though, I really want to stay at your house.
Oh yeah.
Kind of
Yeah.
like fucks. It kind of fucks.
But and like
Yeah.
the opening, I really do like the opening. It fits like the general theme of the show where you have
No, it does.
you have David,
Yeah.
who is this outline of like everyone in his life who is being swallowed up by these giant blocks that are also silhouettes of like the city of Night City as he's charging into it, and he's being enveloped by it and slowly destroyed by another like silhouette of a person that just embodies that city, while the song in the background is saying, "There is a fire in me and it burns." And like that's everything. That's the anime. Just all of it, like right there.
yeah, that's the show.
And
You already got an idea what you're gonna get into.
granted,
really.
that's on the nose, but it works. This is
You
Yeah.
can be
just
on the
Yeah,
nose
visually-
plenty of times. Like, no worries there.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you get this visually arresting theme, all set to this fire from Franz Ferdinand. One of the only songs I liked from Burnout Paradise. No, not Burnout Paradise. Burnout Takedown. Burnout 3 Takedown.
Yeah. And then but yeah, with
Great
this
game, though.
with this it's just like, yeah, it's flashy, it's nice. There's nothing that I think really
Yeah.
tells me about what it is that I'm expecting or any of the themes
Like
to
the
be
worst part
expecting,
about
or-
it is that this shit is forgettable. You have
Very.
the opportunity, like at least with the first one, as obvious and try hard as it is, you're gonna remember that shit. But by comparison, they did the worst thing you could possibly do with an adaptation of a story that people have been waiting for fucking eons, and that is to make it fucking forgettable.
Yeah. Though, guys, let's be real. The only reason anyone remembers the first one is because Limp Bizkit.
Yeah. Yeah, well,
That's
yeah,
true.
but even that's something compared to nothing.
Yeah, Limp Bizkit was doing a lot of the carry, but you're
Yeah, it was
both of you.
carrying, but at least there was something to carry.
So yeah, that's the opening. It's very forgettable. It doesn't really it doesn't give you any sort of idea of like what you're in for. There's nothing that I feel like it actually really mirrors what the show or what this season is going to be about. The music is equally as forgettable, or at least like in comparison, or like with contrast of like everything else. It's just there.
I will say, it is... Sorry, you first.
I was gonna say it tries to market itself entirely with the different set pieces of DMC4.
Yeah.
Because like half of the stuff that Dante does in the opening is stuff that he does in DMC4.
Anyways,
Yeah.
so
Also, like, at the very least, the best thing I'll say about the opening is that watching it is a better viewing experience than watching the vast majority of scenes in this show.
that's
I'm
fair.
not gonna dine that.
Going to
The words.
contest it. Nobody will contest that.
Yeah, nah.
Oh yeah, and hey, we get the Lucia clones.
Yeah.
The hottest one dies here.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
The only one that actually looks kind of cool too.
redhead character,
Yes.
walking through the Valley of Death, and she will know that she is in a Devil May Cry Netflix adaptation.
Yeah.
Shame
By
that.
the way,
I mean, if I was in
we
Devil May
saw
Cry Netflix
Lucia
adaptation, I
for
would
like
kill
all of
myself
10
too.
seconds in season 1. She never shows up here, even though we have a bunch of her clones.
Right.
So wait a minute. That's actually something I wanted to ask. So the redhead girl, I know that there were a bunch of people who I think recognized some of the different like demon hunters that they were capturing in like the montage of the first episode of the first season.
Yeah, one of
And
them
a
was
lot of-
Lakeisha.
Yeah, and a lot of people, that's the redhead, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's the redhead. Yeah,
So
the tan redhead.
So
chick,
they
yeah.
showed a character, they showed a background character in like a one-off little montage at the beginning of the first season who never became important, who should have relations to these clone ladies, and she never shows up ever?
Affirmative.
Not once.
That is kind of stupid. That's really stupid.
Yeah.
Kinda.
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 Only kinda?
I guess
That's like saying that I know kinda knows nothing. Like, what?
So,
Kaiser
she's
is over here just destroying
Yeah.
me.
So she's getting attacked by what I can only describe as dragon roaches. I don't know. Their face just reminds
They're
me
demons. Who cares? They're Machians. Just kill them
of like,
all.
I don't know why
Just
their face
kill
just
them.
reminds me of like
Racist,
super
right?
cockroaches.
That's racist,
So
I mean, all I have with the entirety of just
Well,
like,
I am of
wow.
European descent. I am of European descent, so
What
I
would
can't help it. It's in my
guys?
genes.
Yeah,
What would
true.
freedom do?
You have the ultimate colonizer blood in you.
yeah.
Guys, just think.
Listen, I
what
have
would
to oppress
freedom
the
do?
lesser races of man. I can't help it. It's in my blood, my DNA, my gene. No, I'm joking.
But yeah, I don't know why I think of cockroaches when I see their design. I just do. Yeah. But
Yeah, if I remember the lore, the lore about them in the DMC games, they're like ambush predators, essentially.
Well,
Yeah.
Nilo Angelo comes to save the day as he wipes them all out and rescues
everyone
this
went quiet.
this
What the
redhead
fuck?
girl who was totally in danger until she
Oh.
shows her stuff and is able to take on these demons herself as well. Takes them out, and then the fight is over, and then we are gonna... Now, Nilo Angelo is finally going to address the redhead in the room, as she
Who's
has...
just hitting on him the entire time while also just sending an ominous message.
Yeah, she is here
Yeah.
to send a message to him from Ouroboros. Tell him that the Ouroboros is alive, and that he doesn't believe it. But actually, let me pull out one of my favorite lines.
Hello, Virgil, she says, and then the immediate thought that I have in my notes is, I don't have enough whiskey for this bullshit.
Nah,
Yeah.
Oh shoot, let me...
I wish I were Virgil.
And
I
she's
really
here to basically tell him, like, rub it in his face that, oh yeah, we stole the Arcana. We stole that chalice that was in that was in Mundus's throne.
That makes no sense, by the way.
Yeah.
Why would you say that? I know, what's so impossible about that? What doesn't make sense about that? I know. What about anything in this show makes no sense?
You know what? Oh, poor little Virgil. So if someone said that to Virgil, would you like to know the first thing that Virgil would do?
Dead?
He cut a bitch.
He would cut a bitch into a crucifix.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. What the fuck?
Like,
That is like unreal, man.
there are two people in Virgil's life that he is allowed to insult him. Would you like to know who they are?
His mother? Question? No, his mother wouldn't insult him.
Nope.
His wife.
No.
Oh, really? Not even her?
He's not married.
We
Wait.
don't know too much about.
He's a deadbeat.
Oh,
We don't know too much about Nero's mother, but it's Dante and Nero.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
And even then, he'd normally try to beat the shit out of him for it anyway.
No, he would beat the shit out of them for it.
So,
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
But
be
yeah,
like a
no, his
brotherly,
wife
like,
doesn't
beat
count.
the
The
shit out of
dude's a
you type shit.
deadbeat. We've never seen her.
Virgil.
Sorry, fun fact. The only thing that we have for Nero's mother is a slight cutscene of her in a hood, and we don't even see her face in DMC4.
And it's
Huh.
implied in the novelization that she might have been a woman of the night. We don't really know. We don't know much about her.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah. We don't know too much.
Is this redhead supposed to be Nero's mom or something, or am I thinking of something else?
Not at all.
It-
Not
No,
at
you
all.
sound
she's
like-
a character in DMC2.
Krika, you sound like you have never played DMC2, and from what I've heard about DMC2, that may not be a bad thing.
It's shit.
It's no. So DMC2. Would you like to know how do you beat DMC2?
Do tell us.
You switch to ebony and ivory, and you just shoot everything.
Oh
Yeah,
right,
you
I've
have to
seen
do
videos
it.
on that where
Yeah, you don't
Oh,
have
then
to.
I started blasting.
You don't have to do guns at all. You just have to keep shooting.
just keep shooting,
It's
just
like, yeah,
keep shooting,
literally,
just keep
sword
shooting.
is optional in this game. You are purposefully neutering yourself by using it for the sake of trying to diversify your experience.
Yeah, one of the bosses is just a corrupted helicopter, and you're just like, okay, I'll just shoot you. Like, there's nothing here.
So this next line, so Virgil is not quite, and I'm saying Virgil with an I, since we're like calling all these people
Vigil.
Vigil.
Virgil,
Yeah.
Virgin.
Yeah. So all right, how about if Donte is
Virgin.
from the
That's enough.
DMC.
Verge.
Look,
I mean, this one
canonic,
doesn't fuck, that's for
canonic
sure.
Virgil does fuck. This Virgil does not fuck.
Exactly.
Well, I
this
guess
Virgil has
I guess
no
we're never
will-
getting
no
Nero
will to
then.
power.
I guess
Oh no,
You know what,
we're
that
not
might be a
getting
good thing.
Nero.
yeah. So anyways, Vigil over here
Dead weight,
d- doesn't quite believe that like the Arcana Chalice has been stolen, and just the funniest line in this conversation comes up. The Ouroboros, however, only tells the truth. He was the one who killed your mother. So
Actually incorrect.
so it's like, oh, the Ouroboros only tells the truth, then proceeds to tell a complete and total lie.
Yeah.
And then oh my god, I forgot about this specific. Oh my fucking god. Okay,
Well,
we'll
yours,
put a
go
pin
for
in
it.
that, people.
Yeah.
Put a pin in that.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
So, I don't even know why she is pretending to, like, taunt him with, like, being responsible for killing his mother, when, like, later on, Arius tries to recruit him. I don't know why you would
Yeah,
think...
okay, that's the pin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like,
Oh,
why
sorry.
the fuck are you doing this?
Sorry.
It's it's literally just to goad him into attacking the human world, which wasn't he already kind of planning on doing?
Well,
I
yeah,
guess
that's
he
a-
just wasn't
anyway,
gonna- I guess he
yes.
just wasn't gonna bother doing that until they mentioned that.
Yeah,
So.
well, that's all they, like, stealing the Arcana should have been enough, because, like, later, Mundus gives him, well, we'll get to it, but, like, you would
And
think
also,
that...
all you would need to do is just say, "Hey, Ouroboros, lived, bitch."
Ouroboros.
Come and
We'll,
get
we'll
us.
speak English eventually.
Yeah, eventually.
Yeah, just reboot, don't worry.
Yeah.
Anyways,
But
yeah.
reboot? No.
Listen,
No,
this show's
no,
too
I'm
bad
no.
for
Okay,
it,
so
it
this
makes
scene
us
right
reboot.
here of just, oh, I'm going to hold Yamato at your throat. So, no, Virgil would not do this. He would just cut her head off.
There's a lot of
Dude,
things.
I'm just
Yeah.
imagining that I know is that one meme where it's like he wouldn't do that, he wouldn't say that, he wouldn't do
Yeah.
that, he wouldn't say that.
and this is one of those.
So,
Go ahead.
Yeah.
the majority of Virgil overall is that he's pure pragmatism, to the point
Yeah.
where Dante has to
And
step
focus.
in and save Lady
Mm-hmm.
because she is not, for lack of a better term, performing at the level of a son of Sparta.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, sure, with that attitude, you fucking sexist.
I am acutely aware that, look, these bitches, they aren't capable of hanging with the sons of Sparta.
Damn.
Oh, sorry. No, my apologies.
The son of Ava.
The sons of Ava. Yeah.
Fucking hate that line.
God, it's.
No,
we will
the
get
the
to
whole
it.
point of, oh my god, that this particular screenshot. Holy shit. Okay, look. Look, bitch, you want me to fuck you, or do you want me to just, like, do a demonic incursion, please? Like, give me... Like, stop this
Yeah.
subtlety bullshit.
Getting a lot
Like,
of mixed signals right
all-
now.
Yeah,
it should-
exactly. Yeah, like she's practically flirting with him the entire time until she just burns herself alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, she set
literally
herself
just
on
killed
fucking
herself.
fire!
Because
And
it
now
looks
I'm on
cool and
fucking
edgy,
fire!
and that's the way you get to reveal the Uroburo symbol. She literally just goes up to him, gets flirty, delivers a message, and kills herself for no good reason.
Yeah.
Because her
Brutal's
life
over here just like, what
She
the fuck
she started to
happened?
burn herself to death after delivering an ominous message.
I just also want to say, like, how long did it take her to find him, anyways? Because, like, again, this kind of goes back to the question of, like, how big is the demon realm exactly? You send out your
How
scout.
do they know where he is exactly?
Yeah, they just. I mean, I don't know how much time passed between, like, the last scene and this one, but, like, how long were you just scouring the desert looking for Nilo Angelo? And the fact that, like, Nilo Angelo even bothered to show up to save you at all, when you're very obviously a sapien invader.
It's not hard to find Neo Angelo, by the way.
He's not? I mean, okay.
In this fucking show?
Also, press F to pay our respects for the best design of any of the clones in this show.
Yes.
The coolest and hottest one just dies right here. We're stuck with sloppy seconds for the entire
Great
rest of the show.
priority, CBF. Fantastic.
So,
Like, let's be real. The other ones have worse haircuts. They're lamer.
Yeah.
so Ouroboros lady is dead, and now we cut to the
Propaganda.
propaganda of the
Propaganda.
Ouroboros company corporation. Yeah, and so bunch of propaganda of trying to get people to recruit, and then we get the background character. Oh yeah, a bunch of other stuff as well, talking about the upcoming eclipse and demons and stuff like that. Really, like, a lot of stuff that we kind of already knew.
Nah, the eclipse doesn't matter.
And then, yeah, bunch of other stuff happening, and then we get to the
commercial.
We get to Tom Remington Jr., who I will probably be talking about later once we get to the end of the series, but you guys will remember from our watch together, this is the person who I would actually ship this Mary Arkham with, and not Dante.
I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't share with anyone, but honestly, they have no chemistry whatsoever.
They have
And
more
he's
chemistry
kind
than Dante.
Honestly, I wouldn't even go that. No, I wouldn't even believe that. This
What is
You don't believe that
chemistry in
this guy
show?
has more chemistry with Lady than
I would
Dante?
say it makes more sense than with, like, Dante.
Yeah, that's
I
the
would
main thing
argue.
I'm talking about, is that, like, there's nobody who I think would really be a good pairing with, like, when you're just talking about characters
True.
from this show, nobody is a good ship with Lady, but this guy comes closer than anyone else. And we'll talk about it
Oh, yeah,
once he
this
comes
guy
up
is-
later, but...
Yeah, this guy is an guy. He likes football, and he's in over his head.
Yep. That's Darkcom, and so they're talking about their new ad campaign, and Baines thinks it's a little on the nose, but the most effective propaganda is the most obvious, so that it gives people a sense of dread and unease. Because that creates the perfect customer. You know, making people uneasy about your corporation. That's what makes people want.
Can you tell that this was written post 2024 election?
I don't have enough whiskey to deal with this bullshit.
So Lady comes in, gives him the Arcana, and is like, I'm out, because she found out too late that the whole operation was just to get a bunch of their soldiers killed so that she could get this chalice. And again, I have to ask, how the fuck didn't you figure out that that was the whole point of the operation? What did this...
Yeah, what the fuck did they tell
So-
you?
I would say, bitch, did you not see the fucking report?
But also,
And also,
hey, let's
who
meet our
knew
new
they were
villain,
shady?
the main villain of the season, Ariarius. known for some of the such iconic lines like "you," or "oh no,
I miss God.
my
We-
dream, my life, I was going to be the king of this world."
I'm
He
just
was
gonna
the
say,
king of- he-
Discord cut you out like a couple times there. I'm just saying.
So in that I respond of
I'm picking too much for this, trying to do the accent because his voice acting in the games is so hilarious. You can't do it justice on Discord apparently, or at least I
Dude,
can't
here's a
without
freaking
Discord
ice
being like,
cream
"Nah,
truck
get that
outside
shit
of my
out of
house.
here."
oh,
I might
you're a
actually
king?
go out to get some.
Oh, you're a king? Here's your crown.
Yeah. Unknown
Bang.
XL0 was Arius mentioned in season 1. He wasn't mentioned, but he did show up in
No.
the
I'll be right
ending.
back. I'm getting
He
ice
did,
cream.
he did show up in Green Day at the very end. You saw him
He
there.
was a Green Day member.
Yeah. He
Yeah,
was a
that's
Green
our
Day
big
member.
ladies and gentlemen.
He was actually
That's-
part of the band.
What do you
Yeah.
want from me,
A
man?
founding member, actually.
Apparently. I mean, he lived 28 lifetimes. I don't know. I'll believe anything at this point. So
I imagine one of those lifetimes was in the Simpsons movie. Remember that? And to be fair, that joke in the Simpsons movie is funnier than any joke here. The whole thing of just, all right, now we're gonna take some time to preach about the environment. Gets fucking killed by all of Springfield.
Yeah. So, Baines, he's trying to convince her to come back because he really, really, really likes Lady here. And this is kind of the first time well, maybe not the first time, but this is another instance where I'm like, I feel like there are some inconsistencies even in, like, this show's own continuity. Because this Baines, while he's not, like, character assassinated or anything, he feels different from how he was in the first season. Season 1 Baines was, like, extremely psychopathic. He did not see anyone as anything more than an asset, and that if something happened to somebody that would cause them to no longer be an asset or die in some way, he would chalk it up to just God's will. I want to say his exact...
Yeah, he's a full-blown zealot, basically.
Yeah,
Like a
his-
full-blown Christian fundamentalist zealot, basically.
His exact words in season 2 when Mary was telling him about her team that she got killed, he basically said, I forget what the exact line is, I could probably pull up later, their lives, they don't matter, their sacrifice served God's purpose. That was all it was. It was never like, oh yeah, they were regrettable sacrifices. No, it's just, that was just what was gonna happen. And then meanwhile, when he's told about, like, the sacrifices that these soldiers made, his answer is, those were regrettable, or those sacrifices were regrettable. Yeah, see, I do care, Mary. When, like, the whole point of the first season is that
he was like a ruthless manipulator as well.
Season 1's whole thing was establishing him as being uncaring. He didn't care. He literally did not feel any sense of care in his bones because everything that happened, he chalked up to the will of God, and he accepted that with, like, full face.
He did not give a single shit.
And it's strange because even his relationship with Mary in the first one, it was not like, yeah, like this line right here, that was an unfortunate necessity. That is not at all how he described the death of Mary's team in season 1. He just said, yeah, like, they
No.
served their purpose. And
Not to mention,
he
it's
was-
also like, you can't even try to say that this is him trying to manipulate her or anything like that, because he already, like, put his cards on the table at the end of season 1. How little he
Yeah,
cared
like,
about her or
he's full
anyone.
mask off, basically. Yeah, he's full mask off. Like, he's
Exactly.
a fucking religious zealot, psychopathic religious zealot. He's mask off now.
Yeah.
Like, where's the manipulation?
he does not care about anyone, because if someone is useful to him, then he will try to make them useful, but once they become no longer useful, he will not care anymore because he will chalk that up to the will of God. And that was, like, his whole thing. Even his whole relationship with, like, Mary Arkham in the first one was that of, just a tool and the person using it. I don't believe that he saw Mary as anything more than an asset. An extremely valuable asset, granted, sure. But, like, as a person? As, like, a surrogate daughter? I don't believe you.
No.
Like, that's the whole thing that they're trying
No.
to do here, is they're trying to paint it off like they had this surrogate father-daughter kind of relationship, and they're falling out with each other now that Mary is finally coming to the truth. No, Season 1 Baines would not give two fucks if she's leaving. He'd be like, okay, God's will, see ya, don't let the door hit you on the way out, bye, bitch.
No. He'd try to kill her for that at that point. Like, remember that one black guy from Season 1 who ended up, like, selling everyone out because of the White Rabbit? And then when he confronted him about him,
Yeah.
he basically was like, all right, cool, we got the thing
No.
we need. Kill you, die.
Yeah.
Shoots him out of the helicopter.
Well, I could believe that he would kill them if Arius didn't have plans for her already. He wants to give her
Okay, I'm back.
a promotion.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh my god, we're at this fucking part. Let me get in on
Yep.
this. Yeah,
All
give
yours.
a promotion to the chick who clearly is wavering in her fucking mission. That's what you motherfuckers want.
Yeah, let me see if I can find, yeah, you
Which
clearly...
I understand why this dude, Arius, would want to do this because of his dumbass plan. But spoilers, it's a dumbass plan, and we'll get to that when we get to it.
Yeah. Here's the thing. It's... because
I got caramel ice cream, by the way.
his whole...
Nice.
Hell yeah. His whole plan, like, is just to use her to use, Dante so that they can subdue Virgil so that they can get his blood. Because I'm sure that they already have plenty of Dante's blood. But, like... Again,
But he
one,
needed more
you
anyway
are
for some reason.
putting her in a position where she will find out about all the Machaians that you guys, like, burned alive, and you guys don't have, like, any kind of concern that she will find that and maybe do something with that, and maybe even use the assets that you guys are giving her, like all the demon-killing rounds that you gave her.
Yeah.
Like, could you imagine if we went
Well,
the rest...
Better yet.
Well, wait, wait.
Or better yet,
If you, like, imagine if we went the rest of the series, where Lady didn't have any of her darkcom tech and didn't even have any demon-killing ammunition and had to scrounge together, like, actual ammunition from, like, gun stores or whatever.
Yep.
Like, let her leave. She's not useful to your, like, and here's the thing.
Yeah,
they don't
not really.
they don't even need her to subdue
They don't.
Virgil either, as we'll find out later, but we will come back to
Or
that.
get Dante to do what they want, because this goes into my biggest thing about this plan. This plan relies on Dante being so rock fucking stupid to trust the person who fucking betrayed him last season. Spoilers, he ends up doing it, but that just because it worked doesn't mean it's a good plan.
So, she is
Well,
now...
also, I'd like to mention
Go
on the .com thing, like, what's to stop her from deciding, like, to release all these secrets to the internet and shit like that?
That's kind of
Yeah,
the other
like,
thing,
just
really,
fuck
yeah.
you.
I mean, what she got to lose? She could literally just hang with Dante if she needs protection as a whistleblower.
Like, the only thing
They
that's...
can't.
Oh,
They
no.
basically, at that point, they basically can't make her quote unquote kill herself, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, the only thing that is stopping her, quote unquote, is just that I don't think that she knows about everything that they had done yet, because she, like, even just before this, she was still, like, completely in denial, full on, like, Team Darkcom, that kind of thing. And really, like, the only thing that made her want to quit was just that one operation. But again, once she's the commander, she will have access to all of that camera footage and all those records. And,
Yeah.
like, at that point, yeah. Granted, I don't really know if that would really, like, put a huge wedge in, like, their plans either, but they at least pretend... I shouldn't even...
Yeah,
we'll get
at
to
least
it.
they think it's a big fucking deal, which
Yeah.
why the fuck are you giving her the ammo to do it then?
Yeah. So,
Oh god, hold on.
that's that. And then, as she goes out, she says, it's not Arkham anymore, it's just Lady.
Oh, fuck off.
You. Fuck
Yeah, me.
so much.
Yeah, even without like the context of the games, this is so fucking try hard. You did not earn this. Not at
Not
all.
at all.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I forgot about this line. It's time that we told her about her father. Soon our final victory is complete. Oh wait, I think they just moved right past that actually.
Yeah.
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 So he demonstrates that the Arcana cannot actually be destroyed, and that he now has the 4 pieces of the Arcana that they need in order for them to destroy Mundus. And now that they have all of them, all they need.
Excuse you.
Hmm?
You had the 4 pieces to destroy Mundus. Why didn't you?
That's an excellent question, I know. Well, because they gotta wait until the eclipse.
Yeah.
Even with the eclipse, good luck.
Mhm.
That's all I got.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, what could possibly go wrong in between now and the eclipse? When you're waking up the son of
particular-
Sparta, and you're getting the other son of Sparta.
Excuse you? A son of Sparta is
Oh,
nothing. A son of Ava.
Oh my
Yes,
God.
you
My
are.
dude.
You are waking up one of the 2 sons of Ava, and you are purposefully putting a target on your back, taunting the bull that is the other son of Ava. And you don't even need to do that much. You told him that you killed her or his mother, anyways. You didn't have to, but you did. But like, I don't see anything that could possibly go wrong in between
Yeah,
now and
Not
bold
at all,
strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it goes.
then.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
The sad
So-
thing is, Arius is probably still better here than in DMC2.
Now-
At least he's slightly more of something here.
Now, they do mention that even besides waiting for the eclipse, there is one other thing that they do need for them to defeat Mundus, and that's to actually, Actually, I don't know why they need... Well, okay, I know why Argisax wants Virgil's blood, so that they can use it along with Dante's, the amulets, and the Sword of Sparta to break down the barrier. But now I'm kind of wondering what is Baines's logic behind this, because they don't need... So, because like they already have the means to teleport to hell. What in his mind makes him think that
Why
we need
would
to
they
like
need
break down the
entire
barrier?
thing broken down in order to do it?
Like, am I misremembering something? Because
No, you're not.
they
You're not.
because
didn't
so
they don't have this right.
because that's
at
the
all.
reason why they want Virgil's blood, is so they can break down the barrier again.
By the way, if they have Virgil's blood for, let me just look at this on real quick.
Yeah.
Past 20 years.
Yeah, where did they get Virgil's blood the first time?
They had all of Virgil's blood. They're working with Mundus.
No, wait.
Arius?
Wait, sorry,
No,
I'm talking
Arius
about
is-
Ouroboros.
Sorry, not Ouroboros. My apologies.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, I actually had like a similar kind of, double take, because I wasn't quite sure if like the ending of season 1 ended with them getting samples, or like taking the sample that like the White Rabbit had, or like any excess
No,
blood.
from the
but,
looks of things,
yeah,
what the White Rabbit had was really small anyway.
yeah. So I
No,
think
I'm misremembering.
yeah. So I don't. They do not have Virgil's blood, but again, I'm like, why do you guys need that? And I guess maybe
In Arius's mind, yes, it makes sense, but Barnes should be all like, we can already teleport. Like, with the teleporter we have, we can already make a portal right outside of Mundus's doorstep.
So
Yeah, like they don't need it anymore. They only needed it back in season 1.
Here's the thing. Maybe, and again, I'm trying to like, trying to give the show
Yeah, I
benefit
guess
of the
for, like, the
doubt.
super
Maybe
amulet, but no, they
maybe
didn't
in
need the
Baines's
pieces
mind,
for the
he
super
thinks that
amulet.
like completely tearing down the wall is necessary because the amount of strength created by the 4 Arcana is too great to pass through regular portals.
That would be my
Like-
rationale as well.
That's-
if this was written well.
Because that's the only thing that I can think of. Because back in season 1, there was a line when they were
Yeah.
explaining how exactly like lesser portals. So let's see. I believe the line, I have the transcript up. We've discovered an interdimensional rift that acts as a bridge between the two universes. However, it has been blocked for millennia by a field of quantum interference. Naturally occurring disruptions in this field sometimes create what one might term portals, which allow lesser demon types to enter our world, and presumably the other way around. Well, actually, no, not even presumably. That happened with the White Rabbit. What am I saying? Luckily, these portals aren't stable enough to accommodate larger, more complex molecular structures. So maybe that might be the reason why Baines thinks that they need to completely tear down the barrier for them to bring through a power strong enough to destroy Mundus. And I guess that would make sense in the show's own context, at least for now, anyways.
But even then, he didn't quite know about Argosax like that, the way Ariarius does.
Yeah, like, I think Baines just conceptualizes it as just a gigantic blast that will... What does Baines even, like, think that the Four Arcana will do? Because the way he describes it is that... Does he just think that a giant
the show
laser...
is so smart, guys. The show is so smart. We have to question what the bad guys are even know about each other. And you know what? This could have been a very interesting scene where Baines is all like, why do we need to do that? And we can actually get to see Arius making a smart excuse to try to sidestep the conversation.
Yeah.
You know, build up some tension, some meaningful fucking conflict.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to find some subtitles. I gotta keep pausing every couple of seconds so that YouTube doesn't...
That shit's gay. We can't do that.
YouTube doesn't have a hissy fit.
Not possible.
That's true. YouTube is always having a hissy fit.
Yeah.
So there is one more thing that we need. Yeah, and they're talking about Virgil's blood, and they have made plans to bait Virgil, and they have a way to be able to subdue him. And now comes... yeah, go ahead.
Comment, by the way. Why do they need Virgil's blood specifically? Because, like, you have Dante?
Well, because they need both blood for them to be able to break down the...
But they're fucking identical twins. They're genetically the same.
Yeah, I'm with
Shush.
Code.
No.
You with COVID?
No.
Code.
Oh, I thought... did you mean bio?
No, BioGundam said that.
Code?
Oh.
Oh, sorry. Bio. said that. Sorry. I was going to say... I'm with Code... sorry,
no,
VF.
shush, don't think about it. It's fine. It's not. They're different. They've got like slightly different molecular stuff. It's okay. Like they just need both.
Yeah, but Dante
No.
Like 99 point like.
Here, I'm
1%
just gonna lower your volume so that like the audience doesn't hear you and they can only hear me. There you go, completely muted. It's exactly it's totally fine. It makes perfect sense why they need both their blood. It just makes sense. Just talk to Todd Howard.
You're asking too many questions. We're gonna kick you out of Darkholm if you keep this up. You're sounding to start a little bit like Mary Arkham right now, man.
Well, that's because
that's not how genetics works. Even if you got like fucking demon blood, that's not how genetics works.
Well,
I mean, unless it like magic or something. But like, here's the thing: like, they have the amulets and they've got Sparta's blood. They've got everything they need.
Well, that's the thing. So, I got this gigantic pin. I got this humongous, gigantic pin. I'm gonna need your help with it. I know. I don't know if maybe you can help me with this, but I'm gonna put something on screen. The Super Demon Killer 950 cartridge. I need to put a pin in this, but I need someone's help to do it. Will you be that one to help me put a pin in this and explain maybe?
I shall
why?
be my best.
All right. So this is... Actually, I know you want to do the... Tell us what this is. What is it that we're looking at? What is this unholy abomination that we are looking at right now?
This is... Oh my god. The Super Demon Killer 950 cartridge.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're looking at.
That is indeed what... Now, what do they say the Super Demon Killer 950 cartridge does? Why is this different from, like, the normal demon killing stuff. It already makes people explode. What more do you need?
You know what? Sorry, I was gonna say Celtic. My God. Pete.
Yes?
Why don't you say it? I am.
I'll just press play. So,
Just press play.
So the super demon killing designed to inject a specialized nerve agent based on Dante's DNA.
Holy shit.
The cocktail will reach Virgil's brainstem in seconds, causing permanent total paralysis. Not just
Instant Ebola.
Not just paralysis. Not just total paralysis, but permanent. As in forever.
Permanent.
Total paralysis. Meaning that if Dante or Virgil get hit by this, ever,
Wheelchair forever.
they are...
Yeah.
They...
By the way, they're mass producing this shit in mass, by the way.
Yeah, they
Correct.
turn from...
100%.
They turn into, like, from Virgil and Dante to vegetable and date. I don't know. I'm trying to think of
like you get shot with this, you're gonna be a paraplegiorino. Like Bart.
Yeah, you're basically
that's
fucked.
fully
Like, they're gonna
dated.
destroy your nervous system and you're fucked, basically. Like, this is super fuck you poison, basically. Toxin. It's gonna...
Yeah.
You know, if this doesn't
Entirely
kill you...
fuck you destruction.
Yeah.
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 Fate worse than death, literally.
So, and again, that is if it hits them anywhere. And we've just established in episode fucking 1. Here's the thing. The anti-demon bullets, like, already kind of, like, added a couple instances where it's like, oh, you know, why isn't it working in these kinds of times when the demons are just shrugging it off for some other reason? But, like, it at least... You can make a universe with, like, anti-demon weaponry that still kind of makes sense to a degree. This?
Yeah.
This?
This shit just breaks everything, man.
I haven't seen.
Also, I have a quick
haven't
question.
seen
Why-
this exact brand of bullshit since Gundam Double
I just want to
Season
mention.
2,
I just want to.
with the
yeah.
gas that is meant to neutralize laser beams.
Oh my god, I forgot.
that
I just want to add to
existed.
that. I want to add to that. Like, why aren't they making like gas grenades with this, or rocket launchers that deploy this shit?
Again,
like, you know,
this just
if-
go-
if-
Why didn't they use this
Well,
in the opening battle
hey,
of this episode?
Do you guys remember that question that I asked in the opening of when Lady
Yep.
was fighting that demon?
Uh-huh.
And I was asking, you know, could they put that liquid from the anti-demon rounds into, like, regular melee weapons? Well, now I have that same question times 20,000!
Like,
Be-
the answer is
God,
yes, but
God.
except no because
The entire
the
idea
compute
of everything
system does
is that
not compute.
Adi Shankar does not understand what makes Dante and Virgil special in the entirety of the show.
Nor
What
does
makes them
Alex
special?
Larson, the other writer.
Well,
Like,
obviously, it's because they're demons. I mean, haven't you seen Dante's speech from that one boss fight in DMC4? Obviously, they're special because they're demons. The demon thing is what's special about them. The human half is bleh. Humans are lame.
It's
okay, so
like,
when
yeah,
it
we're
comes
gonna
to
put
like,
a gigantic ass pin in this thing.
Yes.
yeah.
We will. Yeah.
Well,
So
then
that
just
the
like-
size of my dick. I mean the Empire State.
What?
Building.
basically, that is. I want to say, like, okay, seriously, can anyone challenge me on this? Is there even, like, a single scene that we would put a bigger pin in than this right here? I'm genuinely
No.
asking. Is there anything at all?
I don't think so. No,
No.
I can't think of it.
Like $10. Like $10 to anyone who can find. Like, I will legit Venmo it to you. I mean, in this call, not necessarily the. I mean, okay, maybe the chat, but like, just fucking anything. $10.
Like,
10 free
genuinely-
bucks.
You guys want to know in chat how much we were raging when we were like, why don't they use this
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
the back half of the show?
Here we
Yeah.
are.
A
So
lot.
yeah.
A lot.
And granted,
I,
chat.
again,
quick
I
question,
haven't
why-
seen
why
this
couldn't you just-
specific world building fail since 00 season 2, where it's like, all right, you have this super mega ultra OP thing that can neutralize things, that can neutralize a major threat,
and you don't
use it.
Don't use it.
use
God, we are at the 2-hour mark and we haven't finished episode 1. This is
Okay, we gotta get further.
This
We
is
gotta-
gonna be
exactly.
a 3-parter.
Because episode 1 is just that bad.
Anyways,
It is
so
worse than
God.
almost every
So,
episode
yeah.
in season 1.
that evil guys be evil. They make the biggest pin that we can fucking put in this entire season, in this entire show, because these things just exist now. This is what's gonna be in the back of our mind in like season 3, and God help us if there's a season 4, because it's gonna keep coming back anyways.
Now there's a season 3. Don't worry about it, because you have to see Virgil is here. Bushido.
Yep,
Studying the
Virgil's doing
blade.
his...
While you're complaining about demon bullets, he studied the blade.
Yep. So while he comes out... Oh, yeah, so
Remember his moves?
Arius has a plan to bait Virgil even more, because stealing the Arcana, sending him a message, and taunting him that they killed his mother and that Ouroboros is still alive was not enough. No, we need their mole on the inside of Mundus's own court to taunt him even more.
So the entirety of the scene, you want to know what I had in my notes?
Please.
Man, I miss Dead Space. That's it.
I miss Dead Space as well. I wish that we could be getting a Dead Space 2 remake.
The remake is pretty good.
Yeah.
And then this Jester motherfucker shows up.
Yep. So
And
By the way,
he
it's pretty
unleashes-
obvious who he is to
Can I-
anyone who's played 3. Let's just rip
Correct.
the band-aid
Yeah.
off right now. He
All yours.
is Lady's dad.
Yeah. But hey, he has the chair.
I'm trying to get to the exact scene. Hold on while I pause. Also,
The
I think, was that just a PNG that they were just moving slightly? I mean, I know he's tiny. Oh my
Probably.
god, it
Oh, they
was!
pulled an invincible. They pulled an invincible.
I think
guy.
they did pull an Invincible. Hold on, if I can just...
I mean, this show is probably not that much worse, not that much better animated than Invincible season 4.
Oh
So
my god, it is just like I can't. I'm afraid to move like I'm afraid to remove like the copyright protection, but like take my words, guys. It literally just looks like a PNG moving over the cliffs, like he's holding up Simba about to like throw him off the edge.
eh.
Anyways, so
I can't stress enough how much worse this is than season 1, even visually.
So, he's come here to taunt Virgil even more. And I have here in my notes, so he mocks Virgil via how Mundus treats him, basically being like, oh yeah, Mundus has banished
By the
you
way,
to the
Canon
far...
Virgil would fucking kill him instantly for that, by the way, like he did in DMC3.
Can I also ask...
I mean, he tried. Well, granted, he tried to.
Can I also ask...
Okay, well, he didn't know how powerful Arkham was, but, like, he did try to kill him. to give him credit.
No. The only reason that he couldn't kill him in DMC3 is because Virgil was explicitly weakened.
Yeah. And he would have sniped
No,
out
I was talking about the
or
part where,
something
like,
if he
cut him
was
in
in
half.
tip-top
Like, I was-
condition.
Yeah,
I
so
forget
I was
exactly how
talking about
that line goes.
I was talking about, like, the earlier part where he, like, cuts Arkham in half and says, like, quiet, and then Arkham says, like,
Right.
you're an incomplete being too. I was talking about that scene, but, like, yeah.
Can I ask...
So yeah.
Why, and again, this is coming from someone who has never played Devil May Cry. I just know about memes and stuff. I've just seen the stupid files.
Okay, so the
Well, wait,
plastic
wait.
chair was basically
Wait,
like a
No, I'm not
basic-
asking. No, not the chair. I get the chair. I know what that's from. I've seen the memes. What I was gonna ask is,
Okay.
why is Jester a beefcake?
I have no idea, man.
Yeah,
No, the dude
dude.
is supposed to be lanky as hell in the game
That's what I-
because
Yeah.
it's supposed to be like an innocent. He's supposed to look like just a distraction,
Yeah.
some
Yeah.
kind of thing that
Your
you're
attacks
supposed to look at him and
will
be
do you no
disarmed. He's
good.
annoying,
no good.
right?
Gun
the
to my head,
Joker,
I have
baby.
no idea.
Oh my God, Jake the
I
Surgeon.
remember
And
I remember
Yo,
Manga Comic
what's
complaining
up,
about this.
dog?
As
hold
well.
on, we got a super chat. Let me get to this real quick. So Jake the Surgeon for $5, an offering to make your suffering worth it. Thank you, Jake the Surgeon. I appreciate it.
That is not enough.
Thank you, Jake.
It's not enough,
not
but it's better than nothing. Anyways, again, not to like. Okay, I didn't mean to like. If that came off as like mocking people who like aren't giving super chats, I didn't mean to like do that. You guys pay however much you want, but like I appreciate it, Jake. I really do. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you guys.
And you say no to free money.
Oh,
But
absolutely.
yeah, friggin' so, like
But yeah, so he summons the plastic meme chair because
yeah,
he's
Bunker
Jester.
Common complained about this as well, where it's just like, oh, he's supposed to. Why does he look strong here? In the games, you're supposed to be fooled by this thing. He's lanky. You're
Yeah.
not supposed to know that he's this big, threatening asshole Arkham
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
until he reveals himself. After everyone's kicked each other's asses.
your tricks
Right.
will do you no good.
Yeah, it's part of this thing called subversion and storytelling, but
Yeah.
there's no subversion here. It's so weird.
Yeah. So Jester,
Yeah,
oh, go ahead.
yeah. But there's also a joke in like in the military as well. That I've heard some people, right? Like usually the most dangerous people are the most unassuming looking, and that's like what Jester's in the games is playing is. Like, yeah, he looks like a fool. You know, you don't expect him to be like as threatening or intimidating as he actually is, which is part of the point.
Well, yeah.
He
I mean,
literally goes, Jester's gonna spank your butt, spank you in the butt, while spanking his own butt, just to act like a complete and utter ass.
and like
That
this,
way you don't take him seriously.
and
But here he's just like, yes, my evil machinations.
And correct me if I'm wrong, his intro in the game that's when like he's talking to Dante and like Dante makes him
Yeah.
dance by shooting his feet and stuff like
Yes.
that, right? Like
Yes.
that by itself is already like that's much better showing this really lanky, unassuming looking idiot who is like dodging your bullets. He can like teleport on the ceiling and just like move left and right. Like that does plenty
And
to
he's
like
like cackling a lot. Like he's cackling and pretending he's scared.
he perfectly
Like, you know,
he perfectly dodges Dante's sword attack. Like he taunts him, gets him to attack exactly the way that he wanted him to, and then also just vanishes from sight like he's a fucking JoJo's character or some shit.
He's basically Bugs Bunny. That's what he was.
That was
up until that
why
point.
we have
don't
the
get that
same
here.
brain cell CBF.
Hey, what?
No, I was thinking the exact same thing. We had the same brain cell at that moment.
Yeah.
Also,
a
I should-
new type Flash within us.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So
no.
basically, this amounts to so he mocks Virgil because Mundus pushes him to the far reaches of his kingdom, even though he's still within eyesight of the castle. So I don't exactly know where it is he is or where it is he's supposed to be. He calls Virgil's father a traitor, which again, considering that like Virgil believed that so apparently Virgil was under the impression that Sparta was loyal to Mundus for I actually forget what it was that like apparently like Mundus had a completely different view of Sparta, as did Virgil, than like everyone else.
Why?
And all the other demons saw Sparta as like a traitor and just a deserter. And I don't really know what Virgil thinks of him if he doesn't think that like his father was
No, you have to understand. Sparta was nothing because, well, you know, his mom died.
Oh, yeah. I
Oh,
got it.
also,
number one
also-
rival. Why is the chair here? Because pandering. That's why.
Yeah. So
Yep.
It's just a meme.
he mocks him
It's here for
again.
me.
His father was the greatest traitor in the realm's long history. And again, like if I'm genuinely what does he think the real history is if he doesn't think that like
Your history is a lie. Sparta was no traitor.
so what do you
Nani?
what do you call the barrier between your world and the human world? I'm genuinely
Yeah.
Also, considering how much contempt he has for his mom, why doesn't he have contempt for his dad?
like I forget if they actually tried to explain this or if they don't have like any explanation for it as to like why it is that he thinks that Sparta wasn't a traitor to Mundus. I genuinely don't remember. I think they did try
I
to
think
explain
Mundus
it.
fed him some lies. Like I think Mundus said that like Sparta was like according to Keikaku shit, but like.
But
fuck
what?
the
Okay, so then what does he think
So,
of the
like,
barrier? Because he knows how the barrier went up. Surely he must, because he also knows how the Sword of Sparta works. So, like, what does he think
Yeah.
why does he think his father put up that barrier? And in response to what exactly?
for the
Unironically,
laws.
Virgil's just a fucking moron.
Yeah, this is
No,
this is,
like
sorry.
this is Pete, you had it right in the first couple words of your first sentence. Virgil doesn't think. That's all you need.
This is Vigil.
No, Virgil doesn't think.
You know, my voice original like voice cast and back to this anime, and I can kind of see why. Like, they read the script and were like, "Fuck this."
Yeah, nah.
Yeah. So yeah, and so
Yeah,
then
the Netflix
once he
cartoon.
says that, then Jester taunts him with one last thing, hinting at the Ouroboros. Like, definitely not on the nose. No, that was just a simple slip of the tongue. No, he didn't mean to bring up the people who Vigil was to believe killed his mother. No, that was just an accident. And Vigil is actually about to kill fucking, oh shit, can I pull up like his face? Yeah. Fucking, he is actually about to kill Jester. And
What a face, by the way.
this
Yeah,
was
Jesus.
apparently all
Okay, I'm gonna screen cap. This is like a funny disgust face
This-
to use
this is
for a reaction image.
this is apparently like entirely Jester's whole plan. Is his whole thing is just to be, he is here to
Just
taunt,
rage bait Virgil, I guess.
to rage bait him into nearly killing him so that he can have an excuse to grovel and bring up that the chalice was stolen. Because he can't just, like, bring that up otherwise. Like,
Because that makes sense somehow.
That's what all of this was for. It was just a giant roundabout to have an excuse to bring up how King Mundus is really mad about something and get Virgil to think, is it because maybe they did steal the Arcana? Yeah, let me see if I can find the transcripts. Yeah.
Which I remind everyone was redundant.
Yeah.
Because they more or less did all of that with the freaking Lucia clone that burned herself.
So he's like,
Yeah.
don't...
Well, they could have easily just done all that with her. They're both part of the same faction.
So Jester says,
Yeah.
"Don't kill me! Mundus already slew his royal guard in a fit of rage. Nobody else knows why. Don't add another body count to the pile." And
I'm all like, why should he care?
it's... Well, there's that, and there's also just, okay, if you wanted to bring that up, why did you have to taunt Virgil into
Yeah,
nearly
why did you
killing
rage bait him first?
Like, you could have died just now. What the
Bro out here acting like trivia reviews. God damn.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Ooh.
you gonna take that, Jester?
Damn, bro.
So
I'm gonna take that just
review.
So
How dare you? Just shoots him in the foot so he starts dancing.
yeah, so then that gives him an excuse to bring up how something was stolen, and now maybe Virgil kind of believes that Ouroboros.
No.
Hmm?
Say it.
Because he stole.
Daddy.
Oh, because
Yo,
somebody stole something
Daddy
from
Mundus.
your precious daddy Mundus.
someone's gonna get a
Ugh.
spank from daddy later.
Mundus gonna spank your butt, spank you on the butt. So,
This is so fucking dumb.
yeah, this is very dumb. So now Virgil has reason to believe that maybe the Ouroboros chick was telling the truth because he didn't believe her before, and he needed
And that chick burning herself wasn't good enough.
he needed
She
pushing
killed
from
herself for nothing.
he needed pushing from the
I feel
goddamn
bad for her now.
he needed pushing from the goddamn Jester of all people to be convinced that the chalice was stolen. Because apparently being taunted by his mortal enemy that killed his mother, that he believes killed his mother, that he thought was dead all this time and is actually alive.
That wasn't good enough.
That wasn't good enough, apparently.
Yeah.
Apparently, seeing someone willing to immolate herself just to get the point across. No.
Apparently not.
I'm
No.
gonna
Yeah, I
need
guess
to see
not.
some receipts for that one.
Nah.
Yeah.
Ixer didn't happen.
So now it's time to take a visit to
No, sorry. No, Kaiser, you're wrong. Memories or didn't happen.
Fuck off.
Chain of memories?
No,
Make that
specifically
joke,
the
goddammit.
memories.
Chain of memories.
So
Awful
we cut
game.
to
awful game.
we cut to Mundus's cafeteria, I
chill.
guess, where this is
Oh yeah, they're just playing metal
This
music in the
is-
background.
this is an interesting.
And
Yeah.
Hold
hilariously,
on.
this is an in-universe track.
This
They're
is-
just playing
well, hold
metal
on.
music on the freaking jukebox
Guys,
until he comes in.
hold on, guys. Before that happens, though, this is an interesting image here, though. That where you had like a waiter who was about to like give a cup of what I can only assume is blood of some kind, possibly fermented blood, and the guy just
Allegedly.
grabs the waiter and is about to just eat him before Virgil comes in. So again, in this castle, Virgil is aware that like the lower staff are treated like food here.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem to
Yeah.
care though, and I
Hmm.
guess that's not a problem. Also, what the fuck is that, Sparta? Hold on.
It
Right.
is.
This
It is,
right here-
yes.
Yeah! Oh, it is!
What the fuck?
Oh, what? What?
What is?
That's Sparta!
Hold on.
Why is he here?
What the?
Oh.
I didn't even notice this
Everyone should
before.
know, right? Everyone should be like, get the fuck out of here, you
Hold
fucking
on.
traitor piece of shit.
Let me see if
We're
I can
gonna
like
lock
zoom
you
in
up,
for like
blah, blah,
the people. I'm sure that like everyone can see, or everyone watching can see it just fine. But where? Yeah, VLC. I
I'm
mean
gonna screen
Netflix.
cap it so we can get a closer image in case this is a problem for the chat that they want to see.
Yeah,
better.
maybe I can.
Right.
What did I just do? Hold on. Oh no, no.
Dude, what
Stream
the
is
fuck?
messed up.
Yeah, it is him. Like in the back. What the fuck?
Yeah, let me. If anyone has posted in
They
the Discord,
ran
I will-
out of models that quick?
Oh my god, it's the Ruby problem again. They ran out of models.
Oh my god, it
Except
is him. Holy shit.
Except this time,
So,
instead of just taking 2D concept art and slapping it in, they just do this instead.
Well, it's the thing with weirdly enough, Dark Souls of just like congratulations. The first son is like we have to destroy him utterly, like from history, everything else. We will never show anything about Sparta ever again.
Yeah, let me see if I can show. Let me get the spoiler. No, not spoiler warning. Sorry. This is. Oh god damn it! Now it's. Oh no! Why is the stream just totally messed up now? You guys entertain chat for like a little bit while I try to fix this.
Well, regardless, it's a simple case of like congratulations, you have the worst of the worst. I will never show the worst of the worst ever.
This
Yep.
is. I just.
And
Why?
again, it's stupid
The-
shit.
It's S Sparta.
Can anyone like even confirm if that's like what the back of Sparta like even looks like? I mean I could pull up like season 1, but I don't want to like get sidetracked since we're still on episode 1.
See his design later in the show.
It's fine
That's
for the most
him.
part.
Yeah, it's but I don't know why they.
It's close enough.
No, I'm fairly
enough.
certain this is almost exactly the same.
I didn't even notice
Also-
that on my rewatch. I just noticed that now.
Also, by the way, the demons are like, I'm drinking beer and I'm ready to fight for Mundus. And like, guys, you got better shit to do. Like, come on.
Yeah.
I want to remind the chat while they're being entertained, we're not even done with episode 1 yet.
We're close. We're
Yeah, the
close.
show
We're
is
getting
so, like,
there. We're getting there.
terrible that, like-
Goddamn trying.
It doesn't help that each episode is pretty long and they have
Yeah.
a bunch of shit in them.
That's the other thing too, is that like if this was season 1, we would have been done with episode 1 by now. We're at the 28-minute mark. These episodes sometimes go up for almost 40 minutes. It's insane. We really will make this like a 3-parter. So then we have I think someone said that his name is Beowulf.
Yeah, Beowulf.
And
Like, I think I remember when I was about to exit episode 7, I heard IKnowNothing ranting about him.
yeah.
So Beowulf is a very big demon overall. Would you like to know what Virgil does to Beowulf?
Oh, he turns them into gauntlets.
Please tell me he turns him into kitty litter.
He cuts his head open
Oh,
and
yeah.
then slices him in half and then turns him into gauntlets and like greaves for his like feet and then punches the corpse into the ceiling hard enough that it opens the door for him.
It's so
Yeah, and he breaks all the pieces of the ceiling with those gauntlets, by the way.
And like, oh, Beowulf is a very powerful like demon. He fought with Sparta. It's really crazy. He's nothing to the Suns.
nothing.
And for the record, he was the hardest fight in the game up to that point.
He was.
Yes.
He's easily the most. I genuinely don't even like that boss.
And I mean, in fairness, he gives Virgil the correct treatment. He knows that he's on the lower end of the pecking order because he moves right out of the way before Virgil even has to draw his sword. So there's that at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, he recognizes that. Oh, I only appear in like the 60% mark of the game.
Yeah.
I can't.
Which, if he's this,
I ain't him.
Which, if he's this scared of this guy, makes me wonder why'd you even bother with him in the first place?
Yeah.
It's blatantly this just happened so that fans can look at. Oh my God, guys, that's Beowulf! Oh my God, I recognize him.
It's
Fuck!
ground.
I saw Beowulf and immediately was like, you know what? Beowulf, please kill him.
So then we get the conclusion to that scene I brought up earlier of the waiter just gets his head eaten clean off. This is how the help is treated at this castle. Virgil,
who's gonna serve the food now?
So actually, now that I think about it, since we know that Virgil did rescue all those other Machaians at the end of season 1, why doesn't Virgil notice this?
Yeah,
I don't think he cares.
Why doesn't he care? Shouldn't
because they're weaker than him?
How is he not aware that this is how Machaians are treated? We're gonna come back to that pin now. Like, how is he not aware that like lower Machaians are like beaten into submission, thrown into the prisons, the lowest of prisons of the fucking castle, and like also eaten after probably being enslaved? That guy, like, that just got his head eaten probably was, like, enslaved to be a waiter here.
And not to mention, that scene we're talking about, that was at the end of season 1, we get back to that scene in the next episode. Also, Ares Archive 6045, have you seen the new death battle, Yuji Todori versus Denji Chainsaw Man? I have
came
not.
out today, I haven't seen it
I haven't seen that shit. I just know that they are gonna make Denji win because of bullshit.
Honestly, I haven't researched the fight, even though I'm familiar with both shows. My gut says that Yuji would win, especially post the main series.
What are you talking about? I mean, Denji is Oregon level.
Sorry, what did you say?
Denji is Oregon level.
What is Oregon?
Yep, Denji wins.
Yeah, no,
I don't know what. There goes.
No matter what happens, the agenda posting is gonna go through the roof.
Oh yeah, it's gonna go
bad as
insane.
when Chainsaw Man ended.
I can't
and
wait.
People were like, you know what? This was so bad. This made me a JJK fan.
I've stopped watching Death Battle for like a long time. I'll occasionally like dip in every once in a while, but like I clocked out a long time.
Yeah, I still like them, and I still like appreciate that like they're still going strong even after like they initially were about to get canceled.
Yeah.
It's just
Props
that
to
they
them.
do some stupid shit that they don't need to do.
Yeah, like I won't judge someone for liking it or watching it or keeping up with it. I may judge them for like, you know, which characters they think should win if like they really fucking shouldn't. But like overall, I don't care if like other people
Bardock.
Yeah, I've checked out of Death Battle a long time ago is all. But speaking of checking out, we're gonna check out of the Death Battle conversation entirely as little baby Virgils come to talk to Daddy Mundus to confirm.
By the way, Virgil show won against Sephiroth, just saying.
To confirm if the chalice really has been stolen. So he reports first that the Western Wastes now openly defy you, and Mundus responds with a, "Nah," and then brings up the chalices. He's like, "Oh yeah, no, that did get stolen actually."
Yes, the Yandere Dev Kun chalice.
Yeah.
Consume the cum chalice.
Had I not sent you to maneuver the
And
White
no one
Rabbit...
is going to use this to speed run a ban.
God.
So, and a lot of this was
The
also...
most that happened was that one lady used it. And didn't even need to use it just to speed run server leaving life.
Damn.
And, yeah, we also find out that Mundus was basically the one who orchestrated everything that happened with the White Rabbit through Virgil, albeit, but, like, Mundus was the one who ordered Virgil to get into contact with the White Rabbit and probably set him up with all those other demons. And I guess that explains why the Demon Suicide Squad, save for Mimic, were just so boring and uninteresting, is because they were probably just like a bunch of demons who worked for Mundus, and Virgil hooked up the White Rabbit with them. So I guess that would
They
explain
said they were so cool, though.
No, they were CGI abominations, like, beyond comprehension, except for Mimic. Mimic is the only one of them that I actually kind of modicumly like, and even then...
Mimic's decent.
Yeah, even then they still wasted him. I'm still... They could have had a moment where he's like, wait a minute, is this Lady Arkham person not a total monster? That would have been, like, I would have actually liked to see Mimic be, like, a recurring character who maybe kind of, like, has a mirror arc to Lady herself, where, like, both of them think that the other people are just horrible, irredeemable monsters, and then realizing, wait a minute, not all of them are. And then maybe they get, like, a sort of bromance going on, where they learn to, like, respect each other, and they fight alongside each other. It would have been really cool. I think Mimic actually would have been a really cool addition to the cast.
Yeah.
Which makes sense why they killed him.
It's not like in DMC lore, like, Sparta's not the only demon who has, like, redeemed himself or changed their ways, right? Like, he's not the only demon to do it. He's just the most famous.
Correct.
Yeah. So...
The thing about Sparta is that he was able to fight Mundus with his change.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, the big thing is just not just that, like, a demon has a capacity to be good, but that they would have this, that a very strong demon like Sparta would be able to accomplish such a thing. Because with every other demon that is, like, insanely powerful, they're a fucking asshole.
Correct.
So they continue the conversation, and Virgil finally asks that he suspects that one of the Arcana was stolen, and Mundus confirms, yes, they did take such a thing. Thieving from the shadows, like low scuttling creatures that they are. And Virgil, of course, comments, oh yeah, I was unaware that an Arcana piece had been found. So does that mean that he wasn't even aware that an Arcana piece was, like, just on Mundus's throne? Also, sorry, I meant to clarify just real quick. Very, very rare instance of Mundus getting up from his throne. But, like, I promise, I know, this kind of thing never happens. This is, like, the one time that this ever happens.
Not at all, yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to clarify that because I know we took issue with that, and I'm just here to reassure you. Mundus' security of anything that he puts in his throne is very, very secure normally.
Very important. Very
normally, very
normally.
secure.
Oh,
yeah, totally.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maximum security.
And so...
Like a prison.
So, Virgil is... Virgil is thinking that it could be a follower of... Virgil's thinking that it could be a follower of Argosax because he met somebody with the Ouroboros earlier. And Mundus is like, you know what? How about you go over there and get it back then, you dumb little bitch baby? And it's just interesting to me that, like, he says this... He gives him, like, this mission to go and retrieve the chalice only because Virgil came in here in the first place. And I guess it's supposed to sort of imply that Mundus doesn't really care. Like, Mundus wasn't like, oh, I gotta get Virgil on the phone right now to make sure that, like, we get that shit back right now. It's like he doesn't really seem to...
He should be the #1 person who should care about this.
It's kind of... Yeah, because, like, this is one
of the... This is a prized artifact.
And one of the 4 artifacts that will summon back Argosax.
Yeah, the enemy, the previous ruler of Makai and the entire world.
The guy
you yourself usurped.
The guy who took Mundus and 3 other people, presumably just as strong as him, to be able to take him down. And, like, those 3 other people died in that fight, I want to say.
Yeah.
And they jumped him.
They jumped.
They caught him off guard.
There were, like, literally 4 to 6 Munduses all jumped his ass. And, like,
Including Sparta.
and most of them got their asses killed, and you're not, just trying to take him down, and you're not concerned that one of the relics that will revive him is now missing?
Or that the other
Nah.
3 were also missing.
What?
I guess not.
Yeah, I guess not.
Anyways.
Like, Mundus feels so out of character. Like, why don't you give a shit? Like, you know, if Argosex comes back, right, like, he's a threat to your fucking power. Like, no demon or ruler is going to allow a threat to their power to exist.
Yeah. Hopefully, I'm trying to get through the rest of this episode really quickly, but goddamn, I keep forgetting that these episodes are 40
Too much
minutes
shit
long.
happens in each episode.
So,
Fuck.
something else that
Thankfully,
he's...
this is the longest episode, I'm pretty sure.
So,
But most episodes here are also like 30 to 40 minutes. Didn't season 1 used to be like a standard 20-ish minute?
Yeah, it's like
Yes.
20 to
What
maybe
I
30
feel like,
minutes.
yeah.
Yeah.
But most of them were 20 minutes.
so,
It's like Hazmat Hotel all over again. Season 1 has a
Oh,
standard runtime. Season 2 has a variable longer run time for every episode for some reason.
So, Mundus comments, for someone to have stolen it, or for someone to have known of its existence, for these rumors to have spread, there must be a traitor among us. And I think the second of those 2 points is kind of weird to me. For these rumors to have spread, for the rumors to have spread, like, what rumors? We're talking about the rumors that, like, the Arcana was stolen? Those rumors?
They stole it just now, though, like 10 minutes ago.
But wait, no. CBF, it's worse than that. If the existence of the rumors themselves are somehow proof of a traitor, I don't see how, but if they are, then wouldn't that mean that anyone who is spreading those rumors could potentially be a suspect for the traitor? Hey, who was the guy who shared this rumor with Virgil? I forget.
Where?
Who was the guy who shared that rumor? All this information about about the Arcana being stolen.
So about that,
Again, I don't
the Jester guy.
I don't see why, like, these rumors would be a reason to suspect, or why that would be a reason. Like, okay, the knowing of the chalice in the first place, that makes sense. But, like, the rumors, that doesn't really make any sense why that would be indicative of a traitor among you. But if it is, Jester should be on your list. Yeah, I guess not. Anyways.
Yeah.
No, he can't kill Jester. I'm rather fond of that Jester fellow. He makes me laugh.
Yeah.
While I'm sitting on my chair.
I don't know if
On my
anyone else
throne.
had a comment on the stuff that Mundus had to say about Dante being a shadow of Virgil's former self. I know that we're slow enough as it is, but I
That
just
doesn't
didn't
make
know if...
any sense.
Good. We'll move right
Yeah,
past
it's
it
just
then.
some edgy bullshit. Who cares?
So Virgil is finally
fuck.
heading out. He's about to go on his little quest. We get like
Holy
a
shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit, it's young Virgil, guys! It's young Virgil!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
He cut new ground.
Yeah.
It's young Virgil, guys! He doesn't have his cloak! No, guys. Where did he get his jacket from?
I think they show that in a later episode. Oh shoot.
yeah.
No. So Mundus gave Virgil his jacket.
Ah,
so.
okay.
Yeah,
So-
In this show.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, in the show, yeah.
Hey, remember one of those pins? I think we pinned this as well.
It did, yes.
Oh yeah. Anyone care to bring up that pin?
Oh yeah, remember? Yeah, we talked about it. So, this guy is about to get jumped by a bunch of Darkom units. They're gonna tase him.
He's about
You
to
don't
get
need their
hit.
bullets.
Wait, where is?
They're
Wait,
trying
hold
to
on. There was some.
tase
God
him.
damn it! There was
That'll be enough to subdue him for a little.
There was
bit.
another scene of like Darkcom with like a computer that had like exactly 49 possible locations in the entire world that they expected Virgil to show up at. Like, I counted it. There was, God damn it, where is that scene? I might have to increase, I'm going to increase the opacity of, like, the copyright protection just in case, because I'm going to play it for, like, a little bit longer.
And also, the fact that they have that location and they literally expected Virgil to show up means that all of the other people in that tech room that are in surveillance must know, at least somewhat, that there was some kind of inside guy who baited Virgil into doing this. So I'm all like, nobody questions how Arius manages to have a guy on the inside of the fucking demons? Or how that is possible?
And also, yeah, like, why are there just 49 locations he can do this to?
Fuck you.
Well,
He
there's
can
not. That's the
literally
thing.
teleport
He can
anywhere
tell.
on either damn planet.
Yeah, like
he can kick people into anywhere on the damn planet.
Here it is. I found it. So I actually counted it. So this screen right here, this is from the Darkcom base. There are exactly 49 blips on this map. There are exactly 49 places, maybe 50. I had to recount a couple of times just to be sure. But, like, forgive me, I'm an idiot. They narrowed down all possible locations that Virgil could show up. Virgil, the guy with... What's his sword?
The fucking teleporter sword.
Yamato. Sorry, for some reason I thought it was...
He can show up anywhere.
For whatever reason, I thought it was Masamune. Sorry.
Yamato can cut through time and space. He can teleport fucking anywhere he wants to.
No. So here's the thing about Yamato. Would you like to know how important Yamato is overall?
Oh, the sword that can teleport, like, between both realms and pretty much anywhere in between either realm. Oh, yeah, go ahead. I don't know why a sword like that would be important.
Yamato is the sword that Sparta used to cut off the demon realm from humanity.
Not in this one anymore.
It is,
not in this one.
Unironically, one of the most important swords. So,
nope.
Virgil got Yamato as the eldest son because Sparta entrusted the eldest son with the most important artifact that he had.
Nope. No, he didn't. This time it's
I
just
realize,
a teleporting sword.
I realize I will put myself face down, ass up, ready for whatever rimming these new, like, DMC has.
Here's the thing. I know you might have had a point in Season 1, but, like, with the way that Hell and Earth work in Season 2, it's not possible. It doesn't make any sense for that to have been the way that it was used. It just, so it's just a sword that teleports here.
And by the way, why not would have been infinitely more acceptable? Like, just an easy thing. Just make it so that they can pick up any, like, weird spatial fluctuation that exists. Why do this? Oh,
why do they do
49 different spots to predict.
Yeah.
Just have it so a satellite or whatever can just pick up when something like this happens and, like, there's there. Yeah. Let's send everyone to there as fast as we can.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, it shouldn't work either, but
I think it would be tricky because I think in the event, because, like, by establishing that you can figure out exactly, granted, Darkcom should already be familiar with, like, portals opening up between worlds since their whole thing is tracking and hunting demons that, slip through.
Oh, by far.
At the very least, I could believe that, like, Yamato, here's the thing, granted, there's nothing necessarily that I think would contradict anything here if they could just, track the Yamato, like, wherever it teleports him to. But like
spatial fissures in Zenless Zone Zero.
Yeah, it would.
Yamato is the second most important sword in all of DMC.
Mm-hmm. So they target
the second.
Yeah, we know. You said that already.
So target.
No, my apologies.
Yeah, never apologize for being right. I know. So target took the
Border
bait.
Patrol.
Yeah, then Demon Ice shows up.
Darkcom Border Patrol. Why did you lose the element of surprise? Why did you tell him that you were here when you could have just, well, at the very least, he doesn't know that there's, like, an entire squad that's surrounding him at this very
Even though he's got, like, enhanced senses, he should be able to hear them, smell them, maybe see the mirage. And
Bio, when have you ever seen what in like between now and until now has ever given you the impression that Virgil would be able to detect someone who is completely invisible? There's nothing in this whole show that would indicate that.
So totally unrelated, but in season 1, Dante was able to tell this like when he got when they were
shit?
yeah, when he was about to get his get jumped in his apartment.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. You know, maybe this is the real reason that Border Patrol was able to get ran out of North Carolina.
What are you
Oh
looking
my
at?
God.
I know.
Look, again, I made this comment at the beginning of the stream. Congratulations. Special Forces are going to hold back Virgil.
So it's
Yeah.
I'm sure they have him in his sights, and like he's of course, you know, I mean, even if they don't have the perfect element of surprise, all they need to do is load up those anti-Virgil rounds, those Super Demon Killer 950 cartridges, and I'm sure they're
What about that?
Wait, huh? Wait, what's
Holy shit, that doesn't work?
guys, hold on. There's something wrong with my video. Something...
Yeah, no. You're playing a
No.
show.
I don't remember this. Hold on. No, guys. I don't remember this happening. This was supposed to be a scene where like a bunch of Darkcom units riddle him with Super Demon Killer 950 rounds, and then the anime ends.
Yeah.
Okay,
This-
see,
huh?
apparently Virgil might just be a water type.
Oh yeah, so that's why it's so fucking stupid.
I don't
They had
remember this.
every
So,
chance to shoot him while he is stunned right here for like at least 2
Yeah,
minutes.
why aren't you shooting him? A couple seconds, shoot him.
So the whole thing with here, he drops Yamato.
Yeah.
No one
Yeah,
goes to get it.
So unironically, by the way, lore-wise, Virgil would rather die than have Yamato leave his hand.
And that's why
I mean, I imagine so.
And that's
you
why
it's
this
an
Virgil
important
is-
thing to him.
And that's why this Virgil is spelled with an I.
Correct.
And
By the way,
instead of an
having
L.
Virgil move so fucking fast that he wouldn't even be in that spot by the time they fired. He'd just be behind him chopping people up like a fucking samurai from like Dynasty
Correct.
Warriors. Like,
Correct.
Yeah, like this Virgil has nothing in common with the other Virgil, because the other Virgil is smart, he's focused,
Yeah.
he's got a will to power and all this shit. This Virgil has none of that.
He's comparable to, and one could argue below the reboot Virgil.
Yeah.
By the
So
way,
when we're
Virgil's
even-
super strong. He could pull all those guys with him pretty easily, actually.
So they reveal that they have jets, that everyone is surrounding him, and they spark him up a little bit more to subdue him.
Why don't they shoot him when he's shoot him now?
Well,
Yeah,
you
they're loading
see,
up
Bio.
one gun.
Hold
He's
on.
finally gonna do it now, though.
Bio,
finally.
Bio,
Finally
you
now.
see, if they tried to shoot him with the Super Demon Killers from the start, then he would have like dodged it. They had to shoot him with the electro things so that he would
But-
be still for
Okay,
them to
why
shoot
didn't they
him.
just electro him, then shoot
Guys,
him? when they...
guys.
Yes, I
You
know.
have to notice, by the way. Let the bodies hit the floor. The
Oh.
bodies hit the floor. Let the
Oh,
bodies hit the
man.
floor.
Yeah,
No,
man.
No.
The needle drops in this show are somehow even worse than in season 1. I don't remember them having that. Number one,
Nope.
there's so
No bodies.
many more
There's no
than in
bodies.
season 1. Like every episode has like 1, 2, or 3 or so. It's like Hazbin Hotel with the music, with all the
Yes.
music numbers.
Okay, but yeah, like I'm
And they're
beating
all
around the.
terrible.
I have now decided that
Not
I'm
a
beating.
single one is good. Almost none of the songs are good on their own, but the usage of them, it's like
Yeah, it's
barely
fucking
connected
terrible.
AMVs. My videos use music like with better, like with more intentionality than this.
Also,
The bodies
Right.
hit the
But
floor.
shut-
Let this bodies hit the floor.
Shell Miska says Yamato more like your mother's. Waka waka. So yeah, I've now decided that I'm done beating around the bush. Why the fuck didn't you guys just shoot him with the bullets from the very forget like shooting
Yeah,
him after you
dude,
shocked
Cole-
him? If you could shoot him with like these electro things, why didn't he got hit?
Yeah, just immediately Zack Fair his ass.
Like-
Do what the Shinra Corporation did to Zack prior to Final Fantasy
got-
VII beginning.
Look at this. He got hit 6 times. 6
Yeah.
times.
Yeah, and in that second, a sniper would have just domed
If-
him. Like,
No.
why didn't they have like teams of snipers the
Bio.
second he gets shot, all of them at once?
Bio, it's
So,
worse than that. What if even one of those 6 shots was instead the demon killer 9000 or 950 instead of like the shock thingy, then like
Yeah, Virgil would be done.
he would be
Look,
done. The anime would be over.
I don't like it, but like in I think season 1 or 2 of The Boys, Butcher is just like, okay, so capes can handle normal 9mm. I'm gonna walk up to a cape with a 50 BMG.
That was from episode 1, wasn't it?
I think it was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
with the invisible guy?
like heavy guns or mini guns or rocket launchers or fucking 50 cows. Like
Yeah.
you should be doming this guy everything you can get on. I mean, listen. This is like I know they're not U.S. military, right? But like they have government contracts. You're not telling me that the U.S. government's not going to get you like one of the best armies on the fucking planet right now.
Oh.
Doesn't have good equipment.
Shoot.
No, look, this is the U.S. government, and the U.S. government Army/Navy. My entire family is based off of the Army. Every single time that I talk about it, and they're just like, hey, if you're dealing with something, what do you do? And they say, fucking send it.
So, and here's the thing. So, like, he's free now, and now they're saying, fire every missile we've got. As opposed
Why
to...
didn't you do that already?
As
Fuck you mean right now?
Just riddle him with like all the demon killer bullets that you have. Like, why are you doing missiles when all of you are clumped together?
why are
Do
you waiting?
What if they miss? What if they hit you? What if the explosion encompasses you guys? What do you mean? Fire every missile.
Introduce this man's insides to the outside.
Yes, get this man out of Darkcom right now. Look at this. Look at how close all of them are.
Danger close. Danger close. Danger
Look!
close.
Like, and this.
I'm with Code.
Before they died to him.
Code, are you the one that's hitting J close?
No, that was Bio.
This.
Bio?
Yep. Yeah, danger close, by the way.
Look at this. This is Virgil right here. He's like a couple paces away from one
They're
of your
about to
vehicles.
airstrike.
They're about to airstrike their own vehicles. There are going to be so much
dude,
friendly
what the
fire from
fuck?
this. Like, if anything, they should almost, if it weren't for like all the other, well, I mean, they really should just be thanking Virgil for what he's about to do. Well, actually, it's, yeah. So
I mean, I guess they'd. Yeah, like that encompasses.
yeah.
looks
You know
like
what?
that
I take it
encompasses
back.
them
For some
anyway.
reason, I
Look
thought
at
he.
green.
For some reason, I thought that he
No,
just takes down the jets before they fire the missiles. But like, never mind. I don't know how they're not dead from that. Oh, and they also create a smoke screen for Virgil to hide in, making it harder for them to shoot him. Who are these fucking morons?
I would like to mention that typically you
Americans,
don't
that's what
like
they are.
airstrike
They're
your own
Americans.
fucking position unless you're like. You don't fire missiles because, okay, even if the explosion doesn't kill you, the concussive force is going to fucking almost kill you at point blank.
Yeah, I know you were gonna say something.
No.
That might be
Oh,
Tibia.
you okay? I know. Oh,
Sorry. I suddenly have a cough. I was gonna say.
This is
My
not
apologies
how jets work, missiles work. No.
I was
Stop.
gonna say apologies to Code and apologies to Bio. My apologies.
yeah. So
It's fine.
So-
Yeah, I was just going to mention that, like, okay, even if you don't die in the explosion, the concussive force of those missiles are going to fuck you up.
No,
So
one
God.
that's
hundred
range.
yeah,
Now, man,
these
like look at Virgil right here. He's so cool.
these
Yeah.
jets, if anything, are helping Virgil. For one thing, they almost blow up.
Also,
Like
how fast these jets going? Like,
they all.
also, by the way, these jets are flying way too fucking low.
They-
Absolutely.
they-
Holy shit.
They nearly blow up their own guys, and they create a smoke screen for Virgil to hide in, making it harder for the guys on ground to be able to kill him.
1, nothing wrong with me. 2, nothing wrong with me. Yeah.
3, everything
The
wrong
sad
with
thing
you.
is this
4,
might
the
actually
only
be
thing
the
that's not
best
wrong with
needle
you is
drop
that you're.
of the entire season. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Oh,
The only thing that's not wrong with you is that you're dead now. That's what's not wrong with you, because you're a bunch of...
But by the way, I just want to mention, so I'm not like an expert on jets, but like specifically like jets like that are for more higher up. You'd use helicopters.
No,
for shit like...
entirely. So the thing with jets is that they carpet bomb more than anything else, and the first thing that they have is a like A1 attack helicopter or a Apache.
Wouldn't missiles be used for like
helicopters for this?
Wouldn't missiles on a plane like this be used for like air-to-air combat, not air-to-ground?
Air to air?
I guess.
My God, man.
I don't know what I don't know what military terms are, but like, wouldn't? Okay, but the point is, you wouldn't.
No. What I mean by air to air is that if you're doing air to air, congratulations, you have hit the peak of military hardware.
I mean, we
did it, ladies
we're
and
looking
gentlemen.
at
Yeah, I mean, I
Darkcom,
know there's
so-
different types of jets, like interceptors, bombers, and all that shit. Like, I know there's different types.
We're looking
but,
we're looking at Darkcom. We're looking at a demon hunting military organization that apparently even went after firing missiles at the ground. It apparently has good enough accuracy not to just kill their own teams with friendly fire.
Listen,
I question
Pete, this is
everything
exact-
regardless.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. I'll ask my thing afterwards.
No, you're fair.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say that fucking listen, Pete, if they didn't do that, they wouldn't break new ground, you see?
So, Virgil, I'm gonna, like, get through this pretty quickly. Virgil dodges a lot of the bullet fire because of the smokescreen. Compliments of those dumbass jet fighters. Thanks, guys. You just killed your whole team.
the storm that is approaching.
Like, granted, at this point, like...
Black clouds in isolation. Sorry.
Yeah. What do you mean, floor? What, floor is a lyric in that song?
No. Okay, so the entire thing.
Yeah, that's Virgil's theme, isn't it? Let the bodies hit the floor. That's Virgil's theme, isn't it?
This entire show, by the way, you couldn't literally copy paste Bury the Light. What is wrong with you?
I mean, they did it last season for Dante for whatever fucking reason.
Exactly.
It was a bad rendition.
Wait, no. You're pausing it right here.
Oh, shit. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to, like, pause it. I mean, do you want me to pause it, or should I have rewound?
Rewind 2 seconds or so.
I can't rewind I can only rewind in increments of 10 seconds.
Are you spraying the dirt?
It's the judgment cut. In 3, 2,
Yeah.
1, there.
Yep.
That is not a judgment cut. He needs to actually put some intent to do a judgment cut. You can't just
Also, I want
and then
to.
immediately all these things just happen.
Yeah, I'd also like to mention that like the fighting style is so fucking off because the thing with Virgil's fighting style, it's about precision, being in control. He's running around like a fucking maniac.
No. The point of this whole thing with the judgment cut is like, congratulations, you did a judgment cut. Why is anyone here still breathing?
100%.
I think it's
It should have
because...
been
Well,
over
actually,
and
no.
done.
They explained that. I know. It's because
What is-
Virgil wants someone alive to be able to interrogate.
Okay, then just kill all the rest of them in 2 seconds.
So
then.
no, so
Why do a judgment cut?
he's going to like place the katana into the scabbard, and boom, everyone dies. Holy shit, he's so cool.
Oh my god!
Ah,
Yeah, so
fuck.
those of you who can still speak, one of you is going to tell me what I want to know. And so now he's gonna get...
Like, a judgment cut in literally any of the games, hell, even in Zenless Zone Zero for that matter, is a giant ass AoE that cuts like everywhere in space in this huge area.
So
it does so much damage to even Dante that it can take off like half your health or more.
so the point of
None of these
Judgment
guys
Cut-
should. I mean, all of these guys should be blended.
So judgment cut overall
Mm.
is the fact that congratulations, Virgil is ahead of Dante in demon and / power, and he is hurting him more than his healing factor can allow.
Yeah.
So, Virgil presumably interrogates Tom, I think his name was.
Tom?
Yeah, the
yeah,
football
the
guy.
football guy.
Yeah.
Fucking
the guy
Tom.
with
Fucking
the
Tom.
football.
No, like,
Collar.
I will, you know what? I will rewind.
No!
Let me find where they actually show his name on screen.
Yeah, because Tom was there
Yep.
during that whole
Let's see.
thing.
It was let's see. Where is it?
Yeah,
Yeah, Tom
Yeah,
Remington
Tom
there it is.
Jr.
Jr., All-American quarterback, Heisman winner.
Yep, that's him.
Number
Okay,
12.
so everybody here, free whiskey, all yours.
Woo!
Wait, what? Why?
Shot.
Free whiskey shots.
All right, let's get through this. We're at the 3.
Oh, Remington. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get it now.
Yep.
Also,
Guys,
wait,
we're
wait,
so
wait,
close to the end of
boys,
episode
which is
1.
worse,
Just let me
this
get.
show or The Boys season 5.
Guys,
I never watched.
please,
Hated it.
guys,
I'm gonna
please.
watch The Boys.
We're so close. We're almost at the end of episode 1, and we're at the 3-hour mark. Just let me have this, please. Anyways.
God.
Okay, so yeah, so he interrogates Tom, who presumably gives him the information about why they have Ouroboros on him and where they can find the guy who, has that sigil, and so he presumably tells him all about Arius, the CEO of Ouroboros Incorporated, whatever it's called, and meanwhile, Arius is going like, everything is according to plan, Ouroboros has almost fulfilled its purpose. And then I believe that's where the episode ends. Oh, wait, no. Then we cut to Mary, who is lamenting over Dante because they're about to wake him up. And now I'm wishing that I had been watching Sonic the Hedgehog 3.
Damn.
This was the moment where I'm like, wait, is this still episode 1? Are we still going?
Still
And then
episode
Pete had to look
1.
it up because he was like, no, we're in episode 2 right now. Oh.
No,
Oh,
Mary's just like, man, I'm gonna kiss and fuck this motherfucker.
Anyways.
I'm gonna kiss him on the mouth so hard.
All right, so we're now
We're
getting...
gonna have Evanescence playing and everything.
Oh,
It's gonna be so good.
All right, so we've now got to episode 2, finally. This
Yeah,
really is going to
finally.
be a 3-parter. I just know it. I'm hoping...
I think it's gonna be more at this rate.
I mean, hopefully...
I mean, so I'll say it.
Mm.
I'm here for it.
Oh, I hope so. So then there is this party at the White House. We got...
And on the outside, there's like more protests against like the war against hell, I guess.
Which is kind of weird because, like, hell was almost merged with Earth. There were, like, demons all over New York City. If anything, people would be, like, all for it.
I don't get it.
Because, like...
Yeah.
I know a lot of people would be for it, but it's also just like, oh, inevitably there's a lot of people who are going to be like, wait, why are we just bombing a foreign nation?
Yeah,
Well,
to be fair,
We're not
like
even
this
just fighting off people.
Well,
from
here's the
who
thing,
are coming
if-
to our turf. No, we're just carpet bombing the shit out of this foreign nation we know nothing about.
I think...
Yeah.
I think that the reason why I don't know if people would even really think that much, because if they don't even associate hell as being a nation, they associate to like it just literally being hell, this place full of monsters and mindless, demons that just kill and maim. Because like that's their only experience with them. They saw like a horde of these things absolutely plow through New York City, albeit for like maybe only like an hour or two, but still.
Yeah.
I don't even know if
a lot of evidence.
We lived through 9/11. We know what happened when the Iraq War started.
bottom line
There
is
was there was a fair amount of protest with that as well, and the average American's exposure to them was, oh my god, they took away our towers and killed so many fucking people.
But bottom line
Yeah.
is, I think that like the people who would actually be opposed to the war with hell would be in the insane minority, especially with the revelation that like hell is real in the first place.
Yeah, that these are monsters that exist.
Yeah.
And they kill people.
But anyways, so protesters making no sense aside, we got this going on. Hopper Baines kind of cards coming down from and I forgot to turn on subtitles again. I wish it could just like do that automatically.
This was also a constant in our stream. in
I'm
our group
sorry. I wish that like
Happens.
so
Which you can watch if you give Pete money.
Well, eventually.
Yes. Yeah, but please
Pete money.
support my Patreon.
Eventually.
Yeah. So have you heard anything else about the Devil's Emissary? Virgil has yet to make further contact, but he will. So yeah, the main point that they're making is they're just keeping an eye on when Virgil will attack, because they are expecting it to happen, and it's not happened yet, but they're thinking that it's going to. Then we cut back to that end credits, or after credits scene from the first season of Virgil going to the Ouroboros detention facility, and I don't know why he went here. After going to Earth and questioning and trying to find out, who Arius was and who was in charge of the Ouroboros company, why he will go back to hell just to, free some Makaians. If anything, you would have thought that he would have been doing that already. I don't even know why you would put this here, because this feels kind of pointless. You're just telling us stuff that, yeah, we already know that he did this from season 1. Showing us that he did this just makes
doesn't even actually factor into his plan anyway, from what we understand.
It doesn't.
You were waiting to see, hey, RA, is how he knows this stuff coming from his infiltration of this? And from what we remember, the answer was no.
Yeah, I thought that the way that he got his intelligence was from this base, but no, he gets it from the president later. So, this whole scene right here of him rescuing those... It's meaningless. It doesn't serve anything. We then cut back to the party. They're talking about how they're trying to make Dante an asset, but, you did...
Dante's ass? What?
You did steal both his amulet and his brother's amulet, who he just discovered was in the hands of a white rabbit, and also took samples of his blood after you knocked him unconscious, stole his sword, stole his father's sword. I wonder why he wouldn't be willing to be an asset.
That's on his father's legacy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a reckless delinquent with a child's contempt for authority. Anyone would have contempt for your authority after the shit that you did to him. Holy shit.
Yeah, honest to God, man.
Yeah. He is the only...
Anyway.
Oh, and then there's this line. He is the only one who can stand against his brother.
My God, you literally just had Special Forces people hold back Virgil.
Yeah, the fact that they didn't die in 2 seconds means a whole lot. I feel like you can do it on your own.
And this is also ignoring, his own encounter with Virgil, I think, in this episode. My guy, you can take Virgil. Why the fuck
That's next episode.
Oh, is it next episode? Okay, well, then maybe we might not get around.
Episode 3 is the one that has all the fights and
Gotcha.
such with Virgil.
Yeah, so he's like, yeah, we are going to deploy him, and Baines is like, I'm not super okay with that, even though he was okay with him helping them out in the first season, because again, Baines was a whole, whatever can help them, and whatever doesn't is against God's will. He was literally just, I don't know what, he was literally just it is what it is, wrapped up in, absolutely insane, theology. Fucking just, Bible humper. I don't know what, the words are.
Yeah.
But, that's basically what he was, is he was
Religious
oh,
zealot.
you can help me? Good. Oh, you can't help me? Fuck off, then. That's God's will. Here,
Yeah.
it's you have the possibility of Dante helping you, and you're nervous about that because he has demon blood in him, or you think that he might turn Mary, who I also don't understand why you would care about. We already went over this earlier in the stream. I don't... This is not the same Baines from season 1. It's not character assassination,
literally,
but
it's not the same character. It's so bad. It's very obvious in the previous season that this was all just, kayfabe from him. But now he's making it seem like, oh my God, guys, I wanted to, I raised this girl so that she can follow the right path to the Lord and all this other shit. It's just bro, what the fuck are you
Why
talking?
are you giving Baines the voice of the president?
Yeah.
What?
You should give him the voice of
Okay,
Batman.
Pastor Kaiser.
Yeah. And like in
Yeah,
fairness,
that's how the president guy with the hat talks.
I mean, that is true, but it's like I can't pull off Kevin Conroy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fair
Or
enough,
fake-
yeah. But yeah, like no, Baines was like the best part, like the best character of season 1, easily, indisputably. He was at least mildly kind of interesting without falling.
There was
off
He
the
was-
rails the way
there.
the
he was
White
Kevin
Rabbit
fucking-
did, the way the Snow Bunny did.
he was Kevin
Because-
the motherfucking Batman Conroy. And
Yeah.
in
But now
fairness,
he's
he's
mid.
Ian James Carlett, who I hope I didn't butcher that last name. Which I mean, in fairness, at least in terms of performance, despite still being very distinct in voice, from Kevin, he still does a pretty good Baines impression. Like there are some times when, like, you know, I can hear the right inflections and even just the right voice deepness. Even like if it still sounds different. I think he does a pretty good job. But that's kind of like maybe where my compliments for Baines kind of end is just the voice actor.
Yeah, like he is nothing here, man. What a waste.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate, honestly. Like I'm sure that in any other show, in any other circumstance, this guy would hit it right out of the park with good enough direction. But I'm like, he had to get like shelved with this, and that's unfortunate.
It's mainly just the writing. He plays the character.
Yeah, the writing just fucks him
he
over.
plays the character perfectly. Like as far as if we're setting like season 1 Baines and how he acted, or like and his voice acting as like the bar, this meets the bar in every way that like it needs to. Ian did a good job playing him. Just the character that he was playing was not so good, and that's not his fault, but it does suck. So Arius says, yeah, he's pointing out, he's taking a little jab at his old buddy Baines. Don't tell me their unique rapport escaped your notice. Because Baines doesn't really like that daughter Mary is maybe falling for Sparta's kid. Again,
You mean
What are you
Ian's
talking
kid?
about?
Don't get it twisted again.
I mean, Evanescence
Ava's
could play.
yeah, you know what?
Yes, I can hear Evanescence.
That's
in
what
the
he
background.
that's what he should have done as vice president, is
I
illegalize
was-
Evanescence, and that would have kept them from getting together.
I was alone.
I mean, fun. You say that they're literally dropping a new album this month.
Yeah, I know.
I don't listen to it, but
Well,
they're dropping.
I
a new
did
album
hear,
again
like, the
after
song
God
from
knows
that-
how long.
I did hear the first song from that album. I kind of like that one.
Right, fair enough.
So,
Evanescence is okay. They've
So-
got some good stuff here and there, mainly in the first 2 albums.
So yeah, turns out he actually wanted Dante to stay frozen, even though in the first season he said very clearly that, like, yes, you can redeem your demon origin by helping us, and I guess he just doesn't believe that Dante can be redeemed anymore, and doesn't want Mary to get roped up with him, which, again, in isolation wouldn't be a bad thing. This Baines, wouldn't necessarily be that bad. It's just that this is not the same Baines from season 1. Again, it's not character assassination, but it's enough of a difference where I feel like it's a notable flaw. So now we cut back.
Character waterboarding.
So now we cut.
And hey, look, yeah, we get some gym fan services. Remember the gym fan service in Attack on Titan with Mikasa? We
Yeah,
have
it's
that
the
here.
discount version here.
Yep. So, Mary is finally made aware that they are going to wake up Dante, and that's what they are gonna do. And then we cut back again to the party, and the president is actually kind of pissed off at everything that happened with the previous fight, or in episode 1, because a bunch of military got themselves killed just so that they could send in their spec ops, Mary. I should just call him. I don't even fucking know what to call these characters anymore. And he realized that they sent in soldiers just to die so that a completely different person can get a cup. And he doesn't quite like that very much.
Right.
And he threatens them. And I mean,
Understandable.
in
Nice.
fairness, like, Arius kind of makes a good point of like, yeah, we didn't tell you, or sorry, Baines is like, yeah, we didn't tell you so that you can maintain deniability of the sensitive nature. I forget if there was like anything else that he was necessarily upset about. I think it's just because like he feels like second
He just
fiddle.
feels undermined by these guys, really. And like, oh yeah, I think he said something about the polls, like his approval ratings. or
Oh
something
yeah,
like that.
because of the war. I think that was the second thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
your evangelical shit was supposed to get us 2 extra points in the South, which okay.
Oh, of course he's an
Yeah.
evangelical Christian.
Yeah.
Of course.
And I'm in a war with hell. Well, honestly, I don't know if the president is evangelical or not. I have no idea what his
I
religion.
mean, no, I'm talking about Baines.
Oh,
Baines
yeah.
is evangelical.
Oh,
Of course we have an evangelical Christian running all this stuff.
No, yo,
And if
freaking
Trump was
CBF,
written after
CBF,
Trump became president?
CBF. He's Kenneth Copeland. All right, he tried to get the approval of Kenneth Copeland.
so
For those in chat who don't know, that's the guy who said that when he's in, he needs to be in a first class flight, because if he's not, he feels like he's in a long tube filled with a bunch of demons.
Oh my god.
His words.
Yeah.
Oh, it's unironically that the abridged Maxwell rant about the Pope, because where he emphasizes his absolute hatred of poor people.
Yeah.
So, he threatens to tear up those exclusive Demon Realm mining contracts of his, Arius, of course. And actually, it's at this point when I just kind of thought about it. I never even put too much thought into this line. So, Demon Realm mining contracts.
Yeah, because we saw them like mine.
What
in that
exactly the fuck are they
montage.
mining?
So, actually, here's what and again, they don't go into this at all. Are they mining for more of those rocks that, like, the White Rabbit used to tear portals between their realities?
Presumably.
I mean, they never really confirm in one way or another what it is that they are mining, or are they just mining so that they can, like, move away the area for them to build a detention facility? But you wouldn't really call that mining, would you? You would just call that, like, excavation, right?
Yeah, and like, mind you, my question really is just that, like, we don't even know what they are using these things for, or how they have, like, you know, affected the economy at all, or anything like that. So, like, they give us this information and it ends up meaning jack shit to us.
Yeah. So,
Also, Chelmsford
Yeah, none of this
Bruce
like
sounds
seems to
Morty
fucking
from
matter. It's
Rick
like,
and
oh
Morty.
yeah, bunch new like so as someone who knows like a little bit of economics, right? Like when the supply goes up, you know, like things get cheaper. If you have an abundant supply and there's not much demand, like things get cheaper, like, but there seems to be no effect on all these resources coming into America. Is America much more wealthier than this? You know, how's the trade market going? Is anything crashing? But none of this ever seems to be considered.
yeah.
It just stuff happens.
Here's the thing is that, like, again, I don't know what it is that they are mining. If they are mining more of those rocks that the White Rabbit was using.
I mean, they could be mining there. Are they mining like demononium or whatever the fuck?
Yeah,
or,
demonium.
demon.
Yeah.
Huh.
They're mining.
What the fuck are they mining, dude?
I don't know.
Are they getting oil?
Like, that would be nice to know, but honestly, like, this show moves at a pace that is only slightly slower than My Adventures with Superman and Has Been Hotel.
If you're
oh my
asking me,
God.
by the way, is demonium something that is in the DMC lore? No.
Okay.
What the
I
hell
was
is
making a
it?
joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
It's in case somebody else was like thinking like, oh, is that like a thing in the games?
No, I was being sarcastic,
Yeah.
but like, you know, you get my point. It's like, you know, okay, they're mining shit. How does this affect the economy? How does this affect every day? Because aside from like, oh, the war is bad, like nothing seems to be fucking happening.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a portal to fucking hell, and demons are real. Like, why isn't this causing any interruption? What about religion and all? Like, it just seems like no one gives a shit.
kind of.
At the very least, we don't have to
Here's the
worry
thing.
about gas prices being affected one way or another with this.
I wish that we could move it
Unlike
like a.
the actual war on terror and
I-
everything.
I wish that while the pacing in this show is nowhere near as the likes of either Has Been Hotel or My Adventures with Superman, I wish that both this season and season 1 could just be like much slower pace. One of my favorite books in the Witcher series, I haven't finished reading the Witcher books, but my favorite ones to this day.
Oh, The Witch is good, by the way.
Yeah, my favorite books are still the first two, the two that are just a bunch of short stories that are mostly disconnected from one another and have like basically their own like individualized kind of conflicts that just allow you to get to know the characters and get to know the world. And, you know, I know that there is also a much bigger plot with the later books that I still need to finish reading through. But
yeah, but the thing about The Witcher, right, is all those like small things kind of matter. Like, for example, that girl that Garrett rescues, the chick who got turned into that vampire thing, right? Now, her being around affects the politics of the kingdom now, because it's like, oh, you know, now there's this eligible princess that we can marry off. Like, that affects things. Policy and politics, right? But with this, nothing fucking matters. Like, no, it's just like, meh.
If you had like a show where you just dealt with like a monster of the week kind of thing, and then maybe hint at like the rising white rabbit kind of thing that you will then, you know, make the main conflict of the following season. You have like a single season that just deals with Dante on his usual private investigator kind of demon hunting shtick as we get introduced to the world that we're in, the characters that we have, and all that kind of stuff. How the existence of demons is affecting the overall.
I'd even do you better, right? Yeah. I'd even do you better, but even better, right, is like, you know, how does being a half demon affect Donte in a normal world, right? Like, you know, because he's got enhanced senses, he's much stronger and tougher than everyone. How does he react to that?
Oh, he just thinks he's a normal human. He just thinks he's a really cool human. That's nothing else to it.
This is what really frustrates me with the show, right? Is that, like, there's a lot of potential. Okay, you want to do something slightly different with Dante as a character, okay, fine, whatever. Right, but there's so much shit you could do with him, like how he interacts with the world, how people react to him, and all the shit. Like, for example, finding out that Sparta is real and demons are real, like, why isn't this changing people or anything like that? Like, oh, wait, hey, the stuff in the Bible or the Quran or whatever, oh, maybe there is some truth to this shit. Oh, you know,
that would be what
they
like
never want to have these discussions.
Well, and that would be in my ideal Devil May Cry anime. That would be like each episode is that you're dealing with like a different demon from like a different kind of mythology as he's hunting these kinds of things down, and maybe like that does kind of like change his kind of view on things. Maybe it doesn't, and maybe that tells us something about his character. I don't know. There's all different kinds of ways that you could do that. And granted, like the pacing isn't the problem with this scene right here, but we can get to that in a little bit because we're almost at the 3.5 hour mark. So I'm gonna try to get through this a little bit more. Didn't mean to cut you off, Bio, but like they're all excellent points about
it's fine.
show.
But like, you know, this is what I hate about the show, right? Is you could do so much with this, and they just don't. I mean, you know, fuck it. You know, I'm brain. You know, it's funny. Maybe I should just write a Devil May Cry fan fiction, and I guarantee you it could be better than this shit.
Most likely. So, Arius counters and tells him that, oh yeah, I can, fuck, where's my alarm?
I'm called a fucking media, bitch.
Yeah,
I literally can rewrite your life.
Basically. So he threatens him with that, and the president doesn't really like that too much, but he can't really do anything about it. Turns to Baines, and Baines is like, bitch, I'm like, you have been like a convenient asset for us. You can either continue doing that, or you cannot. Bye. Yeah, and that's pretty much, I think, where the scene ends, is Baines, yeah, so whether that, yeah, I will do what God wills of me, whether that means deferring temporarily to a self-aggrandizing apostate, or ridding the world of one, I think is what he said. Or expending one, yeah. He's basically just like, yeah, you can be valuable or you can be dead.
You're both heretics to me. I don't care. Just make yourself useful, or we will spit you out.
So then we cut back to Dante as he's being defrosted, and he's having like some memories when he was a kid. because he has some unresolved trauma of believing that he was, I guess, responsible because he didn't go back in for Virgil, that it was his fault, that his mother is dead or something like that. Oh yeah, and then the Superman scene with, or sorry, Man of Steel with all the skulls. It was Lord Mundus who had our family murdered. But you abandoned your brother, and he feels bad about that. He feels bad about letting his brother go. Then there's his next problem I have is more, again, just like a self-contained problem, but just the line. So she's going like, "You're going too fast. We need to keep him incapacitated." Always the criticism. Freezing them's easy. Thawing them out takes a while. It'll be hours before this guy is anywhere close to conscious. So she tells you, you're going too fast, and he says, yeah, this process is supposed to take a long time. You basically just repeated everything that she just said. It's not anything that affects anything else, I just don't like that line. Know if anyone else has any specific arguments to make about Dante waking up, or about any of the visions that he sees. We also cut back to Virgil in the end credit scene of season 1, who's telling them it was
that storm.
It was Mundus who freed me from my bondage, and y'all better remember that he did the same to you, even though, for all I know, they may not really have very high opinions of Mundus already. So again...
And at this point, yeah, he should know that, again, Mundus does the same shit.
He should! Like, there was a guy eating a waiter in their own fucking, like, hall. He locks up people.
And they have prisons where just, like...
Okay, I'm back.
All these demons, or all these other Machaians are just situated in all that bullshit.
So we get the opening, Dante is woken up, and now it's time for...
Oh my god, this fucking bullshit.
Yes, if you have something to say, please, by all means, go ahead. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. You guys, talk about this, the psychological analysis of Dante's
I fucking
mind.
hate it.
Go right
I
ahead.
hate everything about it. I hate Tara
Dante.
Strong... Oh, what?
No, that's to say Dante waking up. Oh, there's like problems with Dante waking up. Holy shit. You're correct, by the way.
Before you guys go, I just want to mention, why the fuck is his hair longer all of a sudden?
Yeah, if he was
Yeah, like,
cryogenic
if nothing else,
frozen-
he has a cooler design than in the first one, but yeah. It was like,
Yeah, I would say his
not
design
very
is
little
cooler,
time
but
has
why the fuck
passed.
is his hair longer? He's been on ice for like several months. Anyway, you guys say what you want to say. I just want to bring that up.
No, but I hate everything about this part of the fucking episode. I hate this framing device. None of it makes any goddamn sense. But let's start with this section of this whole thing, where it's just writers. So many writers nowadays do this, where they just literally use scenes as an excuse for the characters to blatantly say what their issues are, or to inject fucking therapy speak into a show to make it seem profound and down to earth. But it's not. It really fucking isn't. Because
most shows are not the Amazing Digital Circus. Stop trying to be.
especially in this case, where it tells us shit that we already know. It doesn't give us anything we don't already fucking know about Dante's character.
Kaiser, is this better or worse than that scene in episode 4 of Has Been Hotel?
Oh my god, this is a million times worse. What the fuck, man? I mean, well, actually, no. I feel like there.
I wouldn't say
Okay,
that.
no. Okay, you said episode 4. Okay, I
Yeah,
missed
that scene in
misremembered.
episode 4 where
No, that scene made me
like
want to
tells
kill
everyone
myself.
what everyone's issues are, including
In
characters
that
that we knew
specific
nothing
part-
about at this point.
In that specific part, I'll give this scene this. At least it's speaking the things that we actually got to see relating to what the character is going through. That makes sense. Hutch literally, telling everyone's issues that we didn't even get to see at all. Yeah, that's fucking brain dead. That's Maverick.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
This hurts more because at least that was quick. They're just dragging this shit out. But that's the least of this show's problems. He doesn't express being mad at Lady at all, even though he should. And number 2, the framing device that they do here, where they tell 3 different versions of Dante and Lady's meeting, when there's no reason to do this. You could just show the scene as it truly is and just move the fuck on from there. But no, this motherfucker wants to be discount Tarantino.
So here's the thing too, because I hear a lot of people. This is another one of those examples where, you know, because I assume Dante from the video games would not take shit from like this lady after everything that he did.
No.
So again, the first meeting between Dante and Lady shoots him with a rocket launcher. Dante proceeds to ride the rocket and have fun with it, and say his big moment of "Ooh, I love a fast woman," as she proceeds to try to shoot him, and he like dodges everything.
So if somehow impossibly he was incapacitated, had his amulet stolen, had his brother's amulet stolen, had his sword stolen, had his father's sword stolen, and also had his blood sampled probably multiple times while he was unconscious, and then woken up again by the same person who did all that stuff to him. How do you feel like he would
sampled as well? For being
how
honest.
do you think he would react?
He would
He'd
moon
be irate.
her,
Even
and then-
like as much as nonchalant as he tends to be, even he has limits on what he's willing to put up with in the game.
Serious moments.
In 3, when he meets her again, she shoots him at point blank range, and he's like, "Motherfucker, I literally just saved you, and that's what did you know? If you want, you know what? Fuck off. You can do whatever you want. I'm out of here."
He pulls up
believably of the situation.
He pulls a blade and says, "Oh, you motherfucker, you out of your goddamn mind?"
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
So
Yeah,
just
what
like,
video game Dante would do is get his shit back and then leave. He'll just fuck off.
I know nothing. Were you trying to get a word in there about what you think video game Dante would do if he had all that stuff happen to him by this lady?
He would unironically just like, you know what? Bye, and just leave her.
Yeah. Now, then comes the argument from the very, very few number of people who actually think that this show is good, who would say,
oh my god, they
well,
exist.
this
Fuck me.
isn't your Dante. This is Donte. This is Adi Shankar's Dante from a different universe. You gotta disassociate yourself from that. And then there's me.
How about you disassociate
okay.
these nuts?
Then there's me, who...
Okay, here's the thing.
Wait, Bio, wait, it gets good, because I have no context for what kind of character he's like in the games.
Yeah,
and
I don't give a shit either.
This does not make sense for Adi Shankar's own version of Dante. Now, do you guys remember...
Okay, Pete, some chick betrays you, steals your shit, and then keeps you in a fucking refrigerator for several months. Listen, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do, right? I'm leaving. Bye. Fuck you.
But
Bye.
guys, wait.
No,
there's a scene.
I'm verbally tearing her ass apart.
Guys,
for that.
there is a scene.
I'm giving her.
There is a scene that you can actually point to a moment in season 1 that actually contradicts his behavior here in season 2. So, does anyone remember? People remember Enzo, right? So
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, right, him.
Yeah, does
Vaguely.
anyone remember what he did to Dante at the beginning of season 1?
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
sold
He
him
sold
out.
to Darkcom.
Well,
He
Darkcom, but before that, before he got arrested by Darkcom, he sold him out to someone else. Does anyone remember?
The demon.
Oh, was it the right rabbit?
It
White
was the
Rabbit.
White Rabbit. White Rabbit came by asking for a job. He wanted Dante to go on, knowing that it was a trap where the Mimic would meet him to steal his amulet. Now, after Dante had put 2 and 2 together and realized that Enzo had, set him up, he wasn't even successful at this setup. He just knew he was set up in general. Does anyone remember how Dante responded to Enzo the next time he saw him?
Didn't he
shot him.
rock up
Knocked him
and
over.
threaten the guy?
He had a gun in his face. First meeting, just the entire time. And again, he didn't even succeed in stealing his amulet. That was just attempting to steal his amulet. Lady stole his amulet, stole his brother's amulet, stole his sword, stole his father's sword, and knocked him unconscious and kept him in a cryo freezing tube while they probably took samples of his blood for who knows how long. Which I think we can all
Other
agree
shit too,
is
probably.
probably worse than like just attempting to
Just
steal
a
his
tad
amulet.
bit, just a notch, a little bit more, you know, morally fucking bankrupt.
So
Yeah, he
Entirely.
should be all like, you should be asking why I don't just fucking kill you right now.
yeah,
for
here's
all
the
this
thing,
shit.
like
I could literally just rock up to the rest of your base, slaughter all of y'all, and deal with whatever is happening myself. If you mention Virgil, all right, he'll be in a fit. He'll throw a fit about that, but then he'll be like, all right, you know what? Why should I work with you after all this? I could just go up right now. I could just take you down right now, end everything around me, and fight that guy myself. To give me one good reason why I should let you put me in another leash that will very likely result in me being caged again.
God, the fact that you said leash makes me wonder why they don't have an explosive collar on him again.
Yeah. Oh my god,
Yeah,
yes.
actually, now that I
So,
think about it, why don't they actually?
No, not even like explosive collar.
Oh, the nanites, yeah.
Don't-
Sorry.
Yeah, Dante should
Yeah,
have
the
something.
nanites again. Yeah.
Dante should have something in his brain.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Like some Suicide Squad type
That's
shit.
literally
Yeah.
what they did in the first season. And I'm like, why didn't they do that again?
It would have removed the entire need to put Mary Arkham as the head of Dark Calm, and they could have just let her quit
Yeah.
and not have any consequences of it. And here's the thing, like, again, I don't believe that this Dante would do any of this. Like, you guys talk
No.
about how, like, video game Dante would just be like, fuck off, I'm out. This Dante, when someone attempted to steal his amulet, a guy who he was once friends with, held him at gunpoint for like a good several minutes with a smile on his goddamn face. He would be fucking like anime Dante, would be
No,
fucking
he
livid
doesn't.
and would be breaking through this place as much as he can, only until he is physically stopped again, until he can get everything that is his and bust through everyone that he can, metaphorically or literally, to get what he wants
I
and then leave.
absolutely fucking agree with you. I do not have much of a emotional attachment to the original character. As I said, I have yet to play a single one of these fucking games. But I didn't even decide to rewatch season 1. But you're absolutely right. This shit is freaking broken within Adi Shankar's own dumbass mindset.
That
and
is-
then what's even worse is what they do here with the first example of
this
him and
part,
Lady's
yeah.
talk. Oh
The
my
shitty
god,
retelling.
dude. What is the point of this? It's so stupid. Like, this not only makes Dante look fucking incompetent, but also kind of just
It makes him look like a fucking
schizophrenic.
pussy.
Yeah.
It weirdly cheapens his character. On top of how it's all, a lot of it is just cringe, like the whole like chibi thing, and then especially when they decide to go into the JoJo bit.
Yeah,
right
they do the
after,
JoJo
it's like,
art
oh my
style, but they
God,
don't even
no.
act like JoJo characters. So I'm like, what?
Yeah, like why? This is the worst JoJo reference I've seen in my life, and there's been a lot of try-hard JoJo references that anime fans have done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
And yeah, just like, and the weird thing is, the second conversation plays out more like what you could expect from a Devil May Cry conversation. Maybe not
Yeah.
one that Game Dante would have done in this circumstance, but one that sounds like dialogue they could have.
you talking
Dialogue
about
that is closer to what you'd want from these characters.
the one from Lady's perspective, you mean? This one?
Yes.
Yeah. The one that looks like it's from some like detective
Noir show,
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
like
like, "Last night I
it's meant. All of this is meant to be a joke, which doesn't even make any sense. Like, again, what is the point of doing all of this shit? Usually, in moments like these in stories where we're looking at different perspectives on from the same event, between different characters, it's to show like the depths of their dynamic, or just to showcase how their differences of perspective showcase who these characters truly are and how they think in a way the audience never thought of before. This shit does none of those things. and worse off, it's played for complete laughs for no fucking reason.
Not to mention, again, neither of these are even the correct version of events anyway.
No. So it just wastes the audience's time.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, Kaiser, you are 100% correct.
Yeah.
Entirely.
It just doesn't make any goddamn sense to do this. None of this adds anything.
In fact, why isn't this kind of dialogue the way they speak again, like throughout? Just like
Yeah, this would be a million times better. Like, yeah, it's played to be like super dramatic and emo as if we're not supposed to take it seriously. But nah, fuck that. This should be the show.
Yeah. This is
like that's just how these characters are. It feels more stylized on top of just being more faithful. Just like,
but it actually feels like it actually has a heart and actually has something to fucking say, but they don't do it because they're afraid of actually having something meaningful there. It's fucking stupid and ridiculous.
But bottom line is, it's all just so try hard. Their reactions, or Dante's especially, just does not make any sense. I certainly do not see him developing... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, like, with Lady, I think, like, yes, with this, I guess it explores the fact that, like, she is taking the matter seriously, and it's centered, and her mindset is centered on the fact that, like, you know, she betrayed Dante and all of that stuff, but, like, again, what is the point of this? Just show us the fucking scene where this happens. And from camera angles and facial animation, we can figure out our goddamn fucking selves.
You know, it's really funny considering how the show ends, and it's like, damn, this woman is a red flag when it comes to just using men.
Well, here's the thing, too.
This woman is a red flag.
It gets so much worse, because, like, already, just after everything that she did by the end of Season 1, I do not believe that Dante would develop any romantic feelings for her. But even if there was somehow any chance that he could find himself to, like, find her even remotely appealing, it gets worse, because we find out she's keeping a secret from him. And even when it's revealed...
so she's lying again after promising to not lie to him again.
So
And it's like, why, again, we go back to the thing of, like, why should he fucking believe you?
So, in her own interview, she is asked about... Well, actually, I don't know how it's brought up. So, like, apparently...
you know, Pete, there is a... before we get into it, there is a saying, you know, like, lie and betray me once, shame on you. Lie and betray me twice, shame on me.
Yeah.
Like, he shouldn't believe anything that comes out of her mouth.
So...
Yeah, 100%.
So Lady basically explains with doctor-patient confidentiality, knowing that it will never reach Dante's ears, again, so that we can exposit it to the audience, that she is keeping a little secret. She intends... to go along with Arius's plan. Once they have Virgil's blood, they will use it and the Sword of Sparta, as well as the 2 amulet pieces, to open the gate between their world and Hell's. She believes will be temporarily, but again, she's hiding this information.
She has no reason to believe that.
Well, but here's the big thing is that she's not telling Dante about any of this because she knows that he will be against it. And again, when it's this is the guy who gets with her, like the lady who like incapacitated him, stole his shit that like they were gonna use to wage war on a bunch of other innocent Machaians, and also lied to him about using it again to break the barrier between their world and Hell after everything that they did to keep it up in the first.
Father, like, formed.
The barrier that they were fighting in the first season to keep formed in the first place. That was the whole point of their final fight with the White Rabbit, was to put the barrier back up. And she's gonna take it down again and not even tell him about it.
Yeah, and they went through all of that shit, all that bullshit character development. It amounted to nothing, basically.
The barrier that the barrier that like Virgil and Dante's father erected to keep hell out. Oh, no, wait, sorry. The sons of the Eva. I keep on forgetting.
Yeah, absolutely. The sons of Eva.
It's like, yeah, thanks to strong our legacy pops.
Yeah. So now we know what her plan is, and for as big of a secret as that is, once Dante finds out about it, like, it means nothing once we...
No, it doesn't. It amounts to jack shit, which makes me wonder
He gets kind of
why-
like pissed off for a second. He's like, "What the fuck? Why would you do that?" And then she explains, and she's like, "Alright, sure."
Okay, I believe you.
So, might as well skip to the what actually
I would like
happened.
to mention that Devil May Cry 4, like, Dante destroys, like, several fucking portals that are letting giant, massive demons in. Like, listen, he wants to keep the demon wall up.
Yeah. No, 100%.
So, we finally cut to what actually happened, and Dante is having a bit of a mental breakdown when he finds out that his brother is not only alive, but is working for the guy who killed their mother. So, I mean,
Understandable.
at least his reaction, I think, is understandable. It's like, it's one of the least out of character things that anyone does in this show. So she says, "You can trust me this time." She says literally after a scene where she reveals that there's information that she is hiding from him and will not reveal to him until it's too late.
No spoiler questions, Pete.
Basically. Meanwhile, it's time for Virgil on Saturday Night Live.
Oh,
Okay, this shit was funny as fuck. Why?
Yeah. So I guess I guess not quite yet. We just see him like looking at the NBS studio as I guess he has ideas. I guess he just knows how human news networks work, even though he's just been here for like a day, 2 tops.
Yeah.
And has lived in hell all his life. Has he even ever been to the human world since he probably could have, but I don't know why he would care.
Yeah.
So
you would imagine that he would see these kinds of things as just sort of just beneath him and not being able to really like understand it or appreciate it or anything like that. It'd just be like white noise.
Yeah. So Arius finally meets Dante, and this was just an interesting line where just to make him like out to be more of like an unapologetic vampire. I think that's why I'm calling him Arius a lot here, but I
didn't see it.
Yeah, I couldn't remember his name.
Chat.
He had a super chat? Wait, where?
No, not a super chat.
Oh.
I sent it.
Yeah.
Daigame. Oh my god. Awesome.
Yeah.
It looks pretty cool.
Oh my god. Daigato, you absolute unit.
Yeah,
Hold
this
on.
is awesome.
Let me
Yeah, next.
display.
Oh, thank you.
How long
I'm
ago
gonna
was
say
that?
first.
Oh, I feel like such an ass.
Like it wasn't a ping, but it was in my server. I noticed it like I just saw in the server like, oh, it's from 1.5 hours ago.
Is mine supposed to be like Devil Trigger Dante?
Maybe.
No, yeah. No, yours is I think DMC 1 Dante.
Oh, I see.
Somebody wake
That's
I know
really
nothing
cool,
up.
I got the outfit from the anime. Yeah, you'll remind me about to do that fucking video at some point. I'd be fucking like flandering. I was like, oh, this looks so nice.
Also,
Sadly, I got saddled with reboot Dante.
Meanwhile, I'm PMC. Pete may cry. Yeah, no, there's no may cry about it. I will. I also think I Know Nothing has fallen asleep.
Yeah, I love that. I Know Nothing is Virgil.
This is
Yeah.
great. All right.
Well, I mean, he has studied the blade after all, you know, enough to make a book about it.
Yeah. So see, Kaiser is the Dante outfit. Mega Man X gets in Mega Man X Drive.
Oh yeah, there is a freaking it might be based on that then. Yeah, there was like an Dante and Virgil skin in X Dive.
Huh. So
God.
don't know if I necessarily have anything wrong with this line. It just stood out to me. I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I dislike it. I might like it.
I mean, this interaction shouldn't have happened
So-
anyway as presented, but, you know, that's being a dead horse.
So Arius says, I'd apologize for your hiatus in our cryo chamber, but I'm actually a bit envious. I've been thinking of trying it myself. And, like, Dante's face here is, like, my exact like, that is the correct reaction to hearing someone say, actually, I want to try out the cryo chamber, as if it's, like, a spa day or something like that.
Yeah, like, what the fuck?
It's like, what do you mean, if you want to try, it's your company, why don't you just try it out? What the fuck do you mean? But, like, why?
Hello?
Why, though?
Whatever.
Oh, hello?
Oh, you're back.
Hello?
Were you just out this whole
damn.
time?
I've been trying to, like, comment for, like, the last 20 minutes.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god! I'm so sorry.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
for a sec we were like, is
Yeah,
it
I think the internet just cut you off.
yeah, okay, so
Yeah. I
What-
tried.
what's the last thing you want to talk about?
No, you're good.
You
Don't
sure?
worry about it. You got the general of everything.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Appreciate
You-
it.
No
you
worries.
get-
Yeah,
you
we
get-
were legit like, is he asleep? What happened?
For
You
the
get
re-
first dibs on the next thing
yeah,
that comes up.
I know gets
Pretty much,
priority on interruptions for the rest of the stream.
I see what
Yeah,
you
like
did.
look, I have like the IKN virtual. This is like the best thing. Like I got a holy shit.
It's
Yeah.
so good. I
It's so good.
when was that posted in because I assume that was posted in the Tundra.
No, it was in my. No, this was in my server at 7:53, so 1.5 hours ago.
Ah, damn. Yeah.
Damn, son. Never mind.
Daigato, if
no,
you're
you can keep going.
yeah, Daigato, if you're still watching, like you are free to ping me in Tundra if you want, to like show more fan art
he
stuff.
should still be here. He has the latest
Yeah.
comment saying that Kaiser's thing was the Dante fit from X Drive. Like in
Yeah,
chat.
like I thought. Okay, thanks, buddy.
And I will I've been thinking about maybe turning the meth lab into like a more public kind of server, but I haven't quite decided yet. But
Yeah.
yeah, so again, I know since you were kind of out while I was talking about it, I don't know if you had any thoughts on Arius's line here. If it's just kind of
No, you had everything.
yeah, I don't get it. If it's your chamber, it's your company, why don't you go in it if you want it? Why would you even want that in the first place? Okay, you're a vampire, you want weird shit. There's rumors.
It's the it's the like I'm going to like shake the hands of this obviously evil motherfucker. Like, come on.
yeah, like,
Yeah.
fucking look at him.
Like
Yeah,
most
and then not
people-
yeah, I'm not a profiling kind of guy, but like I'm profiling the shit out of
He
this guy right
has a goatee, a curly mustache, sharp, spiky eyebrows, and 2 points on his head like the devil himself. You don't get
no.
Listen, Pete, we gotta give him a physiognomy check, right? We gotta measure his skull base and all that shit. Like, do a physiognomy check.
I look at bro and I'm just thinking, damn. Is this where like the bad end for a fanfic starts?
now.
Like, look, bro, you are so obvious.
Very.
Yeah, 110%. Like I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
I
are we
almost
doing?
like I almost wonder if like he just says out of pocket stuff like that cryo chamber thing just to like aura farm how evil he looks cuz he knows he can get away with it in this universe apparently.
I don't
It's
know.
the like fur coat and everything, and he's got like, oh, on my right hand, I have this obviously like demonically possessed person. Oh, by the way, Dante, don't notice anything.
Also, well, actually, later we get another out of pocket thing where Dante talks about something that he heard about on like a tabloid. You're that insane billionaire inventor. Didn't you do a bunch of cloning experiments so that you could drink the fetus's blood to stay young or something? And this is an interesting scene that I want to bring up. So again,
What a look from this guy, by the way.
well, and it gets
Yeah.
better. His reaction to hearing that tabloids that like is publicized makes rumors about him cloning and drinking fetus's blood for him to maintain youth. This is his reaction. He finds it amusing. I do love the charmingly ludicrous fictions of your American tabloids. And now that, I'm going to put a
You're
pin
American, aren't you?
I'm going to
Yeah,
put...
it's like, yes, I'm being accused of Pizzagate stuff. Oh, how cute. How
Yeah.
quaint.
I am going to put a pin in that for something that will hopefully happen a little later in this very episode once we get to the Saturday night show with Virgil.
Yeah.
So then Arius shows him everything that Virgil did to all those soldiers. Doesn't want to tell him what those soldiers were doing with Virgil at the time, but now he knows that Virgil is alive and is slaughtering Darkcom soldiers, and Dante thinks that's a no-no, and is now fully on board with helping them capture him.
Which, I don't know, man. Like, I understand. Like, on one hand, I can understand him feeling kind of bad about that, but on the other hand, these guys have been trying to fucking kill him. So
That would be...
I don't know.
Well, and it would raise the question, because here's the thing, for how many demons he's killed in a show that tries to, like, blur the delineation between demon and human,
Yeah, killing demons is my
you would
kind.
think that he would be okay with, like, killing in self-defense, which is why I think
Yeah.
the first
Wh-
proper question would be, hey, Arius, you evil-looking son of a bitch, why were your men meeting my brother? How did you and your men
Yeah,
meet
why
with
were
my
you
brother?
trying to fight my brother?
Yeah.
How did this happen?
That's where the first thing would go, but apparently I guess he either doesn't ask or just doesn't care.
This is my brother.
Yeah, that's
by the
totally
way.
in character.
Sorry, was that Ino?
I was gonna say this is my literal brother that I have devoted like my entire existence to. By the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
He felt guilty about not being there for him all this time
And
and,
I mean-
all this other shit.
In fairness, if he did know about the context behind Virgil's fight with those Darkcom soldiers, I think he would still want to bring in Virgil just because, he knows that he's working for Mundus, and that's a bad, and, like, maybe should give him a talking to, especially since he thought they were dead and all that kind of stuff. But, like,
Yeah,
he
but
would,
like at
he'd wanna
least
do it-
then we would have.
he would want to do it
we would have
completely disassociated from Darkcom. Sorry, I kept interrupting you guys.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, I interrupted you. And you're absolutely right, because what Adi Shankar doesn't understand is just that, like, characters, much like people, they have their own thoughts and feelings and opinions about things, and they readily fucking express them when, properly prompted to, given their motivations and general personality. It makes 10,000% sense that someone like Virgil with his background would be incredibly skeptical of people who seem to want to find and kill his brother, who he had been trying to find for all this time.
So, the big thing with like character overall is that if you're going to write a good scene,
Yeah.
you're gonna have to make a fucking express like Excel sheet of just like,
Yes.
hey, this person wants this person wants this person wants this. Oh wait, no, this value intersects with this value intersects with this,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
so on
Yeah,
and so
this-
forth.
Yeah, this reminds me of fucking what's his name? Local script man before he lost his mind and became a fucking rage baiting fucking QAnon asshole.
Oh wow,
God,
he's
how
really
the mighty.
he's fallen off that. I haven't been watching his content.
Yes, he
recently. It's
has.
that bad.
We might need to do a stream about that in the future. But
Never heard of this guy before.
I recommended one of his
Yeah.
video you at one point. But anyways, the point is, he
Not
once
bros,
made a really good video. Well, he's made several good videos, but like one of them always stood out to me, where he pointed out how dialogue is information funneled through a human filter.
Yeah.
And a consistent problem that I've seen with this show and many others like it is that they disregard the human part of that filter.
Oh,
Because all of it is either dispensing information we already know or just trying to portray certain dramatics that don't even fit the plot.
Does he go by Hartwell the Watcher now? I think I'm looking at the right channel.
Oh, I didn't know he rebranded,
Yeah.
but I guess he did.
Yep. I don't know anything about rebranding.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is him. I found his pacing doesn't exist video. The illusion of bad pacing.
Oh yeah, that video was good.
Oh, I think I've heard of this guy. Yeah, I think I
Yeah.
saw that video like ages ago.
His older
Yeah.
videos are pretty solid.
Yes.
There are like his titles definitely like are a little provocative, but like you intentionally so that you can actually get into like the better meat of like the video itself. But I've not seen his more recent stuff, so I mean, if he's fallen off, I'm kind of
Yeah,
curious.
there's a whole story about his fall off,
Yeah.
but that goes way further than what we can do in this stream.
Yeah, well,
But his old advice holds up incredibly well.
yeah, we'll have to.
Like-
You'll have to show me some of his stuff sometime off screen another day.
No,
I'd be down for that.
100%. Yeah.
So, now it's time for guns. They're at this one
We're
room,
gonna do a montage.
waiting until the
I'm
green
going to
light.
Like in the
I'm gonna try to
80s,
get dinner
80s
now,
training
so
mode.
Oh, wait, so-
I'll try to be back in like 15
One
to
at a
20
time.
minutes. Hopefully, by the time I'm back, we have not finished the fucking
Hopefully.
the radio in the interview thing that'll happen later in the episode because I have shit to say about a certain returning cameo.
All right. Well, we'll try to be here for like another 10, 15 minutes at least so that you can argue about that. Oh, what? Oh, shoot. Oh, hello?
So yeah.
All right.
All right.
No.
So yeah, I'll mute myself now.
You there?
A little bit.
Yes.
You hear?
Yes, I can
Okay.
hear you. Sorry, the OBS blipped for a little bit, and like that made me skip a beat because I didn't know if my internet cut out or something like that. But
OBS is the real demon.
It's a real one here.
I need to get this set up because like this streaming setup, I don't have it set up on Streamlabs, and that's why that's the main reason why I'm doing it through OBS at this point. And I really should just start going back to Streamlabs again.
So, do you want to talk about the congratulations? Shankar copy pasted half of the animation of a particular YouTube channel.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
actually gonna talk about that because like I remembered watching it and thinking, oh, this is actually pretty cool. It's really well animated. It's fun. It's just fun. It feels like something Dante would do, and I'm like,
And
why?
then you find out
Yeah.
that they basically pulled an utterly no.
Well, it's not even that. I believe that they are open about the fact that they pulled an utterly Noah because I think they actually, I want to say on like the official DMC Twitter, they posted the two videos side by side, basically being, yeah, we're so cool. We reference this kind of thing, and I'm assuming that the fact that like
They asked apparently
Yeah.
to basically copy
Okay, well
paste
that's fair enough.
But-
if they ask, and you know that they
At the
ask
same
for-
time, though, damn.
just the fact that like the best scene in your entire anime is something that you stole from someone else. Well, you took from someone else. Is just
I mean, they
You
did
couldn't
ask
make your
permission
own-
to use it, so
Yeah, you couldn't. Yeah, they have permission to use it, but like they couldn't come up with anything interesting or unique or original themselves. They have
Well,
to
it's-
literally rip it straight from another sequence.
It's both Lady and the gunsmith are just like,
Yeah.
wow, oh my god, Dante is so cool.
Even
copy
though he
pasting
never
everything.
did shit like this in season 1, and if he did, he would have won every single fight.
and here's the thing.
Correct.
It's just fun. Like, look at this.
Yeah.
Like, besides like how he like shoots a bullet off to the side and it bounces up, and then like he flips around the magazine back into like
yeah,
the
it's going
bottom.
jackpot.
But wait, then there's another one where he like does this little spin, kicks the magazine, literally like knees it into the magazine, flips it around, and then he shoots like behind his back without even looking. Then he shoots off a couple more that bounce
you like to know,
off.
by the way?
Well, wait, hold on, because I gotta point this out. There are a couple other bullets that like bounce off and ricochet around the room that end up impacting again with one another into like a golden just ball of goodness. And I'm watching this, and it's distracting from the fact that there isn't another scene in this entire anime that's like this. There's not a single fight where like he's doing something ridiculously over the top, where like maybe he and Virgil like are shooting at each other and their bullets are blocking each other perfectly, or they're doing just some crazy, absolutely insane acrobat. This is what I think Devil May Cry should be. Just ludicrous. Or at least the action of DMC is it should be the ludicrousness of these fight scenes, of these guys who are doing these things almost performatively because they are just on such another level. And it's fun. It's fun to watch this, and the fact that like the only bit of fun is relegated to this little montage scene is depressing. I'm sorry, I know nothing. You can go now. You have the mic.
So, the bit of this entire scene is that the end of it is that Dante looks the guns and they say, "For Tony Redgrave."
Which, I apparently found out that is supposed to be Dante's alias, but
it is.
That's not even the alias that he used according to season 1, because the database that he was in had him under Dante. It didn't even have an alias in it. It just...
It might be retconned, but Tony Redgrave is the placeholder name for Dante when he was originally envisioned as effectively Leon from Devil May Cry. Not Devil May Cry, sorry, apologies. RE4.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So, but he was repurposed to, in the lore, Tony Redgrave is basically the handyman alias that Dante used when he started his business for Devil May Cry. For Devil May Cry, yeah.
Again, one more reason.
And by the way, this would make some level of... Yeah, and this would make a level of sense, right? Considering who he is, but also, if you're in, like, the mercenary business or shit like that, like, you don't want people knowing your actual fucking name.
Yeah.
Well, it's a thing with Tony Redgrave in this entire scene. Like, you've got Lady just, like, uncrossing her arms, like, oh my god, he's so cool, and then, like, I can't remember, the gunsmith, her lady.
Oh, she's dropping her
she's like...
Yeah, sorry.
Yes, she's dropping her cigarette and everything. And I'm just, like, I'm thinking about, like, so Dante doesn't win a single fight in this entire season.
I was about to fucking say!
Fucking sucks. All this build up for nothing.
Like, look, Dante, if you're being lore accurate, should be sea-walking on an opponent. Like, literally, hee-hee.
Yeah!
Moonwalking.
Like, moonwalking and, like, sea-walking on an opponent. Just full Michael Jackson, hee-hee.
Yeah. Like,
yeah, 100%.
Again, like,
but he does that in 5. He does the Michael Jackson dance. Like,
well, that's because DMC 5 is peak.
Yeah.
Yeah, DMC 5 is good. By the way, play DMC 5, a good video game.
Like this.
Yeah, do it.
This is what I feel every fight scene in this, not even just the season, but the whole anime should have been, is just ludicrously over the top bullshit that is just so incredibly fun to watch. Blocking bullets with other bullets, fucking slicing at sonic speeds that when done like creates like a statue or something ridiculous
Dante
like
can
that.
do that in the video games, by the way, and he does.
One fun fact, by the way, in the video games, would you like to know what the first thing that he shoots at Lady? When Lady fires at him, he fires back with ebony and ivory, specifically to block the bullets and do nothing else.
That's fucking awesome.
So literally, the whole thing of like the bullets like coming into each other, it's just Dante doing that because, he likes fast women. But he also knows that I don't want to actually hurt this person.
Like,
I just want to have fun.
This is the reason
where he listen, like Dante, like, okay, the thing of Dante, right, is he does kind of play off his food a little bit. Like, he does kind of hold back because he wants a challenge, because he actually does like fighting. like Dante is one of those types of people who does like fighting.
He's a blood knight.
And yeah, he's a blood knight basically, right? And if he has to get serious, he will get serious. But for the most part, he's like doing styles, he's doing puns, he's making like jokes. He's going like woohoo, like he's taunting people, like he's having fun. He's like
Look,
woohoo, like
wacky Wahoo Pizza Man.
Yeah.
It's so. Of all the fight scenes in this anime that I've seen, like the two that I actually like the most, and I probably let me clarify: action scenes, not just fight scenes, but just action scenes in general. The two that feel like they are the best, and also just the most accurate based on what you guys have described about Dante in the games to me, is that scene where he at the gun range. And when he was fighting the mercenaries in season 1, the whole like shooting at the billiard balls to knock it at everyone else, everybody shooting the wall as he dodges,
that's a Dante thing.
and then standing next to them like he's a fucking he's Bugs Bunny saying, "What are we shooting at?" And just that's it's because that's fun. That's fun to watch. It's just fun. I don't have anything else to say. Where is that Dante?
And it's a very Dante thing to do.
Where is that Dante for like the rest of both of these seasons? Because I don't see him anywhere.
I miss the old Dante.
Yeah, and the other thing is, right, and I think I mentioned this before, right, is that like the Dante in this show is so like fucking pussified that's ridiculous.
I know, it's so weird.
Oh, here's another GIF. I'm gonna look at GIF in the chat here. This is a perfect examination of stuff in the game. So go look at this.
Oh, but before you do that, Krygon42 asks, curious if any of you have ever seen the anime Grenadier.
Grenadier is pretty good.
I've seen a clip of that show.
Guys, wait, hold on. I know gets priority. We already established this.
Okay, go
ahead.
My apologies. The thing about Ebony and Ivory is that the only human-made weapon that Dante has not broken.
Right, because they're the ones that are like made of like demon steel or something like that, right?
The whole point of it's the big meme in the fandom of Ebony and Ivory. So he doesn't reload. Nah, he doesn't believe in reloading.
He's just an orc. He believes hard enough that there's another bullet in the chamber, and there just is.
No, actually, the guns are built on demon energy. Like the bullets are made out of Dante's like demon energy. Like he fires unlimited times because they have unlimited energy because they're fired by Dante.
Kick ass.
Yeah.
Him reloading, quote unquote, with new clips and everything. No, that it doesn't happen. Like Ebony and Ivory don't have clips; they just have unlimited magazines.
Krygon says,
with the question about that anime Grenadier, I've seen clips from that show. I think it's like this faux western thing about like this blonde chick with big tits who shoots guns everywhere. I've never seen it. It seems kind of fun.
I hold my hands up. I don't know.
Might have heard of it. I might have heard of it.
Yeah.
but
I think I've seen clips of that show and it seems fun. I would probably watch it at some point.
But Krygon says, there was one scene at the end with really good action scene with the shooty bang bangs. I think YouTube is censoring the word. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll check it out maybe.
Yeah, sure.
Anyway, so moving forward, hopefully not too forward so that like CBF can talk about, I believe we're actually coming up on the Saturday Night Live with Virgil. So, which just
this shit was funny.
Conveniently happens to come on at the exact moment as they're about to leave.
Yeah.
If they had stayed,
They're literally leaving the round, and then suddenly there's a Joe Rogan ass podcast.
basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't you hate it when that happens?
Yeah. So then Virgil comes in and they are interviewing a demon. I don't know why they believe.
Interview with a demon.
I mean, like, maybe Virgil just shows them, hey, look what I can do, and, like, opens up a portal to hell, and maybe that would be enough reason to believe that he's a demon. It's interesting that they don't do that on...
I mean, that would convince me.
Yeah, but
Thank you for having me, Stan.
Yeah. Thank you for having...
Virgil, what are you doing?
What is he doing?
Why are you wasting your fucking time?
I don't know, because, like, everything he does here, I think, turns out to be pointless.
Yes.
No, it's utterly pointless.
Like, it's just here...
Disappointed!
Yeah. So,
God damn.
we're gonna... And what is it that a demon looks like, Stan? And of course, Stan is
Oh my
nervous
God.
because, like, of course he fucking should be. You just let in a demon with, like, a big ass samurai sword.
I was gonna say the bro has a sword on his hip.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
And I mean, it's just yeah. Go ahead.
Demon regardless. From Stan's perspective, this is someone who is right next to me. He can like literally sit up and just swing a katana into my neck.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, a trained swordsman can close the gap with an opponent within several meters within several seconds. Like it's.
Oh yeah, no, less than several seconds. Like they're like entirely built for that strike.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like a fully trained official swordsman. Like, listen, it's going to take them only a few seconds to get within range of you, and then quick draw, you're dead. Which, by the way, Virgil's fighting style is Ijitsu, right? It's quick draw, quick draw.
Yeah, exactly. No, so the entirety of Yamato is based on Ijitsu.
Yeah, Ijitsu. I think that's what. Yeah, I was thinking. I sometimes my pronunciation is not good, but it's Ijitsu.
Yeah, it's the quick draw, like katana style. It's literally the like you open up the so basically you take the katana, it's next to your sheath, you open up just a little bit, and that removes most of the weight that you have to draw, and then you immediately just swing and cut a person's head off.
So Baines
Yeah, if you don't do it in the first strike, you'll do it in the second or third.
Correct.
But yeah.
So Baines wants this to be shut off, and of course, Evil McEvilface.
Oh my. Yeah. Oh my God. Go ahead.
Shut it down. This is can't miss TV.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Dude,
So, like,
just
again,
wait.
It goes
Just
back
wait.
again. I'm about to pull out that pin that I put in earlier about like
Oh, yeah.
him laughing about the idea of tabloids saying that he is a demonic evil person who clones baby fetuses for him to suck the blood from so he can become immortal. It's like he finds that shit amusing, and at least so far that is consistent. So far, anyways.
Not a move I expected from a brooding warrior. So you fully admit right here,
Yes.
you can't predict what Virgil will do next.
Dude, no, it gets even better. The part that pisses me off is coming right up.
He's upended the entire game board. Fucking what he didn't matter at all. What game board? This never came back in any meaningful way.
Well,
So
if you came back at the right time.
If you are
Did we
like,
reach the cameo yet?
Guys, I Know Nothing has the talking stick. We established this.
no, keep going.
Okay.
You're fine.
All right.
Did we reach the cameo
Utterly
yet?
inspired is his exact words. Utterly inspired.
He has Yamato on the fucking side of this chair.
Just well, yeah, because he has etiquette. He knows manners.
Oh my God.
No, by the way, would you like to know when Virgil has etiquette with Yamato?
Actually, I would like to know.
It's DMC4 where he has it specifically him resting his hand on the hilt of the like sword, and it's like straight up.
Ah.
Literally, it's not rested at all. It's just him in the most quote unquote vulnerable position ever. He has his palm on the sword,
but it's in the hilt, and it's like straight up.
That's great.
It's
But-
the equivalent. There's no quick draw stance that he can do from that position.
But
Right.
but here, I think it makes perfect sense why he would just have like the etiquette to just put it there, because after all, he learned manners from the most gentlemanly creatures in exists.
Like Mundus.
From hell. Yes,
Yeah.
exactly like Mundus.
Demons from hell, yeah. Fucking.
Let me put the copyright protection back up, and we will continue. And he, of course, clarifies that there's only one other like him, but now he's here to tell the world the truth. You all have been told that our world is hell, and our ruler, the devil. But these are only stories. They have nothing to do with true nature. I'm actually going to turn up the opacity just in case on the copyright protection, just a little bit, since I'm playing it a little bit longer than normal.
No. Good time.
So, there we go. Mundus seeks to simply preserve the proper order of his realm.
Excuse you.
He
So
apparently,
did Stalin.
so the
and
proper
Hitler.
order in his mind is enslaving all the lesser demons and leaving them for fodder for the stronger demons that work in his court.
It gets
Also, by
even
the way,
more.
we have Lady and Archon just going like, "Hey, Dante, keep talking."
Yeah, when he
Yeah.
No, it's like, "Hey, man, we're looking and we're hearing what your words are saying.
Mhm.
Keep saying stuff, man."
keep saying it. Your leaders, with the help of their well-paid mouthpieces, have sold you this attempted invasion as a moral battle, good versus evil, humanity versus hell. Unlike them,
Wait, why should Virgil even know the concept of money?
the same way that he knows about Saturday Night Lives. Now shut up, CBF, and watch your DM slop. Unlike
product.
Yeah, consume DM slop and get excited for next DM slop.
Unlike them, I believe you're intelligent enough to face reality. Bro, you are addressing late night television people.
He's also
I'm just saying this.
He's also addressing this to humanity, the same species who he would later on in this season, go on to say none of their lives matter.
Ava was worthless.
Yep, but he's trying to manipulate the situation, so whatever, fine.
Oh, yeah.
These
gotta
are
butter 'em
stills
up.
taken from the security footage. I forgot about that.
Yeah. So
Oh, don't. Yep, this is the part that pisses me off.
Uh-huh.
Go off, Kaiser.
Yeah, so no, but well, not just specifically this. You can go off specifically like about him showing these pictures, right?
Black Slate Demon Prisons.
Showing your soldiers
Yeah, it's
torturing
from the
Macayans.
prisons that were shown
without-
last season.
Showing your soldiers torturing Macayans without trial, unlike my own ruler Mundus. He doesn't do that kind of thing.
So I'm throwing this out there, by the way. I can't believe I am pointing it out, but do you guys remember Rise of the Silver Surfer?
Oh no.
Yeah.
The bad
I remember that movie very well.
Fantastic Four movie. And
Yeah.
there's a torturer that is literally talking to the Silver Surfer of just like, there's things that I can't do because they're against like human rights. Unfortunately for you, you're not human.
Jesus
Right.
Christ.
And he's entirely right in that instance.
Yeah.
This is literally an alien that he is extracting as much information as possible.
right.
It's bad and like horrible, what have you.
Mm-hmm.
This is that like turned up to 11.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's so much worse. But it's not just the fact that he shares this information and then there's Lay's reaction.
Yep.
It's specifically Arius's reaction to
Oh
this.
yes, I will let
Because
you take that.
once Arius starts hearing this shit, then he's all like, "Cut it off!"
Yeah.
Actually,
Well,
wait a
wait.
second.
Let's.
No, it
yeah.
goes a little bit
We're about
further.
to. We're about
It's
to
a
get
little
to
bit
it.
further.
because Arius is still very cool and collected. If his big play is to help people sympathize with demons, because he's got a point. And then Virgil goes to talking about the White Rabbit, as he is about to reveal that the White Rabbit was actually human. That's his big reveal.
Yep.
I want you guys to keep that in mind. That is
Oh
what...
no, that's not the important part. The important part right there,
Yeah.
just now.
Oh, yeah, whose
Brutal,
ownership can be
brutal.
traced to a single parent corporation, Ouroboros. Who's...
Adios.
Yeah, and then he looks up, and now he looks scared.
Yeah, now he's like, cut it off.
The invasion of Makai and the lives is claimed in both our realms.
Yeah.
You want to continue, I know? I was letting you do that.
Well, no, it's engineered by one man. I believe it's Ariarius von Ensberg.
Arius
This is
von
if I had a
Ehrenberg.
nickel for
Thank you.
every Aaron that has committed a genocide, I would have
Am I-
two
I have
nickels.
2 nickels.
Look, dyslexia and fantasy names like hits me like a truck. Anyway,
Am I still streaming to Discord? I just want to make sure.
no, you are.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay,
You are.
cool.
It's still fine. It's still working.
Yeah, that's what I've been watching.
All right, cool.
And like he and a particular man is just like, oh, he can't say these things. I'm gritting my teeth, even though like
Yeah.
2 seconds away. Like,
I guess
dude,
it's
you were
about
fine.
blowing his cover, but like even then, I don't know why you would want any of this information revealed, even whether or not it would trail specifically back to you.
So
like-
live television broadcast. Would you like to know what is standard?
Please.
What?
60 seconds.
Yeah.
What?
60 seconds between what the person says live in the studio and what is actually broadcast. In those 60 seconds, the entirety of a studio can just it's what allows them to put down like beeps if someone like throws out a slur, if someone throws out what have you. 60
Right.
seconds to cut everything off.
60 seconds is all I have to play with you.
Pretty much, yeah.
I had to make that joke. I'm sorry.
No, it perfectly responsible.
Yeah.
Like that's
So
fantastic.
he is just mad that all this stuff is coming up about his
Qui-Gon live
corporation,
captions.
even though already we've already established that like, oh yeah, I find tabloids that like call me a vampirous monster amusing. It's why?
Yeah, it's even worse. It's even worse because, of course, Virgil would have this information. You're the motherfucker who led him on in the first place. Why are you surprised?
Exactly.
Yeah.
You could've
Again,
cut him off
just
from the get-go, you idiot.
let this be a hey, congratulations. Let's have this air in a week.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so he's getting close to the big reveal, the lie, everything that your war has been manufactured on was built on a lie, manufactured by Arius, the so-called demon who attacked New York City. The White Rabbit was in fact cut the feed, and he was about to reveal that it was in fact a human, which
Yeah.
again,
So you cut the feed here.
Don't put the blame on
Yep.
me.
I'm only human after
After all.
all. I'm only human.
Put the blame
Great.
on me.
Great
Fuck's
song, by the
sake.
way.
Oh boy, and we are being reminded so much of our humanity right now because only an
Yeah,
inhuman
no,
monster
it's
wouldn't lose
like-
their minds watching this show.
This is being played on fucking. There's a Corona ad right next to this.
No. Orona.
I
Orona.
didn't notice that shit.
It's-
Oh yeah, it did. Does
Yeah,
look like...
it's like McDonald's. You got
Dude, you, Addy, you are a fucking hack, man. Oh my god.
I wonder.
Cut
But
the.
yeah, like
cut the
realism
feed.
aside, already it's like, why is this enough to incense him? What does it matter to him at this point?
It really.
Yes.
Well, yeah, because his plans are like. Here's the thing. All he needs is Virgil's blood, and like Wait until the
His plan
eclipse.
is over with.
His-
It doesn't matter.
Like, it doesn't matter what people think of him at this point. I don't know why he would care. Like, as much.
It's the big thing above DMC overall with the overall conflict between Dante and Virgil. It is functionally so far above humanity. It doesn't matter what armies, what nukes, what like crazy shit you throw at the brothers. It doesn't matter to any of them.
No.
Yeah.
And it's the same here, especially since like nothing in here ever comes back. In fact, it did come back for something. This is the only reason why we had this live broadcast, was so that the president knew who Virgil was and could have a way to contact him for what was going to happen later. Literally nothing else in this scene makes sense. Nothing else that Virgil did makes any sense. There's nothing else that Ariarius made here made any sense. Go ahead, I know.
No.
Well, it's like, oh, congratulations, you got the feed. Every person in that studio has the information that Virgil just said.
Yes, and they could literally just leak it out in a single day.
Congratulations, yeah.
And like the fact that that's where the interview ended anyways is the most, like, that's the funniest part. Cause
Yeah,
let
it's
me
ridiculous.
cut a little bit later. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was the greatest bit of television. I forget what he said, and I was part of it, and everyone's clapping. Virgil.
Virgil.
I was about to say.
I just want them to do. So there's a old. This is like deep YouTube lore. Do you remember there's a of a stormtrooper thrusting?
Oh yeah,
into the air?
Yeah, I know what you're talking
That's
about.
how I imagine everything here.
God, why does he give a shit? Your plan is almost complete. You have the sword to clone.
Matter.
You have both amulet pieces. You have the Sword of Sparta. You have one of the 2 blood samples to be able to complete it. You have all 4 arcana.
Literally.
And the prom's tomorrow. I mean, the eclipse
This
is
is
in a
anyone
week.
accused of Pizzagate, and you just treat it like it ain't no thing.
Look,
Yeah.
bro, you unironically, do you see your office?
Yeah.
Like,
You are clearly a CEO billionaire. You have any idea how little shit you should be giving?
Yeah.
Like, I guess I can imagine that, like, he's not upset that the information is leaked out per se, but that it can be trailed specifically back to him, that his
Literally
name was
how?
But, like,
Even if it could, it wouldn't
yeah,
matter.
but I don't understand why he would be upset about that.
Yeah, like-
because the president knew that it was his operation that got all those fucking soldiers killed, and it lowered his ratings, and he literally said he doesn't give a fuck.
Dude, Darkcom itself, the entire company of Darkcom could turn on him along with the entire US military and like it wouldn't fucking matter. He has an army of demon clones that and a teleportation device that he's ready to get to. All he needs is Virgil and wait until the eclipse and like he's set for life.
Well, no, more than everything with this character, by the way, who is currently sweating about the fact that Virgil was on fucking Saturday Night Live, he will be directly confronted with Virgil in the same fucking room and be fine.
Yes. I don't understand why he's so nervous about this. I don't even understand.
Yeah, like
we'll get to it. We'll get to it.
Like foreseeing consequences for foreign parties, knowing that he is involved, but that never comes up outside of the president, who already kind of sort of knew anyways and was going to plot against him anyway.
Yeah. Also, we got a super chat. Oh, sorry. Go real quick. I know. Yeah, sorry.
No, you first. But it's the case of just like he is the lion. He doesn't care about the opinions of sheep.
No.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Rolando Ramirez for $5. I'm starting with the beginning. Hopefully it turns out good. I hope. Well, the show certainly doesn't, but like hopefully the stream certainly does. It's been
fun so far.
Oh, extremely. I'm just having a blast. And the episode's almost over too. So let's get through this. Let me put the
We
copyright.
need to see the reactions.
Yeah. Let's just show him like, oh hey, sir, Mr. Virgil.
Yes. It's the President of the United Goddamn States. This is
Excuse me,
Go.
The president is not going to have this phone be given to a possible foreign entity that is capable of destroying his fucking nation.
Yeah, fucking terrorist.
I mean, I guess he's supposed to be a Donald Trump spoof or something like that anyway.
That-
but still,
no,
the Trump isn't
no.
going on, so Trump might.
No, that's look, the
Be
people that say,
debatable
"Oh,
regardless.
this president is a Trump parody."
Dude.
Wow, congratulations. That is a worthless character. I am going to ignore everything about this character.
Yeah.
True. Yeah, this
Opinion
character's pretty-
invalid.
Seeing as you're
Exactly.
So he, of course, contacts Virgil, and he is going to negotiate. And while we don't find out here, we do find out later that he provides some information about the Darkcom base, where Arius will, where he can find Arius, as well as top secret codes to be able to get into the center of that base and track down
did
who he's there for.
Oh, did we skip over all of the reactions?
Oh shit! What were the reactions?
I mean, the only other people who reacted was Dante and Lady, and the most we could probably say
They
about them is
left.
that
yeah,
They just
Yeah.
left the
Oh
room.
no, because I'm pretty sure the Asmongold cameo comes back here.
Oh,
yeah.
let me
Yeah,
see.
guy.
Hold on. So, yeah, that turned
I'm
out
not-
all right.
Dante's angry about it, obviously.
So I think it might have
What-
been.
Let me turn
So
up the
Dante, why are
opacity a bit
you
more.
angry? You can't win a single fight in this entire fucking
You know,
show.
it must have been.
Yeah.
It was either before this or well after.
See the broadcast, and I was part of it.
Virgil,
Yeah, no, it must have been
Virgil,
before this or well
Virgil.
after then. One or the other.
Yeah. I mean, tell you what, if you can find it, we will make it the first thing that we talk about next stream.
Because it's like, man, it's hilarious that they're getting back
Oh!
to that guy. Like, oh, the kooky conspiracy theorist who turns out to be right, based on hashtag base truth teller fucking
Lady,
ass
59.
mongrel who constantly parrots and cheers on everything this show is against.
Lady is about to find some secrets.
Oh right, I forgot about this.
Yep. So
You mean the shit that she did? She authorized?
The
Yup.
shit that she should have known,
Well,
that should have been communicated to her by either Baines or the White Rabbit from the end of episode 5. Like, this should have been what she was confronted with towards the end and towards the climax of the show.
it
Nah,
really should have.
nah.
Like the fact that it
She was
Yeah,
too
I wonder
bu-
why
she
she's
was too
released
busy.
this to YouTube or something. Oh, no,
She was
no,
too-
I mean BooTube. Sorry, my.
She was too busy injecting Dante with a drug that like put him into a coffin.
Right.
the
Like, Even if the White Rabbit didn't confront her with that, which he absolutely should have, Bane should have been when he was like talking her down about oh, you're going Maverick on me and shit like that. He should have just like
Yeah.
directly brought up this, like, oh, you went Maverick, you disobeyed orders, you let those
Well, it's,
demons live, so we had to correct your mistake.
It's the easiest thing in the first season of just like they're refugees, and refugees from hell didn't throw up red flags in your head.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, I
one
think,
phone call, literally one phone call destroyed Lady's entire unit.
No, well, the unit was killed beforehand. It's just that the people who got in after she managed to survive and left that place, I guess, to go talk to Dante or whatever, gunned down all of those civilians.
yeah,
burned
that was the
them all
thing is
down
that
and
all the
shit.
people who she thought that she saved were actually burned alive on Baines's order, and that should have been addressed at the end of the series. The fact that like the
Yes.
mimic,
Yeah.
the mimic of all people, got to like react to that horror, but like Lady herself doesn't
Lady
get
did
to
not.
until episode 2 of season 2.
I'm also, by the way, I'm throwing this out there. Oh no, the demons got shot.
Like the ones you've been
Great
killing.
job, my boys. That's why you're the best.
Yeah, oh my god.
It's, so there's a big meme in the Metal Gear Solid community of just like, boss, you killed kids.
Yeah.
Great
job.
work.
That's why you're the bed.
Yeah. It's like you time it just
No,
right.
that's base.
Yeah.
Because
Fuck
like
them
oh,
kids.
yeah.
Well, look, those kids were child soldiers. According to the conventions, they are valid military targets.
Jesus Christ.
Base.
He really is
Yeah.
on Mundus's side. He crushes the can. Dante, have you not? Code Red Virgil is incoming. Dante!
Dante.
Yeah, dude,
Oh,
you should have
there you
already
go.
been trying to go after him. You should have been all like, okay, where's that show?
Yeah,
How
but
do I get there?
he hasn't been cleared for action yet, Kaiser.
You're
Oh,
psychologically
put a pin in this
prepared for that.
too.
You're
Put a
psychologically
pin
prepared for
in
that.
this
Okay, so
too.
can you bring back like 5 seconds?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yeah.
Play it real quick.
Yeah.
And pause.
I am not clearing you for
So-
action.
Put a pin in
Play.
it.
And then pause. As soon as it shows Dante.
Oh, as soon as it shows. Oh, I see. Why you want?
Why does he not have shoes?
I was gonna say the same thing.
Oh my god.
His dogs are out.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know why he has them off here. I'm pretty sure he had some on in the scene where he had the guns.
Man,
and
the-
shit.
Like,
the
there
fa-
will be there
Go ahead.
congressional committee hearing about this, bro. Bitch, look, even therapists. I know several therapists IRL, and they're just like, okay, so we help you, but there is something happening right now.
Yeah.
They kind of revert to the Iroh method. The Iroh method is entirely like when Zuko says, "She's my sister, I should get along with her," and Uncle Iroh says, "No, she's
No.
crazy
Yeah.
and she
Yeah,
needs to
that's
go
to
down."
go down. Yeah.
Or when Thor says that Loki is his brother, and then when Black Widow tells him he's killed 63
He killed
people,
80 people in 2 days. He's adopted.
I fucking
like,
love
again,
that line.
Bro, he is
No.
adopted.
Instantly, when shit needs to come down, they will. Therapists were just like, you know what? Fucking send it.
Yep, go.
Yeah, 100%. And
Also,
even then, like,
I
I'm
wanna-
sorry, this whole bit is just so dumb and obnoxious. They want the shit to be fucking Suicide Squad so fucking bad.
Oh,
And they brought in Tara Strong to voice this character, and I fucking hate it.
And also,
she's Tara
Yeah,
Strong.
also, I'd
Oh
like
my-
to mention that
Oh, no.
yo,
He
Dante
sounds
is
like Tara Strong.
I didn't
I'm
even
most
notice.
certainly, I'm very certain. I will bet
I mean, they had the voice of
$10.
Spawn in the show. Like they had the voice of.
oh
Spawn
yeah,
in
Keith
the show,
David.
like,
Oh
it-
my God, we
Yeah,
will
that's
get to
later.
it, but
That's
it'll
later.
happen later. But
But
anyways,
yeah,
I wanted.
put a-
I was gonna.
mention,
Yeah,
You know, Dante's like a half demon, right? His mind's not gonna be the same as a normal human's.
Also, I
Yeah.
wanted to. I've been trying to make a joke. I've been very patient. Wait,
I'm
Please.
sorry.
yeah, no, it's fine. I just wanted to let everyone else get that out of them. But I was gonna say, yeah, the fan service, it really has changed a lot in between seasons. The one where Lady ripped off his shirt and like showed his abs, that I get. The whole feet, not so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not sure I know who
so,
they're.
So interesting thing about that. So the human pleasure centers in your brain and the ones wired to control your legs are actually like very close to each other. So sometimes like the wires get crossed.
So I don't care about that because at the end of the day, for this in particular, it's just like Code Red. Virgil is incoming, and then Dante is leaving. Yes, I want Dante to leave.
Yep.
He's one
Yeah.
of like 3 people in this fucking country capable of stopping Virgil.
Basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, like legit put a pin in this for what is episode 4, I think it
Oh my
is.
god, episode
Oh
4.
my God. Oh, I can't
Yeah.
wait. But yeah. Again with the whole I don't like trying to hint at
Why
like,
is she holding flowers next to him?
why does he even give a shit? Like, okay, I guess I could maybe understand him. Here's the thing, I could see him taking a picture with her, but
I mean,
handing
it was
her
sort of like makes sense.
I
cut you off. Continue.
I could see him like being in a picture with her, handing off an award of some kind for like her service or some kind of like going above and beyond the Call of Duty. Basically, him recognizing her as an asset because that is who season 1 Baines saw everyone as. You were either an asset or the enemy. Without exception, no in between. Everything was black and white. I don't buy this whole surrogate father-daughter relationship bullshit.
Well, unfortunately, this scene didn't have a Green Day song playing in the background, so we don't know who is good or bad.
I got
Sorry, Bio, I was interrupting you. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I was going to make the joke, or maybe he just kept it around because he wanted like nice piece of ass or something like that.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
that's even worse since they're trying to make it seem like she's his surrogate daughter. Oh no!
I mean,
Well,
I
you know,
wouldn't-
well, you know what
I
the most
would,
popular tag is.
I would not
Oh
put it
no,
past
he's
Eddie
body
Shankar.
dropping her.
Fair.
God,
So here
it's so good.
Virgil
It's
is
so
approaching, and this
Oh no, he's so scared.
Wait.
He's
He's a
looking out in the window.
he's actually happy.
Happy,
It's like-
excited even.
It's like, again, I mean, he should be, because again, what he was looking for is now coming right to him. And again, it just goes back to the whole, literally, that was the only piece of the puzzle that you were missing. You have everything else. Why the fuck do you have any reason to be upset about, like, everything else that happened before? Anyways, we already talked about all that, so...
So it's as he comes down, the whole thing with the storm that is approaching, and would you like to know why it's so fitting for Virgil as his character canonically, and that's why I say canonically.
Because
in
he's
the actual
he's a
DMC.
force of nature. He's a force of nature.
Well, yeah, correct. The storm does not care what it hits.
Yeah.
The storm just happens.
Yeah.
And he's reclaiming his name.
The Storm thinks he's awesome. You can tell because the Storm talks about itself in the third
I
person.
was actually watching a video like breaking down like some of the themes from Devil May Cry, and they talk about like Subhuman, even though that song's quite unpopular. Right? Like it goes now. Dante
I like
views
Subhuman
himself.
is so good.
Oh, I like Subhuman. I like
Williams.
Subhuman, but I think like some people dislike that song. Like I just like how raw it is. It's like it's so like raw.
Yeah, okay, so Dante having a locket of Ava and himself, as well as Virgil. Where was this in the last season, you sack of
I
shit?
thought-
I don't
They
fucking know.
did. I thought I don't even remember. Did he have this already?
I don't remember at
No.
all.
I don't.
Yeah.
Like, everything was just centered on, like, his amulet.
He had his
So,
like amulet. He had his piece of like the magic of the amulet, but he
Yeah.
didn't have this.
Which, again, I
Yeah.
find
Cool.
it, like, because, like, the amulet was the thing that he treasured because it was
Back in the day.
it was supposed to be
So,
the last thing that, like, his mother gave to him.
Yeah.
So, by the way, a big thing with canon Dante in the games and lore, he does have a picture of his mom on his desk for Devil May Cry. Specifically, would you like to know what the picture is?
Do tell.
It is Ava and Sparta as a loving couple.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I'd actually like to see
Because-
that.
Oh, I'll give you the picture. Give me a second.
Yeah.
I'll find it.
Yeah, go
But
ahead.
at the end of the day, Ava won over Sparta because the first time that she saw him was in his devil form,
Uh,
I mean,
and
you're
she
into that.
still like basically taught him the value of humanity and his humanity. Like the whole thing. Because I'll bring it up, Sparta. Like this is the canonical Sparta picture.
okay.
So this is what Sparta looks like in his quote unquote human form.
Oh right, I think I've seen that picture.
Yeah, you know,
before.
I sent it to you, but I just want to send it to everyone else. But
Yeah.
let me just put this into the Periodicast. Look at this dapper motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See.
Okay, we see the fit, Sparta. We see the fit.
And the thing is,
That's
like
Sparta?
that is specifically
Yeah.
That's Sparta, yeah.
Like that is specifically an alt costume you get in DMC4 when
Correct.
you're playing as Dante. He literally dresses like his father in that game. I think it's
And,
once you beat the game or something.
Correct. And the whole thing with the bit is just like, congratulations, Dante, because like, man, your father was a womanizer. He went around and Ava was the only person that actually called him on his bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
he was a
You
womanizer.
are
I
a
didn't-
womanizer, and you can't even get a woman to call you on your bullshit like that.
Yep.
You can't even land one.
Oh my god.
Christ. So
Give me a second. It was doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
You're the Barney Stinson, but without Robin.
It was. This is not. This is a fan made
Yeah.
part of it, but this is the
Yeah,
picture that Dante has on his desk.
nice.
and that was episode 2. My
Oh my
Out of 10.
God. Oh yeah. Let me,
Yeah, this was a complete pointless
let
wash,
me
man.
get.
Yeah, like there are so many different foundational. Another thing. Here's another bit. Would you like to see? Here's like old lore of everything.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here is Sparta, Ava, and Virgil and Dante.
Oh yeah,
Oh
I've
my
seen this
God.
picture.
Oh, nice.
I've never.
Look at these dapper motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Dude looks like
God
a
damn.
slightly more humanoid beast from Beauty and the Beast.
Pretty much, yeah.
Dude,
That's the entire point. Again,
Yeah.
Ava saw Sparta as the demon version first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, honestly, those shoulder pads make him look like a freaking SNK villain.
I'm right there with you. Like the whole thing with the romance between Sparta and Ava is that Sparta was like, "Oh, I am this, this, and this," and Ava's just like, "Yo, tone it the fuck down. Shut up."
You're gonna wake the baby.
Basically, yes.
God, we've been
You
going.
know
at...
what? I feel like that explains certain things that
So,
I'm not going to say anything about right now.
Well, it's an ultimate thing because there's statements of just Virgil and Dante when they're talking to each other. Dante says to Virgil, "Oh, Virgil, you were so scared. Mommy got mad." And then Virgil responded, "I seem to recall that you hide in a corner every time Father raised his voice."
Yeah. So they knew their father, you know. They had a father.
Yeah,
No.
'cause, like,
They knew their father. They like Sparta left mysteriously,
Yeah.
but they did grow up with both their parents.
Yes.
Yeah, because from
They
the so
knew
because I don't
that
think
man
Sparta
would
ever
win.
shows up.
So,
Like, I
so
think-
basically, they knew the man wielded the belt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The belt that
So,
severed, that split the realms in twain.
Look, the entire bit of it is that
spoon of pain.
Dante, the son that embraces humanity, was always more scared of Sparta, the demon. And
Right.
Virgil, the one that embraced his demonic side, was always more scared of Ava, the human.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's like poetry; they rhyme.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's the whole point.
Yeah,
It's-
the thing
it's-
is that like, yeah, sorry to cut you off, but like the impression you get is that like Sparta was a pretty like involved parent, and he was with them for like 99.9% of their childhood until he disappeared one day. It's not. Yeah, but in this show, it's like, Sparta is just out. Where is Sparta?
Yeah,
we
he's
don't
just
fucking know.
he's a deadbeat. He ain't
Yeah,
shit.
look, he-
you know, all
like,
this other stuff.
He fucked and then left, and
Yeah.
ultimately with the Redgrave family overall, so look, Virgil was the first son, so he was given Yamato, the most precious thing that Sparta had. Dante was the second son, so Sparta literally forged with his own being a mimicry of his own sword. That's what
Right.
rebellion is. It is a mimicry of the Sparta sword.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
at the end of the day, Yamato cannot evolve to a demon sword. Rebellion can. And eventually, Rebellion becomes the demon sword Dante.
Right.
Awesome.
Because it's like the demon sword Sparta. It was literally just, I am here to push. Congratulations, Virgil. You have already accepted your power. Dante, you need a push.
Right.
Yeah, Dante needs a bit of a helping hand.
But
Also, I
that-
just want to mention, if you look at the design of Sparta, I mean, look how like classy and sophisticated he is. Like he's
No,
like
100%. This guy.
So the way that Sparta was described overall is that he had Virgil's for lack of a better term.
he's like a mix of like Virgil and Dante, basically,
Correct.
which sort of makes
He
sense.
has
But like, yeah,
he has
But,
Virgil's
like, if you look at,
confidence
like-
and Dante's playfulness.
yeah.
Right.
And like I think I also like about Spider, right, that even though we don't meet him, which I think is I think that adds to the character, right? Like it's the mystique of his character.
We should never
Um,
meet Sparta.
You should never meet him. No, I don't think you should meet him. But what I like about Sparta is like the mystique and the impression you get, and it is like the impression of the show you get, right, is that he saved humanity by separating the demon world. Okay, why is he now a deadbeat dad? Where is he? Did he just like
Yeah.
fuck Ava and then leave for milk and cigarettes? Was he killed and
No.
murdered?
So
no.
the bit that led to the fire that separated Dante and Virgil, we don't know what happened to Sparta.
No, you
Like
don't.
that like ultimately, even in lore, like Sparta did disappear, but it's highly implied that Sparta left for a very specific reason. And ultimately, even with Ava dying, it's said best by Virgil. What does it matter what happened to our parents? We're still here, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is a huge beside the point kind of thing.
Correct.
But yeah, you know, the point is that there is a lot of, you know, thoughtful depth that went into the way the games and why they were made the specific ways that they are.
Most of them.
And
Yeah,
yeah,
most
most of the time.
The thing
So,
is,
Wait, so
she-
and yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say it's a line from Dante. The thing is, from Dante to Virgil, she tried to save it. She tried to save you too. She kept looking until it killed her. Dante talking about his mother, referencing her trying to save Virgil.
Right.
Yeah,
You
so
know,
I just
if
wanna
you're- if
mention,
you're
right,
trying to,
you know,
like-
Devil May Cry isn't like Shakespeare, right? But like it's very simple if you look at the core basics of it. But it does it
Oh,
so
it's-
fucking well.
It's
And-
ridiculously simple. Like the
Yeah,
core
and,
of
like, and how the fuck do you fuck this up? Like it's the most like
That's
simple shit
where
ever.
I was going with. Yeah.
yeah, like the core of DMC, ridiculously simple. Like holy fuck, this is like the most basic story arc you can have.
I mean,
for a story
for
ever.
example, with like Sparta, the reason why he became even more powerful is he embraced like the wide array of humanity, right? Like he isn't just
Mhm.
evil, ruthless demon general. He is capable of that, but also compassion, love, honor, and all these things. And it makes him like even more powerful. And there are other demons that also take on some of these more positive aspects, and they're just as like, and they're well, maybe not as powerful, but it's like, oh my god, life is so more enjoyable, right?
It's
like it's so like simple.
The implication is that Mundus fed on the evil, the like
Yeah,
degeneracy,
that's
the like violence of humanity and demon kind. Sparta fed on the justice, the like the sacrifice that you have for your fellow man. He fed
Right.
on that without understanding it until he met Ava.
Right.
And
Yeah, and,
You
and
know.
keep in mind, Sparta and DMC lore was in the human world for 2,000 years. Like, he's seen probably the best and worst of humanity. And yet,
Mhm.
he still decided to betray his own kind to save us from ourselves.
Correct.
Right.
And again, I still want to know. It'd be hilarious. The first conversations between Ava and Sparta of just like, oh, Sparta's just like, I'm this, like I'm the demon knight, I'm this, and then Ava's just like, shut the fuck up, you destroyed my garage.
So,
I don't know. Have you
He
seen,
was
like,
just
this looking
riding on, like,
Chad
his
handsome
dark
guy? I
horse
mean,
or
he probably
something
was
like
like
that.
super suave.
Yeah, pretty much.
He'd
Yeah.
be riding on like his dark horse or whatever while she was going to a Denny's, and he's like, "Sir, you wrecked my car.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no,
Right, you wrecked my
he was-
Mercedes,
No,
man.
no, it's
going on
like
around
this. It's
her
like, oh
house.
my
He's
god,
like,
you're the Dark Knight Sparta. Let me unsheath your weapon for you. Oh, easy there.
and
Yeah.
with
Just get
that,
woken up by Sparta crash
Shush.
landing. What the fuck is going on?
Guys.
I'm trying to sleep.
So
No, it's
Pete?
fine. I wanted to let you guys like get the last of your conversation out of it is all. If there was anything else you guys wanted to finish this off with, because I think we will probably be ending this in a little bit.
Yeah, the show's still
I'm done.
the show is so ass.
So
The show is so bad.
No,
Not a four-parter, are we?
yeah, I mean, it depends on how much
No,
shorter the
no,
next. It's probably
only
this might be a
two
three.
streams?
Oh, this is probably going to be a 3-parter. I think as we get through a lot of the main criticisms, things will get a little bit shorter. Because my notes, I'm looking over them, definitely got shorter as the show went on. Whether or not that's a reflection of my patience getting shorter, or that all that I had to say about it was already said in previous episodes, I don't know if I could really say for sure, but it does feel like this is probably going to be a 3-parter. Unless we can somehow get through 6 episodes in one 4 or 5 hour stream next week.
We're not.
Yeah.
We're not.
We'll
Episodes
try.
5,
Anyway.
7, and 8 are going to give us so much to bitch about.
Most likely.
Yeah.
So then, let's...
Especially 5 and 7. Reminder, the first season was only 2 streams, and both of those were 4 to 4 hours 40.
Yeah.
This is already much longer, and both of those were 4 episodes. This is 2.
And in fairness, the episodes are longer, but like, good God, there is still...
true.
That also means that there's so much more to talk about. There's so much more that's garbage. You've just given us more bad. Even more bad. And so, I think for now, we've talked about plenty, even just within the time that the few episodes, very few episodes that we've had a chance to actually cover. We are, I think with that, does anyone have anything that they would like to promote? Anything that they want to talk about?
I mean, my last vid is, my last vid came out like at this rate a month ago. Go check that out if you haven't. Characters don't exist in a vacuum.
Yep.
Hell
Awesome.
yeah.
Which came out after the huge blow up video, Has Been Hotel vid.
Yeah,
I
we're
did
at like
with
what,
the
110K views on that collab.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, by the
we're
way,
close to that.
props to you,
Thanks.
CPF man. That's crazy. Like,
Yeah,
great
thanks.
video, by the way.
Thanks.
All right.
And then this one only has 4.5, but oh well.
Eh.
This is closer to like what I expect from me.
I
That
mean,
Uh,
for your
blew up this Has
even
Been Hotel.
that said, like for your channel size, like that's a really good achievement. That's
No,
yeah,
it's
still
fantastic, man.
All right.
Nice.
Bio, you got anything? Bio, did we lose you?
Mayo.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, I had to take care of something my mum called for.
Oh,
I needed to tell
okay,
her some
gotcha.
shopping.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
All right.
oh wait.
Uh,
Eddie forgot about Trish. No, don't. Virgil, Sparta. We'll talk about that later. Don't worry.
Yeah. Kaiser?
You didn't forget about Trish, or
I
if you
guess
did,
we-
please keep forgetting.
Yeah, but with me, I said this in my community tab earlier today. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get a video out this month because of certain complications and things happening IRL. But I am hard at work on my newest video, so hopefully it should be released in the beginning of this next month, June. So stay
Nice.
tuned for that.
And I don't know if...
No, I am still working in the editing dungeon for several projects. One of them being Marvel Voln. It's Celtic Phoenix's production. Me and Kaiser are doing D&D characters, and I have a lot of memes that I have to throw Kaiser's way, and he is not ready.
Yes. And
All right, sweet.
as far as things that I have planned, yes, I am also doing Mahar Voln with them on Wednesday streams, so you guys go check that out on
You mean
Raymond's channel.
Saturdays?
Yeah, I said Wednesday, Saturday streams. Good God, sorry, I'm tired, and I just got.
We've
We'll
almost
call-
been at this for 6 hours.
We've
Come on,
been
Pete.
talking about Adi Shankar's DMC. Like my grip on.
Yeah, I
don't
don't
blame
blame
you.
you.
The
I don't
brain
blame
break.
you.
The brain breaks after a certain amount of time.
Yeah, you can only have so much exposure to it. Otherwise, I am working on a video. Hopefully, it will be my adventures with Superman. I've also got some other stuff, but again, at this point, I'm trying not to talk too much about it in case something else changes. His life recently happened. I had a huge visit to go visit family, and I also got back from a Weird Al concert and just had a bunch of other drama that also happened with family. So I've been kind of behind as far as like editing goes, but hopefully I will maybe have something out. I'm gonna try to get I'm gonna try to get a Platinum Takes video out so I can just have something that's quick where I talk off the cuff and just upload that. What it'll be on, I haven't quite decided yet, but I have a couple options. Otherwise, yeah, and again, normally I don't do Sunday streams, but I normally do Saturday gaming streams on Saturday Eastern Standard Time, but next week we will probably most likely be doing another Periodicast instead of one of those. Whether or not it'll be at the same time, can't quite tell, but we will figure that out. And then as for other plugs, this is Galashiu, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, who apparently made more than one of those reactions that you showed with me.
Oh, shit.
For Dante,
God.
Virgil, and I love Lady's reaction with it.
Oh, the lady was good.
Shit is so ass.
No, it's like it should have been like, well, I guess it's the original version of these characters. So I would think it's like if this were Netflix, like this is so fucking ass.
Virgil would look at himself and just going like, "Damn, you're a fucking disappointment."
Yeah, dude. What is this? What is this cuckery?
So I have to show that off because we've been using this.
Yeah,
just absolutely perfect image of his that he...
link in the description, probably.
Yeah, I'm going to try to leave a link in the description. In fact, let me copy that right now so I can edit that in. And then, yeah, you will find a link to his Twitter. Go support him because I don't want to I don't want to feel bad for using his great artwork you know, for my benefit and not shout him out. And then, last but not least, Visual Vista, the guy who made my streaming layout here. I am obligated by ethics and morality to shout him out, go follow him, commission him, or her. I actually don't know what they go by, but yeah, go check them out. They do great stuff, and they get my seal of approval. Otherwise, I think that's it, and I need to wind down. But with all that having been said, you guys have an excellent night and stay platinum.
See you
Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right.